fighting. Who wins?
Who's the king of the welterweights?
I think after seeing their fight, Porter and Crawford, I think you've got to lean towards Crawford now.
Sugar Ray with Spence and Crawford.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Everybody know who won that fight. He's like Errol Spence.
Okay.
Errol Spence, he'll be looking he'll get knocked up within 6 rounds.
Crawford's a bad boy, but Spence is a pressure cooker, so if he can maintain with Crawford early, then he can make a good fight. But if he ain't on his game, they might be right.
Crawford reminds me of me, bro. So I'm pretty sure you know how I feel about that. Ain't nobody else gonna say that, but I'ma say it. The way he approached that shit, he don't see none of them guys. He don't care nothing about none of them guys.
Got him!
So what do I do, YouTube? It's your boy King David in this thing, and I'm back at y'all again with another video. Okay, so before we get going on the video, man, y'all know what to do. Go ahead, hit the like button, and if you're new here, be sure to subscribe one time for your boy, so we can continue to grow like we need to grow on this channel. You know what I mean? So yes, sir, man. Y'all see what the title of the video is, man. Collecting all my belts on my side of the street. Lies. Straight lies, y'all. Do y'all remember when Errol Spence said this?
Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terence Crawford belt because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world. So the only way to make that happen is to take his belt. So I mean, nobody's avoiding him.
So y'all heard Errol Spence. Complete and utter foolishness, y'all. Straight foolishness coming out of Errol Spence's mouth, right? Not only did he say that ridiculous ass shit, but that has become the anthem for Errol Spence fans all across the board. This is the shit that they say over and over and over again like a broken goddamn record. I'm gonna collect all my belts on my side of the street, right? And then I'm gonna cross the street and I'm gonna go on and take his shit, right? But the one thing that's never addressed, the first question that comes to my mind, and the one thing that's never addressed when this collect all my belt shit is brought up, is why does Errol need to collect all his belts on his side of the street in the first place, right? I mean, Tom Brown told us.
It's the fighters. It's always the fighters. When they ask for something and it's a fight that can be made, we're going to go do it. We've worked with Top Rank, many times in the past, and it seems like the relationship's just been getting better and better.
And we even got Deontay Wilder saying,
Al don't hold back his fighters on things. He may give his suggestion on this and that or whatever, but pretty much who we want, we going to get.
So with that said, why did Errol Spence need to collect all his belts on his side of the street, and then he gonna cross the side of the street, and then he gonna take Bud shit? Why did he need to even do that in the first place? Complete and utter foolishness once again, and unfortunately this has become the Errol Spence fanboy anthem, right? This is the shit that they regurgitate over and over and over again, and it's complete nonsense because this man didn't need to wait 5 years in order to fight a Terence Bud Crawford, in order for the fight to be big, in order for him to make money, in order for it to be a lucrative fight, in order for it to be a meaningful fight. Nevertheless, I digress though, because for the true boxing fans out there, we already know that that's nonsense, right? But the bigger picture here is that it's actually a lie, and that's what we're actually here to talk about today, right? So if you follow the channel, you already know that Errol Spence is a liar. Why? Because one, he didn't spin the block like he said he would do. But two, he's fighting a guy that he said he would never fight, right? So we already know that Errol Spence is a liar, right? But the thing about it is, with this new situation with Keith Thurman, the rabbit hole goes so much deeper now, because now we can look at the full landscape of things and really call out Errol Spence for all the lies and all the capping that this man has been doing over the years, right? One of the lies being this collect all my belts on my side of the street nonsense, right? So, as we mentioned earlier, just saying that in the first place is pure foolishness and cowardly, to say the least, right? But in addition to that, it's also a bold-faced lie. And here's how we know it's a bold-faced lie. The first reason that we know that it's a lie is that if Errol Spence's goal was to collect all his belts on his side of the street, then I would think that he would only collect and he would only fight the belt holders, right? On the PBC side, right? If I'm trying to collect all my belts on my side of the street so that way I can get into the biggest fight in boxing, I'm only going to set my sights on the belt holders, which are Sean and Ugas. So with that being said, why in the fuck do I need to get in the ring with Danny and Mikey, two guys that didn't have a belt at all at that particular point in time? So for that reason that reason alone, we know that it's a goddamn lie, because there was no reason for those fights to happen. They were completely and utterly meaningless, right? But I know what you fanboys want to say. I know what you want to say. You want to say, but KD, it made business sense. It made business sense for him to fight Danny and for him to fight Mikey. It made business sense, KD. I know what y'all want to say, right? But the fact of the matter is, the fight that makes the most business sense is the Terence Bud Crawford fight, right? Those fights made some business sense, but the Bud fight makes the most business sense, because none of those fights had the potential to generate anywhere near the amount of revenue as a Terence Bud Crawford fight would have generated. To try to refute that would be foolish. But I'm ready for y'all. I know the next thing y'all gonna come with is, but KD, Danny Garcia was a mandatory, KD. And the only reason he fought Danny Garcia was because he was coming off of the car accident, KD. I already know it was a tune-up. Well, first of all, I thought Errol Spence didn't take tune-ups, right? And then second of all, unifications trump mandatories, right? And in regards to the whole car accident situation, and that being the reason that he fought Danny Garcia, he had actually planned to fight Danny Garcia before the car accident, right? And those are just the facts. Do your research before you come on my shit, right? But I know the next excuse. The next excuse is y'all gonna come with, but KD, Bud said that he didn't even want to fight Errol Spence after coming off of the car accident. Right? That's what y'all gonna say, right? That's what y'all gonna say, right? But when did Errol start doing what Bud wanted him to do? When did he start taking Bud advice? Right? Because if it was up to Bud, the fight would have happened 3 years prior to that, right? And then, if it was just about the car accident, right, and Bud not wanting to fight him after Danny, then why did he fight Ugas after Danny instead of Bud Crawford? But we know you niggas are gonna continue to duck, dodge, and maneuver your way out of these kinds of questions. We already know what the deal is, you know what I mean? Nevertheless, I digress, because that's not the only lie that's been exposed recently. Errol Spence Jr.'s decision to move up to 154 pounds and fight Keith Thurman, right, just uncovered yet another inconsistency when it comes to Errol Spence Jr., right? And that is the fact that We know the chances of Errol Spence moving back down to 147 pounds are slim to none. We know that. So with that being said, if Errol Spence is going to go ahead and move up to 154 at the drop of a hat, if he's going to go ahead and move up all willy-nilly like that, right? Then what in the hell was the point of him collecting all his belts on his side of the street in the first goddamn place? Huh? Somebody make it make sense. Can you imagine chasing a goal for 5 years, and then as soon as you get to the finish line, as soon as you get to the pay dirt, as soon as you get to the prize, you throw your hands up in the air and you leave the division? Does that even make sense to you? Does that even make sense that you would get so close to your goal but give up as easily as Errol Spence is just giving up? Does that even make sense to y'all? Right? Especially when the prize earns you the most amount of money you've ever gotten paid for one fight. Especially when the prize is the undisputed championship of the world.
Like I said, I'm going to get these belts over here, then I'm going to come take Terence Crawford belt because I said I'm going to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world. So the only way to make that happen is to take his belt. So, I mean, nobody's avoiding him.
Especially when that prize is the notoriety and the recognition of beating the pound for pound #1 fighter in the sport of boxing. For you to get right there and then give up at the drop of a hat, does that really make sense to you? Does that really make sense to y'all? I'm just trying to figure this out, y'all. Right? But I know what you fanboys are going to say. You fanboys are going to say, Earl's having some problems with his weight. He's been at this weight so long. He's been at the weight so long, KD. He needs to move up to 154 pounds because he's been at the weight so long. Right? That's what you niggas are going to say, right? But my question to you is, if you're Errol Spence and you're having all these weight problems, why in the hell would you spend time collecting all these belts on your side of the street and engaging in all these meaningless fights? Case in point, Danny and Mikey. Why would I waste time with those fights, right, that were insignificant in comparison to the Terence Bud Crawford fight if I know I'm having weight issues? If I know I'm having weight issues, I'm shooting for the biggest and best fight at that weight class, and then I'm moving up to the next weight division. Right? Ain't that how it's supposed to go? Ain't that what Shakur just did? Shakur went for the Valdez fight and then moved up to 135 pounds because he couldn't handle the weight cut no more, right? So if I'm Errol Spence Jr., does it make sense for me to stay at a weight class for 5 years knowing that I'm having weight problems, only to get to the point where I'm finally able to make the biggest fight in the sport of boxing, the fight that's able to pay me the most amount of money, the fight that's going to allow me to gain the most amount of recognition by beating the pound for pound #1 guy in the sport of boxing? Does it make sense for me to leave the division right where I'm at my goal, right when I'm at my goal, right? But that would only be if it was my goal, right? I say that would only be if it was my goal. Because if it was my goal, then I would have fought a Bud Crawford a long time ago. I would have fought a Bud Crawford a long time ago, right? I wouldn't be entertaining anything else but a Terence Bud Crawford fight if it was my goal. But we see what's happening here with Errol Spence Jr. The fact that he's getting in the ring with a guy he said he would never fight at a weight class that he shouldn't be at until accomplishing his quote unquote goal of undisputed. Right? But as usual, when it comes to Errol Spence Jr., the math ain't mathing, right? I say the math ain't mathing, right? The fact of the matter is, Errol Spence Jr. don't want no smoke when it comes to a Terence Bud Crawford. And there's just too much evidence There's just too much hard evidence to support the fact that this dude is a coward, a duck, and a liar. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap the video up right here, man. Let me know what your thoughts is, bro. Hit it up in the comment section below. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button on your way out, bro. But until next time, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all. Peace.
See what I did, you know, compared to what he did. So that's what happened. As soon as the stoppage happened, that's what happened. Hey, listen. My thing is, who number one in the welterweight division now?
Welcome to the Chinatown. A Chinatown Chang, a Chinatown Chang.
Yeah, welcome to the China Club. What they do? Yo, your boy KD in this thing, man. What it do, man? Salute to all the real boxing fans out there. I say salute to all the real boxing fans out there. You know what I mean? Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for sliding on through, man. We got another great show ahead of y'all today. I say we got another great show ahead of y'all today, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We got another great show. If you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We cooking with gas today.
Ghetto intellectual in the dimensional, raised in the trenches with an appetite for vegetables, broccoli and edibles, the greens, the greens.
Salute to my guy, Frenchie Capone in the building. What I do, Frenchie Capone? G Parker, one of my day ones in the building. Salute to you, G Parker. AC in the building. What up, AC? Cycus in the building. What I do, Cycus? Salute to you, fam. 448 Vision in the building. What I do, fam? Salute to you. Appreciate you for coming on through, my guy. You know what I mean? Bills Boot Camp in the building. What it do, Bills Boot Camp? I don't even know how to say that. I don't even know how to talk right now. You know what I mean? Salute to you, Brown. AC say, I see you bumping that wild instrumental. Ain't no wild instrumental, man. This my guy, Justin Clance, man. One of my childhood friends, man. Justin Clance, salute to you. Y'all be sure to check him out on iTunes and Spotify, all that good stuff. You know what I mean? But salute to everybody in the building, man. We talking some boxing today. All day, every day. Earl the Duck, man, in the chat if y'all can hear me good, bro. I say Earl the Duck in the chat if y'all can hear me good, bro. Tell me till I get an Earl the Duck. AC say, yeah, I got that Earl the Duck. What to do, AC? Appreciate you. We know who you duck.
Yo, I'm gonna make this the longest outro.
We know who you duck.
Shout out to every motherfucking body who ever listened to this nigga right now.
Bill Bootcamp say he been a duck.
Ever heard the name Glance rap, nigga? If you ever heard anything about this nigga Glance, my nigga, before today, nigga, thank you, bro. Like, thank you for listening to this shit that made me make it this far to make a song like this. Yo, this is like fucking B-roll for B-roll's sake. Nigga, this song is...
Cycus over there laughing. Salute to you, Cycus.
Put that bitch under a motherfucking coal on the 4th of July and roast some motherfucking...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nigga, it's that fire, nigga. I swear to God, nigga, I feel classy after listening to this shit. I feel like I got on Balenciaga socks, nigga. I swear to God.
Yeah. We in this thing, man. What it do, bro? I say what it do. What it do? What it do? What it do? I know I ain't, I know I done been out the picture for a little while, you know what I'm saying? I know, I apologize for my absence. I ain't been live in a little minute, man, but salute to everybody, bro. Frenchie Capone say, hell no, but he might be spinning the liquor store. Frenchie Capone, he might be spinning the liquor store, yeah, bro. G-Park in the building say, salute to you, KD. And yes, sir, I believe in the truth. The truth? The truth? I don't know. We got to change that nigga name, bro. He can't be the truth no more. All the lies this nigga telling, he can't be the truth no more. He can't be the truth no more. My guy AC say salute KD. Salute to the chat. Brooklyn, NY in the building. 100% support, man. Salute to my guys out there in Brooklyn, New York, man. All day, every day. Brooklyn in the building, man. What it do? Sanctus say that boy been capping for 5 years. Oh, yeah. 5 years and counting. Because the cap hasn't stopped yet. The cap don't stop until he get in the ring with a Terence Bud Crawford. Let me say that shit one more time. The cap don't stop until he get in the ring with a Terence Bud Crawford, period. You know what I mean? 448 Vision say he ain't spending nothing but a yo-yo. Facts. He's spinning a yo-yo. I don't even know he got the skills to do that, bro. I don't even know if he got the skills to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We know he ain't spinning no damn block, though, 448 Vision. All day, every day. Sanctus say, Earl rather spin a bottle with his skinny jean click than spin a block. That's what the damn show looking like right now. You know what I mean? I see the building. He say, them size 32 stretchy. Oh, man. Salute to the skinny jean community, man. Sanctus laughing his ass off over there. Sanctus say, Danny Garcia loses the Porter, then magically becomes Earl's mandatory for beating Red Catch and Granados. Of all people, if that wasn't WBC sanctioned, if he cooking, I don't know what the fuck is. Facts, Sanctus. Facts. You know, we're going to talk about that in a lot more, but facts all day, every day, Sanctus. Bills Boot Camp in the building say salute, fam. Salute to your Bills Boot Camp. AC in that building say, I see you pumping that wild. Okay, I read that already. Fresh Prayers 402 in the building. What to do, Fresh Prayers 402? Yes, sir, in the motherfucking building, man. Yes, sir. The Mac Mob in the building. Hey, salute to the Mac Mob, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to the Mac Mob, man. That's my guy right there, man. Salute to the Mac Mob, bro. Yes, sir. Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. Sanctus, he say, what to do, KD? Yeah, bro. Bills Boot Camp say, they gonna read his mind, then come argue with you. Yeah, that's how they get down, bro. Hey, but look, man. Look, bro. We got a membership perks and everything going on right now, man. So I gotta jump y'all in, bro. Y'all part of the crew right now. Y'all the real boxing fans, bro. I gotta jump y'all in, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta jump y'all in. Here we go, right here. I gotta jump y'all in.
What's up? You've been hanging with the homies in the hood for a while now. It's about time we jump your punk ass in. That's right. Let me tell you something. In this world, if you can't swim, you bound to drizzle. Yeah. And if you fall, you better pick your punk ass up. That's right. And the rest of y'all, don't cut him no slack. Y'all fools get busy. Let's go. Working, dog, working.
I had to jump y'all in before we get busy. I gotta make sure y'all official before we get cooking, bro. I had to jump y'all in before we get cooking, bro. You know what I mean? I can't just let anybody just rock out with me. I gotta jump y'all ass in. So salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody. Let me see. We got a comment going on right here, man. My guy Mac Wow, okay, over there laughing. I can't see the emojis from stream, y'all, but I'm sure them laughing emojis. Well, salute to y'all, man. Everybody for coming on through, man. We're going to get cooking right away. We're going to get cooking right away, bro. Because at the end of the day, we got a lot of work to do out here as real boxing fans, y'all. I say we got a lot of work to do out here as real boxing fans, y'all, because there's a lot of fanaticism, a lot of fanboy activity taking place out here. But in addition to that, we're dealing with a guy in Errol Spence who indulges in the most fraudulent behavior known to man, right? Indulges in the most fraudulent behavior known to man, and we're gonna get down and dirty into it, bro. We're going to get down and dirty into it, man. But before that, let me go ahead and go to the poll because I got a poll cooking right now. I say I got a poll cooking right now. Let me go to the poll. The question I got on the poll right now is, do you believe Errol Spence is spinning the block right now? As of right now, I got 27% of everybody that says, yes, they believe that Errol Spence is spinning the block. They believe in their guy, Errol Spence, that he's spinning the block, right? 27% of y'all. And then I got 73% of y'all who agree with me, agree with your boy KD, that Errol Spence ain't spinning the block. Errol Spence ain't spinning nothing with a yo-yo, like my guy said a little bit earlier, right? So that's what we're looking like right now in the poll numbers, you know what I'm saying? But let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's get down and dirty. At the end of the day, in my opinion, bro, not only do I believe that Errol Spence is not spinning the block, but I believe that it's fraudulent activity, bro. I believe that it's fraudulent activity. This man ain't spinning no block. It's fraudulent activity, and let me break it all the way down. So first of all, we got to start at the beginning when we breaking this shit down, bro. We got to start at the very beginning. I get that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford possibly may be negotiating, but it's fraudulent activity for him to say that he's spinning the block. It's fraudulent activity, right? And the first reason I would say that it's fraudulent activity is there would be no reason for him to spin the block had an appropriate offer been sent to Bud Crawford in the first place. There would have been no reason for this man to spin the block in the first place if they would have been able to get the fight done in the first place. If the PBC had been competent enough to get the fight done, there would have been no reason to spin the blocks. So that's the first reason it's fraudulent. That's the first reason it's fraudulent. You wouldn't have needed to spin the block if they would have came with a deal that would have been acceptable for a guy of Bud Crawford's caliber. If you would have came, and we don't even got to go deep with it. If it would have been a deal that just had a guarantee, that would have resolved 99.9% of all the problems that were had in the negotiations, because everything had to do with whether or not Bud Crawford was going to be able to get paid in the first place. That's what the issues were, right? Because when you tell a man that he ain't getting no guarantee for the fight, what assurances does he have that he's going to get paid in the first place? That's the entire reason for having a guarantee. It's an assurance that you're going to get paid. So without any assurances that you're going to get paid, essentially what you're going to have to do as a competent businessman is figure out ways to mitigate the risks involved in order to make the deal happen. And in order to mitigate those risks, you need some sort of control over what's going on. Hence the approval over expenses, right? Which, according to Max Kellerman, not having approval over expenses is foolish. It's foolish, right?
I mean, there's no such thing as the net. It's all the growth. I mean, certainly if you don't have oversight of the books, right, approving expenses, or certainly at least knowing where all the money's going, no one would ever agree to a net. The fact that Crawford's you work off the gross. But if you're working off the net, then certainly if what you're reporting is accurate, then Crawford would be out of his mind not to insist on that. And you're telling me that that's what's holding it up, that Al Heyman, who's advising Errol Spence, is not giving Terence Crawford oversight over expenses or giving him transparency to the books, of the books. He's not letting him take a look at the books. And that's why Crawford won't sign, because that sounds to me, Mike, like a duck.
Like a duck to Max Kellerman, and it sounds like a duck to your boy KD, because at the end of the day, if you're trying to get a fight done with somebody and you're not giving them any assurances that they're going to get paid in the first place, the question has to become, do you want the fight, right? Which the PBC Al Heyman has proved over and over and over and over again that they don't want the fight, right? Over and over and over again. So at the end of the day, it's like this. It's fraudulent. For the first reason it's fraudulent activity is because there'd be no reason to spin the block had a fair deal, had a competent deal been put forth in the first place in order to make the fight happen, right? So that's the first reason it's fraudulent activity. The second reason that it's fraudulent activity is because afterwards, after Bud Crawford announced his fight with David Avanesian, right? So there was no word from Errol Spence while he was negotiating. Wow, before the David Avanesian fight, it was radio silence from Errol Spence and Team Errol Spence. But for some strange coincidence, after Bud announces his fight with David Avanesian, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Errol Spence, he has access to his Twitter again, right? He has access to social media again, and now he's spinning the block, right? Now he announces he's spinning the block. So the second reason it's fraudulent activity is because why go so silent? Why get so mute when Bud Crawford doesn't have a fight, but then all of a sudden you got all this courage and you got access to your Twitter again as soon as Bud Crawford have a fight lined up or scheduled. Why all of a sudden does your Twitter work when Bud got a fight scheduled, but it didn't work when Bud didn't have a fight scheduled? We didn't hear nothing from you before the Avanesian fight was made. But once the fight is made, all of a sudden, you got access to Twitter again. I'm just trying to make this make sense. So that's the second reason why this is fraudulent behavior. That's the second reason it's fraudulent behavior. You didn't lose access to your Twitter. You didn't lose access to social media when Bud was looking for a fight. So why'd you go silent? And then why are you talking again after Bud made the fight? Errol Spence is like Smokey and Friday right now, right? When he come, yeah, you know, when he say shut up, I stop talking. But when he leave, I be talking again. That's how Errol Spence is conducting himself when it comes to this Terence Bud Crawford fight, because we didn't hear nothing from you when it came to making the fight with a Terence Bud Crawford when he was willing and available to make the fight. But as soon as he walks away from the table and makes a fight, all of a sudden you got access to Twitter again. You got access to your vocal cords. All of a sudden you can talk. Yeah, bro, that's the second reason it's fraudulent activity, right? The third reason that it's fraudulent activity is because directly after Bud Crawford fought David Avanesian, he went from talking again to once again being radio silent, right? But you was doing all that talking after Bud Crawford announced his fight with David Avanesian. You was saying you was going to spin the block, right? But then after Crawford announces his fight, or after Crawford fights David Avanesian, all of a sudden it's radio silence again. And then when you do talk, the first thing that you say is you didn't like the way Bud Crawford did business. You didn't like how he was doing business. But earlier, when he had the fight lined up, you were saying how you was going to spin the block. But all of a sudden, it goes from that to your feelings being hurt and you not liking the way Bud Crawford is doing business, to once again provide an excuse as to why the fight can't happen in that particular moment. Right? So that's the I believe that's the third or the fourth reason why it's fraudulent activity. Right? Fraudulent behavior. You lose your vocal cords when Bud Crawford is willing and able to make the fight happen. But then when he got a fight lined up, when he got a fight scheduled, when he's ready to go, all of a sudden you ain't got nothing to say. All of a sudden you ain't got nothing to say when Bud Crawford is willing and able to make the fight happen. Right? Then Crawford announces on 12/20, he announces that he's ready for Errol Spence to spin the block. Right? 12/20 is approximately 3 months ago. The WBO announces that Bud Crawford is getting ready to fight has to fight or order to fight Alexis Rocha, and that he has 20 days in order to make that fight happen. And once again, here come fraudulent ass Errol Spence. Fraudulent ass Errol Spence talking about he's spinning the block. Let's look at the tweet real quick from Errol Spence. Here he come once again, like clockwork. Because once again, Errol Spence got a history of fraudulent activity. Here come Errol Spence. Spinning the block. Right? Here we go with the tweet. He's spinning the block now. Right? So let me get this straight. Errol Spence is magically spinning the block. He's magically spinning the block as soon as the WBO announces that Bud Crawford got to fight Alexis Rocha, and he only got 20 days to make the fight before the fight goes to purse bid, right? All of a sudden now Errol Spence is ready to spin the block. Somebody make it make sense. But we had about 3 months between the time that Bud Crawford said he was ready for Errol to spin the block to the time Errol Spence announced that he was spinning the block. So why couldn't you spin the block in December when Bud said he was ready for you to spin the block? Why couldn't you spin the block in January when Bud Crawford, after Bud announced that he was ready for you to spin the block? Why couldn't you spin the block in February when Bud was willing and able to make the fight ready for you to spin the block, right? Why did it take for the WBO to announce that Bud had a mandatory lined up with Rocha 20 days to negotiate that fight before you ready to spin the block? Once again, fraudulent activity. Fraudulent activity. You go radio silence while the negotiation is quote unquote happening between you and Terence Bud Crawford, even though we had Floyd Mayweather on record saying this. Hold on, here we Hold on. We got Floyd Mayweather on record saying, hold on, here we go. Saying
Somebody
this.
threw it out there. I don't know who threw it out there. And I'm not here to throw nobody under the bus. They keep on saying this fight is going to happen. And once again, this fight may happen, but further down the future. They said the fight was going to happen, in November?
Mm-hmm. Yep, November 19th, I think.
November 19th. So that's basically almost, we'll say, a month away, okay? A little bit over a month away, okay? 6 weeks, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Right? No press tour.
No.
No press conference at all.
No.
Spence didn't post about it.
No.
Crawford didn't post about it.
Mm-hmm.
So please stop listening to these inaccurate writers.
You know what I mean? So radio silence from Errol Spence while all that was going on. Radio silence. Floyd making that statement in the middle of these quote unquote negotiations. Radio silence from Errol Spence when Floyd was making those statements. But as soon as Bud announced his fight with David Avanesian, all of a sudden Errol is spinning the block. Fraudulent activity. Fraudulent activity. Right? Fraudulent activity. So with a history of fraudulent activity that we've seen from Errol Spence Jr., what would lead any reasonably thinking boxing fan to believe that Errol Spence is actually gonna spin the block? Are we really supposed to believe the nigga that said he would never fight Keith Thurman, but we all know that his next fight is against Keith Thurman, and we're not gonna sit here and pretend like Errol Spence didn't petition the WBC and the WBA, giving him permission to fight at 154 pounds for a fight that's supposed to take place at 147 pounds. We're not going to pretend like we didn't see that. We know the next fight is Thurman. But are we really supposed to believe the nigga that said he would never fight Keith Thurman, but that's also fighting Keith Thurman in his next fight? Are we really supposed to believe that nigga? Are we really supposed to believe the nigga that said that told Bud he needed to get a belt, but didn't need Mikey or Danny to get a belt. Are we really supposed to believe that nigga? Are we really supposed to believe the nigga that said that Bud was on the wrong side of the street, but had no issues challenging Jeff Horn and Canelo Alvarez to a bout? All right. Are we really supposed to believe that? Are we really supposed to believe the nigga that said, ain't nobody taking no 70-30, no 80-20, but the deal on the table for Bud Crawford was 65-35? Are we really supposed to believe a nigga that's indulged in the most fraudulent activity there is to man, right? At the end of the day, Errol Spence's credibility is trash. He a fraud, and real boxing fans know it. Errol Spence made a tweet a few days. Errol Spence made an announcement a few days ago. Once again, Errol Spence made that tweet about him spinning the block a few days after the WBO announced that he was supposed to be fighting Rocha in his next fight. If that ain't fraudulent activity, I don't know what is. If that's not fraudulent activity, I don't know what is. What took Errol Spence so long to say that he wanted to fight Bud Crawford? What took Errol Spence so long to quote unquote spin the block if that's what he planned on doing right now? What took so long? Why did it take 3 months for Errol Spence to spin the block when Bud announced he was ready for him to spin the block back in December? Right? Errol Spence wants us to believe that he's spinning the block after we heard the WBC president already say that he sanctioned the fight at 154 for 147, but we supposed to believe this man spinning the block? We supposed to believe that the PBC, who didn't want to give Bud Crawford a guarantee, is going to take money out of their pocket and pay the WBC to allow for this fight to take place at 154. We supposed to believe that they made all these moves in order to make sure Errol could fight at 154 for a bout at 147, just so he can fight Bud Crawford? We supposed to believe that a company that didn't want to give Bud Crawford a guarantee got money to throw away on making moves like getting Errol to fight at 154 for a bout at 147 for free? We supposed to believe that they willing to do that? Hell no. You know the WBC ain't do that. You know the WBC ain't do that for free. We know the WBC didn't do that for free. Errol wants us to believe he's spinning the block, but Bud got 20 days to negotiate a fight with Rocha when it took 4 months for him to get the first draft in the first place. It took this man 4 months just to get the first draft. But we supposed to negotiate a fight for Errol Spence in the next 20 days. Right? And I seen in the reports, apparently the fight is supposed to take place after the Rocha fight and after the Thurman fight. Blase, squaze, yakety schmackety. But this is the same old routine. This is the same old bullshit that the PBC does in order to promote their bullshit ass fights. This is the same old bullshit the PBC does to promote their bullshit ass fights, because we were saying the same thing about Ugas. How many of y'all remember back when the Ugas fight was getting made and Bud was a free agent and Errol showed up at the Sean Porter fight? Errol showed up at the Sean Porter fight as if the next fight would have been a Bud Crawford. Errol showed up at that fight only to pay Stanionis step-aside money and eliminate an entire tournament in order to get Ugas in the ring, right? But then here we are a year later, and Errol Spence is fighting Keith Thurman in a fight that he said would never happen at a weight class that he said he would never fight at until after a Bud Crawford. At the end of the day, Errol Spence, Team Errol Spence, these dudes ain't got no intention of fighting a Bud Crawford. The fanboys want us to believe that Errol and his team are negotiating with a Bud Crawford, but at the end of the day, to real boxing fans out there, it's all cap at the end of the day. the PBC, once again, has a history of doing this kind of bullshit. They got a history. They got a history of doing this kind of bullshit. They got a history of announcing fights a month before the actual fight. Y'all don't remember that the Ugas fight was announced March 2nd, but the actual fight took place April 16th? Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember when Spence Pacquiao was getting ready to take place? They announced the fight on 7/13, but the fight took place, or the fight was scheduled to take place because it didn't actually take place. The fight was scheduled to take place on 8/21. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all want to fake the funk and make it seem like because Errol Spence didn't announce his fight with Keith Thurman, that means he's negotiating with Bud Crawford. That means that the Bud Crawford fight is going to be next. That may have some validity if the PBC and Errol Spence didn't always announce fights a month before the actual fight was scheduled to take place. If they didn't have a track record of doing this kind of bullshit, you may have a point. If the PBC didn't already do this with the Ugas fight, then maybe y'all might believe that they were actually trying to negotiate with a Bud Crawford. But at the end of the day, it's all fraudulent activity. Errol Spence has proven to be on multiple occasions not only a duck, but a liar, a coward, and a fraud at the end of the goddamn day. You know what I mean? But let me go on ahead and dig into the comments. Let me see what y'all talking about real quick, man. Let me see what y'all talking about. Kareem Boxing News in the building. Salute to you, Kareem. Appreciate you, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy Kareem Boxing News on YouTube, man. I got a good boxing channel over there, man. Salute to you, Kareem. My guy AC say, okay, you talking. Y'all talking to each other. Salute to y'all. AC say, KD, hence, mitigate are business words Errol Spence fans do not understand. So what do you mean? You're right. You got to break it down to the lowest level for these Errol Spence fans. Mitigate means reduce. It means reduce risk for the Errol Spence fans or just people in general who don't understand what that word means. Mitigate means reduce. In order to reduce the risk, Bud Crawford needs approval over expenses. In order to reduce the risk that he doesn't get paid in the first place, he needs approval over expenses in order to mitigate or reduce the amount of risk there is in him not getting paid. Like guys like Adrian Broner, when they say stuff like this, right? When they say shit like this.
Every day. No, this is every day. I went from every day. Not skipping days. I'm talking about every day.
Damn.
You know, of course, every day I talk to Al Heyman. Every day I'm texting Al Heyman, and he's sending me money every day. It went from 5,000 a day, 10,000 a day, to 2,500 a day, 1,500 a day, 1,000 a day, 750 a day, 500 a day, and then it got to $250 a day, and then it was like, Then it was like, hey. Now, I ain't took no check from this. Now he'll tell me, okay, this what you making, da-da-da. I ain't took no check in the last six fights. I know I got money.
So this is, you're saying that this is money. Now he's not loaning you. This is money. This is your money.
This is my money.
Right. He's helping you not spend it all. Is that what it is?
This is my money. So
in order to reduce that kind of shit from happening, in order to reduce this kind of shit,
about getting his money. Stop getting his money when it's over. You gotta pay me after the time the fight is over with. That's what other fight guys get too. Waiting and all that. Because any other business shit, after the job's done, we want your money. We didn't want to wait no month or 2 weeks or 3. We need it now. That's another thing that needs to be changed.
In order to reduce that kind of shit, right? In order to ensure that he gets paid in the first place, and he ain't got to not take a check like AB, He needs certain assurances in order to make sure that actually take place. You know what I mean? But let me scroll on down. Let me see what y'all talking about. Sancta said Ugas was training for an agreed fight with Earl, but behind his back, Earl negotiated a Pacquiao fight. But he don't like how Bud does business. Mofo hypocrite. Facts. Errol Spence and Team PBC have probably done the most. I mean, over this entire time, the most fraudulent shit, bro. The most fraudulent shit. I mean, y'all don't remember when Ryan Garcia, when he said he wasn't even allowed to take a fight? Y'all don't remember when that man said that? Ryan Garcia said that he wasn't allowed to take a fight, and if he did, then there would be no Tank fight. Right? These dudes indulge in the most fraudulent behavior there is known to man, bro. But they expect guys like Bud Crawford to put all their eggs in one basket for Errol Spence when all these niggas have done over the last 5 years is duck, dodge, and maneuver and pivot out of the way of a Terence Bud Crawford. All these niggas have done over the last 5 years is avoid and evade the Terence Bud Crawford fight, right? Prevent this nigga from getting the fights that he deserves as the pound for pound #1 fighter in the sport, right? I did a video earlier and I was talking about Bud's run at 140 pounds. Bud had a run at 140. He had no issues getting none of them fights at 140 pounds. He got in there with Julius and Dongo unification fight. That didn't take long to make. He got in there with John Molina Jr., Felix Diaz, 2 PBC fighters. That didn't take long to make. He got in there with all these guys at 140 and 135. No issues making no fights whatsoever. He comes up to 147 and all of a sudden it's a problem making fights. Right? But the only thing that's different from 140 to 147 is the fact that Errol Spence and Keith Thurman are at 147. Errol Spence and Keith Thurman and Jerron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz are at 147. Danny Garcia was at 147. Sean Porter was at 147. And all of a sudden, it's issues making fights with these guys. But why is that? Is it Bud Crawford or is it everybody else? Because I would think that if Bud Crawford had issues making fights, it wouldn't have been so easy to make fights at 140 pounds. Now, would it? It wouldn't have been so easy to make fights at 135 and 140. So why is it so different at 147 pounds? Right? Why is it so different at 147 pounds? Could it be because Earl adult?
That sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terence Crawford.
Because that? But let me look at some more of the comments, man. Salute to you, Saint. This good motherfucking comment, my boy. Arthur Carter in the building. Arthur Carter say, it looked like he want to spin the block with the hope that Crawford loses the fight. Then he'll fight for a new WBO belt. Yeah, bro. And that's pretty much what I'm hinting at right there. You want Bud to waste his time negotiating with you, even though this man is on a deadline for 20 days to make the Rocha fight, right? So first of all, and I'm glad you said this, Arthur Carter. So first of all, you want Bud to now begin negotiating with you. You ready to spin the block now after the WBO mandated this Rocha fight. You know he got 20 days. The last negotiation, it took 3 months for Bud to even get the first draft. It took 3 months just to get the first draft, right? But you want him to somehow negotiate a fight with Errol Spence in the 20 days it's going to take for this fight to go to purse bid, right? And then let me guess. If for some reason the fight's not able to happen in them 20 days and Bud go ahead and makes the deal with Rocha, let me guess, y'all going to say he ducked Earl again? Is that what y'all going to say? Y'all going to say he ducked Earl again? Right after the WBO announced that this Rocha fight was after the WBO announced that this Rocha fight was supposed to take place or mandated to take place, all of a sudden he gonna be ducking Earl now because he got 20 days to make this fight. When Earl decided he was gonna spin the block right after the WBO announced that this Rocha fight needed to happen next. That's what y'all gonna say? Fraudulent activity. Errol Spence is a fraud ass nigga doing fraud ass things. Fraudulent activity. You wasn't ready to spin the block in December. You wasn't ready to spin the block in January. You wasn't ready to spin the block in February. You wasn't ready to spin the block in March until after Bud got notification from the WBO that he had a mandatory in Lexus Rocha, and now all of a sudden you're ready to spin the block. You wasn't ready to spin the block until the WBO announced that he had 20 days to make the fight with Rocha. Now you're ready to spin the block. And let me guess, if that fight can't get made before the Rocha fight, Bud duck it. Right? That what he fanboy gonna say. That what Earl gonna say. That he tried to make the fight in the 20 days that he had to make the fight with Rocha. Is that how it's gonna happen? I could read you niggas a mile away with the fraudulent activity. But let's keep it going though. My guy Ruben Allen say Spence has played keep away from Bud for the last 5 years. Where's Big Fish at? Where's the t-shirts? Took the t-shirts down. So why so why you out here fronting? Al said no. Showtime blames Al. Floyd says no. Come on, son. Yeah, bro. All these excuses. It's always excuses with these dudes as to why the fight can't happen. Right? All these excuses. Miguel Mojica in the building. He say Crawford gonna fight Rocha, then Ortiz, probably a unification. Yeah, bro. I mean, that's the route he should really go if he gonna stay at 147 pounds. Earl gonna drop the belt. Earl's gonna duck the welterweight division, drop the belt, move up to 154 pounds, fight Virgil in the unification fight, fight Boots in the unification fights. We know Boots don't want no smoke. I mean, now it came out that he didn't want no smoke, but maybe maybe there might be more of an incentive for the networks to make the fight if it's a unification fight, right? We don't know if that's the real deal, but at the end of the day, that's what it is. But yeah, that would be a nice unification, especially considering he would have fought with Rocha. He would have already done business with Golden Boy. So it would be working with one Golden Boy fighter. Usually it would translate to working with another Golden Boy fighter, even though Virgil Ortiz ducked Bud Crawford twice, right? Even though Virgil ducked twice, according to the WBO president. According to the WBO president, when he says
Crawford have no fight next. The time frame is almost over. Will be due now, and then probably the championship committee will order Crawford to face Rocha as a mandatory challenger because Billy Hill refused to fight him twice. I don't know why. Ortiz. Billy Ortiz, excuse me. Billy Ortiz refused him to fight. Billy was my friend from that.
Just to confirm, you're saying Virgil Ortiz refused to fight Crawford 2 times?
Yeah, we offered the fight twice here.
Duck Terence Crawford on 2 different occasions, twice. You know what I'm saying? But maybe there might be more of an incentive to make the fight as a unification fight. We'll see. I mean, you know, based on how things are going at welterweight, though, I'm wondering if Bud should just go ahead and try his luck and move up to 154 pounds. All right. WBO president already said that he would get first dibs at Jamel, that there wouldn't be no issue with him going at Jamel. Maybe he should just concentrating on being a 4-weight division champion rather than trying to make fights with these guys at 147 pounds because they've all ducked Terence Bud Crawford. All the future champions at 147, Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis, they've all ducked Terence Bud Crawford, right? They ducked Terence Bud Crawford when they have everything to gain and nothing to lose. So the question is does it get better or does it get worse once they have something to lose? Once they have something to lose, does it get better or does it get worse? In most cases, common sense tells you it usually gets worse. It usually gets worse. So I don't have a whole lot of faith right now that Bud should even stay at 147 pounds after this whole situation with Boots and Virgil. It may be time to go ahead and just move up to 147, but that's for another show. But let's keep it going, though. My guy Cash in the building. What to do, Cash? What to do, Cash? My guy Cash in the building, man. It's a celebration with my guy Cash in the motherfucking building. Salute to you, Cash. In the motherfucking building, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The celebration Correct. It's a celebration, bitches. Show time for your titties. Rick James.
I got Cash your titties. That's what I'm talking about, man. Salute to you, Cash. Appreciate you for coming on through, my guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go back to the comments. Let me see what y'all talking about, man. What we got going on right here? My guy D Luggett in the building. What to do, D Luggett? Salute to you, fam. Appreciate you for coming on through, my guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you for sliding on through. He say salute. Yes, sir. Cash say Plant versus Benavidez ain't BS though, right? That's one other topic. I got a video coming up on that song, but I think Plant versus Benavidez is a good fight, but it's not a great fight. Let me say that shit again, bro. Plant versus Benavidez is a good fight, but it's not a great fight. It ain't the fight we should be getting right now. It's the fight that should have happened 3 years ago that they just putting on now. After Caleb Plant just got knocked out by Canelo Alvarez, now you want to put this fight on. I mean, look, I ain't got no issue with the fight. I think it's a good fight, but I'm not sure that fight should be on pay-per-view. And again, I'm going to stand with the point that it's a good fight, but not a great fight. You know what I mean? But I rock with the fight. Salute to you, Cash. Appreciate you for coming on through, my guy. Christopher White in the building. He say, hello, King David. Appreciate you, Christopher White, for coming on through, man. Yes, sir. Look like we got a super chat in the motherfucking building. What to do? My guy D Lucky coming through with the $1.99 super chat. He say, fight should be next, but who knows? Sad if not. Appreciate you, D Lucky, for coming through with that super chat, man. One time, I'm going to take that $1.99. I'm going to give me some boats and hoes over here.
Drinking sangria, nachos, lemon heads, my dad's both. You won't go down cause my dick can float.
Salute to you, D Lucky. Appreciate you for coming on through with the $1.99 super chat, man. One time for your boy, man. Appreciate you, fam. Let me see what we got going on out here, man. Let me see. Let me get to some more comments before I drop the link. Let me see. Demetrius Rawls in the building. What to do, Demetrius Rawls? Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. He say Spence clout chasing, bro. Oh, yeah, all day, every day, bro. All day, every day, man. Y'all ever notice, man, with Errol Spence Jr., every single time he get ready to fight somebody that's not Bud, every single time he get ready to fight somebody that's not Bud, every single time he get ready to fight somebody that nobody cares about, we always hear that they quote, unquote, negotiating, but you're going to hear that in my video tomorrow, bro. You're going to hear that in my video tomorrow, bro. But it's, it's definitely a clout chase, bro. It's definitely a clout chase at the end of the day. We're gonna say that for the video tomorrow. My guy Tremaine Jefferson in the building. He say he a free agent and no side of the street now. Yeah, bro. A free agent, no side of the street. Not only that, but Bud came to the table with $50 million. So these dudes are trying to make a fight happen with no guarantee. But the reality of the situation is clearly money was an issue. Clearly money is an issue. But the thing is, if money is an issue, because you're offering the fighters no guarantee, why turn down a $50 million that Bud came to the table with?
Chunk of lump sum of money to fight Terence Crawford, which he didn't call me back, so I proposed it to Al. I hit up Al. I'm like, Al, listen, man, I got this big hedge fund company out here, they claim they know you. Not one, but two. Not one, but two. Two companies willing to put 20+ million in both of our pocket, guaranteed. Al tell me straight up, I'm not letting nobody touch this fight. Like, all right, cool. But I'm like, why? He like, why would you want to put a ceiling on yourself? Why you want to put a cap? He had to go back and ask Al for permission, if he can, take this big chunk of lump sum of money.
Came to the table with $50 million. But clearly the PPC got money issues because you trying to make the biggest fight in boxing with no guarantee. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to make this shit make sense, bro. Y'all gotta make it make sense. My guy Terry Muhammad in the building. Salute to you, Terry Muhammad. Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. He say these dudes are new generation easy routers. Facts, new generation easy routers, bro. These niggas over here like they over here like Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter got a belt too. Errol Spence got a belt too. I'm gonna go the IBF route. Errol Spence got a belt too. Virgil Ortiz. Errol Spence got a belt too. Jerron Ennis. Errol Spence got a belt too. I'm gonna go the IBF route. These dudes ready to go any and every way but the way of Terence Bud Crawford at the end of the day. All right. Any and every way but the way of Terence Bud Crawford. But yeah, they new generation easy routers all day, every day. All day, every day, bro. My guy Dale Charles in the building. He say I'm a little behind, but I gotta start from the beginning. But respect, KD. Appreciate you for coming on through, Dale Charles. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, fam. Yes, sir. My guy Easy Route in the building. What to do, Easy Route? He say at Boxer Dot, Terence Crawford will be 2-time undisputed when he beats Spence, possibly 3-time if Charlo don't run, arguably becoming the best ever in the process. Al and Floyd don't want that. Hey, man, it's hard to speak on what Al and Floyd want when it comes to them situations. But one thing I got to say is Al and Floyd don't control what come out of Errol Spence's mouth, right? When Al and Floyd don't control Errol Spence telling Bud he got to get a belt first, or 60-40, 70-30, or 80-20, or the other side of the street. All these bullshit ass excuses that he comes up with as to why he can't get in the ring with Bud Crawford. Al ain't making Earl say none of them things. You know what I mean? So I can't put no blame on Al and Earl. They might be a part of the problem, but at the end of the day, the main problem is Errol Spence himself, right? The main problem is Errol Spence himself and the things that come out of his mouth and the moves that he makes. And if Earl was a real one, if Al was really an obstacle, he would say, well, my promoter don't want that fight for me right now. That Al don't want me to fight this guy. He would confess to the fact that he got no control over his career. He would confess to that, right? He would confess to that. He would do like Charlo did, right? You remember what Charlo did with Demetrius Andrade? You remember when Charlo did this?
Fuck Andrade, pussy ass.
When do you think we can make that happen? When do you think we can make that happen? When do you think we can make that happen?
Soon. I mean, soon as your team and you get, your stuff together,
I am a clown.
In that clip. But Jamal Charlo said he don't make his own fights. He pretty much confessed to the fact that he don't make his own fights, right? If Earl was a real one, then he would say something along those lines. It would be bitch made, yes. It would be a duck, yes. But at least we would all know what the fuck the situation is. And there would be no speculation. There'd be no conjecture as to what the situation really is, right? There would be no reason to read in between the lines because we would know what it is. Al don't want to fight. But instead of Errol Spence owning up to the fact that he ain't got no control over his career, all we hear is different excuses as to why the fight can't happen. All we hear is Errol Spence say that Bud need to get a belt first, once again, because Mikey and Danny didn't need a belt. We hear shit like this.
Yes.
That fight's going to happen. Hopefully he beats Jeff Horn and gets that belt. And like I said, I want to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
We wouldn't hear stuff like this.
Wait till he get a belt.
Yeah.
He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so
okay.
Sean Porter got a belt too. So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out? So why am I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out?
So why am I go to easy road and not Sean Porter out?
We'll never hear shit like this.
Dog at the welterweight division. And he gotta take a back seat and take that 60-40 or 70-30, whatever we give him.
If we fight, it's gonna be either 70-30, 80-20. Was that?
Man, I was. When I said
posturing or what was that?
When did I say that?
That was
Yeah, I said it on my girl
Stop the
Instagram.
count.
What's going? But I was playing. Yeah, man, nobody taking no 80, 20, 70, 30. Yeah, I was playing. I was like,
Stop the
because I was
count.
like, it's gonna be 60-40, and I was like,
30, 80, 20, but the deal is 65-35. We would never hear shit like that from Errol Spence. We would never hear shit like that if he would just came out and just said, I don't run my career. I'm not my own boss. I'll pick my fights. I got no control over who I fight. There would be no reason to read in between the lines. There would be no reason to hear bullshit like this. Right? So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying with that. But let's keep it going, though. Bud gonna stop Spence say, I'm trying to believe it, but I don't know. Yeah, bro. You're right to be skeptical because at the end of the day, Errol Spence has proven himself to be a fraudulent nigga. He's proven himself to be fraudulent. Not even just a liar. Not even just a duck. Not even just a coward, but he's proven to be fraudulent. Y'all know what fraudulent mean, bro? Y'all know what I should have started off by describing what fraudulent mean. Y'all know what fraudulent mean? Fraudulent mean you pretending to be something, or you're passing something off as something that is not. That's what fraud is. When you sign somebody's name on a contract, that's fraud, right? When you forge documents, that's fraud. That's what Errol Spence is doing. He's forging documents. He's passing himself off or passing the situation off like it's something else on purpose. That's fraud. If Bud Crawford is not able to make the fight with Errol Spence after Errol Spence quote unquote said that he's spinning the block, watch how you hear how these niggas claim that Bud ducked Errol again, even though there was never a duck to begin with, because we already know Steven Espinoza told the entire world. He told the entire world. He told the entire world
certain points that, there were a range of issues that Terence brought up that really didn't get resolved, and they lingered out there, and then then things all fell apart.
We heard Floyd Mayweather say
as of right now, the Spence and Crawford fight is not happening.
Damn. There's a lot of false information floating around out there. And
absolutely.
Pass it off like Bud ducked Earl, even though Earl decided he wanted to spin the block right after the WBO announced that he had a mandatory in Rocha in 20 days to make the fight. But the same people that took 3 months to send the first draft, he's supposed to negotiate with them and make the fight happen before the WBO decides to strip him of his belt. And it's just like what my guy was saying a little bit earlier. At the end of the day, these dudes would love nothing more than for Terence Bud Crawford to not have that WBO belt. They would love nothing more than for Terence Bud Crawford to not have that WBO belt. That would be their best dream. That would be a wet dream for Errol Spence if Bud didn't have that WBO belt, because he could do what he said he was going to do, which is become undisputed. What he's been saying over and over again without having to fight a Bud Crawford, right? It would be a wet dream if Bud didn't have that WBO belt, because we know that before Bud had the WBO belt, Earl had no issues jumping in the ring with Jeff Horn, who had the same WBO belt, right? When Jeff Horn had the WBO belt, it was this.
I mean, let's fight. I mean, really nothing else to say. I mean, he has a belt, I have a belt. Let's unify.
What happens in that fight?
You know what I mean? When it was Jeff Horn, it was no issues. But when it was Terence Bud Crawford, all of a sudden, there's several issues. Got to take the easy road. Other side of the street, 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. All right? My guy Bud gonna stop Spence say, Puss in Boots, duck, boogie man Bud. Oh, yeah, bro. Puss in Boots. That's funny as hell. I think I got that from Coach Malachi. Salute Coach Malachi, man. True media today in boxing, bro. Yeah, Puss in Boots. I think I heard him say that. Puss in Boots. Boots really disappointed me, though, man. He really did, bro. He really disappointed me at the end of the day, man. He really disappointed me at the end of the day. This man ducked the shit out of Terence Bud Crawford, bro. This man decided that it was a better idea to play nice with Showtime rather than make the biggest fight of his career, rather than fight a future Hall of Famer, rather than fight a legend, rather than prove himself at the highest level. It was a better idea to play nice with Showtime when you ain't got no contract with him rather than make that fight. I mean, the whole situation with Boots is sad. We already knew what time it was, though, because the nigga decided he was going to fight in a title eliminator rather than fight the champion Bud Crawford in the fight. Same thing Virgil Ortiz did. That's why Bud probably shouldn't stay at 147 pounds. That's why he should probably consider just moving up, because at the end of the day, he tried to make the fight with both the future title holders in Jerron Ennis and Boots. And them dudes ducked him. They ducked him with no belt. They ducked him with no name. They ducked him with no recognition or credibility or notoriety. They ducked him with none of that. So imagine when these dudes get the belt. They're going to be talking like Errol Spence all over again, bro. They're going to be talking like Errol Spence all over again.
And standing here to our right.
I was avoiding him. Like I said, I'm going to get these belts over here. Then I'm going to come take Terence Crawford belt because I said I'm going to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world. So the only way to make that happen is to take his belt. So, I mean, nobody's avoiding him.
Going to be talking like Errol Spence. I want to collect all my belts on my side of the street. And then I'm going to see Bud Crawford. Then I'm going to take his shit. That's how Boots and Virgil going to be talking once they get a belt, because these dudes ducked them with no belt. So once they get a belt, we're going to hear the excuses again. I got to collect all my belts on my side of the street. I got to take the easy
Wait till
route
he get a
first.
belt.
Go.
Yeah. He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there. And now y'all want to say, oh, I ain't fought nobody. But I got a belt now, so okay. Sharon Porter got a belt too. So now.
Like, Boots Ennis got a belt too. Staniona's got a belt too. I'm going to collect all my belts on my side of the street. That's how you going to hear Boots talking. That's how you going to hear Virgil Ortiz talking. I'm going to collect all my belts on my side of the street. Boots Ennis got a belt too. Staniona's got a belt too. Right? 60-40, 70-30, 80-20.
Welterweight division, and he gotta take a back seat and take that 60-40 or 70-30, wherever we give him.
If we fight, it's going to be either 70-30, 80-20. Was that?
I was Boots Ennis right now. I could imagine him and Virgil Ortiz right now saying the exact same shit. I'm the big dog at welterweight division. And, you know, he got to take a back seat and take that 60-40, 70-30, whatever he give him. Right? I'm the big dog at the welterweight division. So, you know, he got to take that 60-40, 70-30, whatever he give him, just off of winning one belt. They're going to be talking like that. Watch what I tell you. They're going to be talking like that. I'm the big dog at the welterweight division. Right? I'm the big dog. I'm going to collect all my belts on my side of the street. I'm the big dog. That's how these niggas going to be talking. If you ain't going to fight Bud Crawford with everything to gain and nothing to lose, how the hell you going to be expected to fight him with shit to lose? You got a belt on the line, a name on the line. How the hell you going to be expected to fight Bud Crawford with shit to lose? You wouldn't fight him when you ain't had nothing to lose. So you gonna fight him when you got shit to lose? Nah, bro. These niggas gonna be talking like Errol Spence. Mark my words. Errol Ennis Jr., Errol Ortiz Jr., Virgil Spence Jr., Jerron Spence Jr. How these niggas gonna be talking? Mark my words, bro. Mark my words. It only gets harder to make a fight from here with them guys. We'll see, though. We'll see. My guy Straight Duckets in the building. Salute to you, Straight Duckets. He say, I'm just glad people are starting to see Bud been keeping it 100. Yeah, bro. Bud been keeping it 100. Bud been A1 since day one, bro. He been A1 since day one. A1 since day one. I talked about this in my last video. Bud already showed everybody what type of nigga he is. Bud took a fight with Breedis Prescott on 10 days notice. On 10 days notice, moved up a weight class to fight Breedis Prescott right after he just knocked out Amir Khan. Took a fight on 10 days notice, no full training camp, not even in that weight class. That show you what type of dog Bud Crawford is. That show you what type of route he took. You want to talk about easy routes? Bud has had the hardest route in boxing. You know, the only reason that Bud Crawford even got signed to Top Rank, because wasn't nobody looking at Bud Crawford. The only reason he got signed to Top Rank was because of Mikey Garcia. How many of y'all know that? How many of y'all know that Mikey Garcia put Bud on in the first place? Because Bud didn't go to the Olympics like Errol Spence. Bud didn't have all the promoters checking him or looking for him or checking for him. He didn't have promoters checking for him like that, right? So Bud had to get it off the muscle. The man had to prove himself over and over and over again. If I had to compare it to the NBA with Bud Crawford, Bud had to play the D leagues. He didn't go to college, so he had to play in the D League for a year before he could make it in the NBA. He had to play in the D League for about 2-3 years before he could even get in the NBA in order to even play. And then now that he in the NBA, he busting niggas' asses. But y'all ain't trying to hear that, though. Y'all ain't trying to hear that. Bud gonna stop Spence say Canelo Benavidez. Yeah, Canelo Benavidez. You asking how that fight is, or what you trying to say? Because Canelo Benavidez is a good fight. I watch that. I actually pay for that one. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Sanctus in the building. He say, I don't like Paco saying he offered the fight twice to Ortiz. You're the WBO. Why do you need to fight a contender, a title fight 2 times? First time he refused the title shot, you remove his ass. Yeah, bro. I think Ness in that interview, Sanctus, was asking, or somebody was asking that same thing, why he didn't get removed from the rankings. But that ain't how the WBO work. The WBO work like this. If they got a top 10, the champion, number 1, gets first dibs. They go down the list. So number 1, they call the number 1 guy. Hey, you want to fight with Bud? No. Okay, cool. Number 2, do you want to fight with Bud? No. Okay, cool. Number 3, you want to fight with Bud? No. Okay, cool. So apparently the WBO went all the way down the list, all the way from 1 all the way to 5 or 6, which is where Rocha's at, right? Rocha was like 5 or 6 in the WBO. So they went from 1, Virgil Ortiz, 2, Boots Ennis, 3, some other motherfucker, Keith Thurman. They went past, they asked all these motherfuckers whether or not they wanted to fight with a Terence Bud Crawford. All of them said no. They went down the list and they got the Rocha, and that's the next fight. But these dudes want to pretend like Bud ain't trying to fight These want to pretend like Bud don't want to fight nobody, right? Bud don't want to fight nobody, but he had BLK Prime contact Jerome Boots Ennis in order to make the fight. There was no reason for him. First of all, there was no reason for him to do that in the first place. Why does the WBO champion got to contact the IBF mandatory to make a fight? Other than he just want that smoke. Somebody make it make sense. But I hear what you're saying, though, Sanctus. My guy Golden in the building. What to do, Golden? Salute to you, big bro. My guy Golden in the building, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Straight Ducket say, boats and shoes. Yeah, bro. Boats and shoes all day. Sanctus say, you're the WBO. Why do you need to offer a contender a fight 2 times? Yeah, bro. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Why you got to offer a contender a fight 2 times? The contender should want to fight the champion. The contender should want to fight the champion. But unfortunately in boxing, we've seen this too many times. In the case of Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, in the case of Jaime Munguia, Demetrius Andrade, and Jermell Charlo, in the case of Demetrius Andrade and Canelo Alvarez, we see these guys get to a point where they're the mandatory for these belts. But instead of fighting the champion, instead of doing like what they should want to do as a contender, trying to get a belt. I mean, everybody else in boxing, if you give them an opportunity to get a belt, they're going to take it. But instead of doing what the normal thing would be to do and take the opportunity to fight the champion, these dudes decide that it's a better idea to take another route. All right. To take another route. You know what I'm saying? Cold-blooded Rottweilers in the building. He say Plant versus Benavidez is smoke screens for not giving us Bud versus Spence. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It definitely is. It's smoke screen. Tank and Ryan is smoke screen too. Tank and Ryan is smoke screen. All these fights that we get right now from the PBC, it's all smoke screen. Right? And I don't want to turn this into another show, but I'm just going to give you some examples. Right now, they about to give us Spence versus Thurman. That fight should have happened 4 years ago. That fight should have happened 4 years ago. That fight could have been a unification fight 4 years ago. Right? That fight is 4 years past the expiration date. Keith Thurman ain't fought but 2 times in 6 years. Let me say that shit again, bro. Keith Thurman ain't fight but 2 times in 6 years. Why in the fuck do we need to see a Thurman versus Spence fight? Benavidez versus Plant. That fight should have happened 3 years ago when it would have been a unification fight between Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. Right? But now we had to watch Caleb Plant get knocked out by Canelo. And now we're watching a fight that ain't for no belts take place after Caleb Plant already got knocked out. 1 fight removed from getting knocked out. So I say it's a good fight, but a damn show ain't a great fight. You know what I mean? Smoke screen. And then Tank versus Ryan. What the fuck has Ryan Garcia done in order to be in the ring or challenge Tank Davis? What has Ryan Garcia done? Somebody answer that question for me. What has Ryan Garcia done that will give anybody the idea that he has a shot versus Tank Davis? Absolutely nothing. But they promoting this fight like it's the biggest thing since sliced bread. Make it make sense. Ryan Garcia ain't even been a world champion yet. But we watching him fight Tank Davis. And they passing this off like this is the biggest fight in boxing right now? Fuck no. It's a second-hand fight. It's a good fight, but it ain't a great fight. Most smoke screen. But let's keep it going, though. Easy Route in the building. He say, they know they about to lose all their leverage at PBC when Spence gets smoked. They gonna be salty trying to do business with Crawford after he undisputed because he coming for Charlo pussy ass. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you know they're gonna be salty. You know they're gonna be salty as hell, bro. But they're definitely preparing for the worst. You could definitely see that they're preparing for the worst. They got all their underlings, all the PBC guys coming up behind Errol Spence, positioning themselves as the number 1 guys in their respective divisions. So if Earl and Bud fight, they have their guys in line to collect the belts after that happens. That's what they're trying to set up as well. But clearly they ain't got a lot of faith in Errol Spence Jr. because they would have made this fight 4 years ago. Right? This fight was the biggest fight in boxing 4 years ago. Crawford versus Spence. Right? So what reason do you have not to make the fight then? Absolutely none. Stephen McKenna says, Spence spinning the block because he's so drunk he can't find the street he lives in. So nigga got lost. Oh man. So let me tell you, Stephen McKenna, yeah, bro. Straight Duck is in the building. He say chocolate strawberry queens. One time for my guys, Straight Duck is in the building, man. All day, every day, bro. Chocolate strawberry queens in the building, bro. Here we go. Here we go.
Yes, surprise. You gay.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna start shouting y'all out. I'm stopping right here, and then I'm gonna drop the link, man. I'm gonna drop the link now, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it. But at the end of the day, man, Errol Spence a fraudulent nigga, man. He fraudulent. He fraudulent. If any Errol Spence Jr. fans want to come up here and get cooked, you're more than welcome. But Errol Spence is a fraudulent nigga. He's been fraudulent from day one. He a fraudulent nigga. But let me shout y'all out, man. My guy Toby Montana in the building, man. Salute to you, Toby Montana. Appreciate you for sliding on through, man. Dolphin Time in the building. What to do, Dolphin Time? Appreciate you for sliding on through. Jair Good in the building. What to do, Jair Good? Appreciate you for sliding on through. Milton Jeff in the building. What to do, Milton Jeff? Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. Who else we got up in here? Chance to Change in the building. What to do, Chance to Change? Appreciate you for sliding on through. Fight World Chat Fam in the building. What to do? Appreciate you for sliding on through, my guy. Who else we got up in here? Okay. All right, for the new people, man, I gotta jump y'all in. I gotta jump y'all in to the new people. I gotta jump y'all in. Y'all new to the channel. I ain't saying y'all in the panel. I'm gonna jump y'all in real quick. Here we
Been hanging with the homies in the hood for a while now. It's about time we jump your punk ass in. That's right. Let me tell you something. In this world, if you can't swim, you bound to drizzle. Yeah. And if you fall, you better pick your punk ass up. That's right. And the rest of y'all, don't cut him no slack. Y'all fools get busy. Let's go. Working, dog, working.
That shit is funny.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay. All right. So the first person to join us here on the panel, my guy AC in the building. What to do, AC? Appreciate you for sliding on through, man.
What it do, King David, man? Long time no see. Glad to see you back, man. You know what I'm saying? It's always a pleasure being on one of your panels.
Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right, so my cook is on basically a lot of things you was talking about. So we just gonna go here with it for 1 second. Everybody broke all those Errol lights and Errol sexuals broke full on Bud because they said Bud was negotiating 2 fights at the same time. He was negotiating the Avanesian fight while negotiating a Bud fight. Errol's doing the same thing right now because he's supposed to be negotiating a fight with Thurman, but if he sat down, like the reports say, and they came up with they both agreed to their purse splits, you're in negotiation for a fight. So that's 2 fights at the same time. So keep the same energy. Number 2, Ennis, Duck and Bud, you know what I'm saying? And you got these channels that are fixated on this IBF obsession on why didn't Bud become the mandatory and yada, yada, yada. I said, well, just take the Usyk example. When Usyk moved up, he was undisputed. He didn't become the IBF mandatory when he moved up. He took other fights in place. So he could have went the WBO route and directly challenged Joshua, but he didn't. He wanted to grow into all the weight he needed to perform as a heavyweight. So, you know, that kind of debunks the whole thing. And then when you talk about the IBF route, then you got to bring up how many times Jerome Boots Ennis done petitioned this man for a fight. And it still ain't happened yet. And the man is moving up to 154. So my last point I'm going to make is I think Bud, after this fight, if this Spence fight ain't looking nowhere, hop up to 154, activate your super champion status to get that Charlo fight, because what that'll effectively do is shut Errol out. You feel what I'm saying? Because he claiming that the weight is too much from at 147. But if you ain't got a reason, you've been ducking Bud at 147, you ain't gonna fight him at 154. That's just pure facts to me. If you ain't gonna fight him at one weight, you ain't gonna fight him at the next weight. So that means you force that man to either show his colors or retire. Maya Angelou shit. And basically that I wasn't gonna talk about this, but since you brought it up, that whole Tank and Garcia, fans got to understand that's a social media thing. That's all money. That's big plays at money. That's that Jake Paul money that they want to get. That's that Floyd versus Conor McGregor money they trying to get. So two regular boxers ain't gonna bring that to the table. I don't give a fuck who they are nowadays. You feel what I'm saying? So what Jake Paul does is shameful to big name boxers. His views and his pay-per-view sales. And this is what they're trying to build Tank and Ryan Garcia on. They have a huge social media following, so they're just trying to play that card with these guys. And to me, it's a nothing fight. And that's my cook. And when it's an open panel, I'll chop it up with everybody else.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Absolutely, man. I agree with you about the social media stuff with Ryan and Tank, man. I think that's a circus at the end of the day. They trying to pass it off like it's the best versus the best. Like, nah,
not at all.
Fuck no.
And they trying to, and the part that's fucked up about it is you're totally excluding Shakur and the guy who's actually the motherfucking champ with all the belts.
Right.
This nigga got so many belts at 135, he can throw a couple of belts away, which he did already. And y'all still talking about Tank and Ryan like they're the motherfuckers at 135? Please stop that.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Totally agree with you, man. All right, man. Let me bring my next guest on here, man. My guy Cash coming through, man. What to do, Cash? Long time no see, man. How you been, my boy?
What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh no, man. Just stopping by, man. You know. Glad to see you live. You know, whenever you live, I try to pull up, man. You know what it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, too.
I ain't got much to say about. I'm done with Spence and Crawford. You know, I'm tired of that shit. I don't even acknowledge them two niggas no more, bro. Bud, my guy, but I don't care about it no more, bro. I want to talk about. You start cooking when you was talking about this Tank and Ryan Garcia fight. Like, bro, why is they trying to build this shit like it's the fight of the century? This is gonna be a wash. Like,
yeah, I saw you comment in there earlier talking about now you're talking.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this Ryan Garcia last fight. I don't think he gonna fight after this, bro. I think he gonna get a real big payday, and I think he gonna chill. He is a superstar whether we like it or not. Ryan Garcia is a star, you know, but it's outside of the ring. Nobody respects him as a boxer. The boxers don't even respect Ryan Garcia. So I think this is more of a money grab. You know, if he do fight again, he'll never have another competitive fight. Let me say that. It'll never be another competitive fight. That's just my 2 cents. But this gonna be a wash, bro. This gonna be a wash.
Tank gonna knock him the fuck out, bro.
Let me just
it's gonna be a wash, bro.
He gonna look good for a few rounds, but Tank gonna knock his ass out, bro. And then they gonna make it seem like Tank, like Tank went up to heavyweight and beat Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they gonna make it seem.
I just want to ask Cash one question. Do you think if a bullshit ass opportunity came up for an easy ass belt, for Ryan Garcia, he goes after that, doesn't that put the cherry on top of his brand? Now he's a champion or former champion. Don't that make him like in that whole social media world, like
give me a scenario though. Like give me a scenario. Like what belt? Are you talking about at 135 or 140?
Let's just say he fights this fight, he loses, he disappears for 8 months. Shakur moves up to 140. Now you got all these vacant belts, right? Somebody on one of those lists can't beat Ryan Garcia. You feel what
he got to be somebody real weak. Is he in a tough spot? 135 and 140.
But that's my point. It would be somebody that's real weak. Let's look at the landscape of what happened with the heavyweights. You feel what I'm saying? All of those went to a lot of weak ass dudes, which made it easy for Joshua to scoop them shits up. Which Joshua was exposed later on because all us real boxing fans knew he was a product and a commodity. Just like we know Ryan Garcia is a model. He's going to make his career out of telecasting and modeling once his boxing shit is over. So if you just get a belt that just has his name on it, IBF, WBO, you feel what I'm saying?
I think WBC gave him a belt already. I think he had that interim belt. You know, he be passing that fake ass belt around like it's
I mean,
the
yeah.
real
So
belt.
they may elevate some.
It gotta be a crazy scenario. Like
They're gonna elevate some 13 spot motherfucker to fight him. You feel what I'm saying? Or some dude that came from 126. You feel what I'm saying? To fight him for.
it gotta be real crazy, bro. I'm trying to think of a scenario because
Canelo.
135 got
But
good talents.
hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold that thought for a second, man. I got a super chat, man. Hold on, real quick, my guy RJ the Legend coming through with the $4.99 super chat, man. I'm gonna play the lotto on this thing, man. Here we go.
30, 37, 38, 45, 47, 15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47. Just hurry up. I got customers to serve. 45,
That's my shit.
All right, hold on, y'all. We gonna bring my guy Bud Go Stop Spence onto the panel, man. Bud Go Stop Spence, man. What it do, fam? Long time no hear from. How you been, bro?
What up, man? I've been here, man. I'm good. What about you?
Chilling, man. Chilling out here on these boxing streets, man. What going on with you, man? You see all that fuckery going on?
Yeah, but y'all, one thing I disagree, and y'all, when this Ryan Garcia and Tank fight happened, now for you, AC, and the other dude that's on a panel, if Ryan stopped that boy, then what y'all gonna say?
I'll probably
one thing about me, bro.
I'll laugh because y'all hold on, because y'all said a lot about him. Y'all said a whole lot about him. But if he stopped Tank, then what is he? What y'all gonna say then? Y'all gonna apologize?
One thing about me, bro. One thing about me, I love being proven wrong. So I'm not one of those guys. Like it's only a prediction. I don't see it.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm gonna put it to you like this, Bud. Gonna stop Spence. If Ryan stopped that boy, I'm gonna look at it like a cherry pick gone wrong. That's how I'm gonna look at it.
I'm gonna put it like this to you, bro. I kind of believe, and I got this weird feeling that Garcia is gonna win this fight.
He is gonna win this fight, and it's not. See, my thing is everybody. I'm the only black person picking Ryan Garcia, and it's like we do the same thing that we tell them not to do, but I guess everybody do it. I don't. For sure. I don't pick. I based off. I look at what I'm looking at is how I pick fights, but everybody just doubting Ryan Garcia like it's just an easy walk. But Tank saying the opposite of what everybody else is saying. He notices his hardest fight, and also what y'all got to look at is on Tank resume. What has he done that makes him so great? Because he ain't fought one black fighter ever, and everybody on his resume, Ryan Garcia beat, in my opinion, and he's better than all those people on his resume. His record definitely better than all of them. So what makes him think? What makes y'all think that Tank is just so great? He's getting those knockouts, but who is he getting those knockouts on? Because he fought Gamboa, and Gamboa messed up his Achilles heel in the second round, and he still went 11 rounds with him. So you got to and Gamboa was a good fighter. So that's the difference between good fighters and regular fighters, bro. Look how he struggled with Gamboa. So he struggled with Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios is the same size as Ryan Garcia. But the difference, and he struggled with Mario Barrios. He knocked him out in the 11th round also. But he still got hit a lot in that fight. He almost got knocked down in that corner from that left. Now, that's Mario Barrios with the same reach, the same height. Ryan Garcia is faster than Mario Barrios. He hit harder than Mario Barrios, and his IQ is better than Mario Barrios. He a better fighter than him. So when I look at, if you watch that fight, you're gonna see something different once you watch that fight, bro. I've been watching these fights since all this whole Tank and Ryan Garcia stuff up. And also, Tank, he what did he say in his last press conference with Hector Garcia? He hate fighting southpaws. He always get hit from southpaws. That's a fact. That's what he said. Now, Ryan Garcia, on the other hand, his best punch is the left hook, which is a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? So that's a problem for Tank. And Ryan Garcia also, him and his people call him the southpaw killer. And the reason that is because he beat up southpaws, but he's so good at it because his brother is a southpaw, and he grew up his whole life sparring his brother. So he know what southpaws are going to do. He finna stop that boy. He finna stop him.
Hey, what's going on here?
Who was that?
That was Cash. Cash, I had to mute you, man, because I don't know what. You had some bad feedback coming out. I'm going to unmute you. Let me see how that go. Yeah, Cash. Oh, damn. Cash, you got some bad feedback, man. You might have to come back in, bro.
Over that nigga house.
That's Errol Spence running from the block in his go-kart.
So live. But let me comment on what you were saying real quick, and then I'm gonna read the super chat, man. So
Yeah.
I think Ryan got a here's a good. I think Ryan is gonna do better than anybody else that Tank has fought, right? And here's why. Ryan is able to fight off his back foot, use his jab, throw a combination, and fight at a distance. Tank has never fought nobody who had those kind of skills. Period. Right? So this is going to be an adjustment for Tank fighting somebody like Ryan Garcia with the skills that he got. Now, the issue with this fight is Ryan Garcia got a bit of a suspect chin. We done seen him drop by way less punchers than Tank Davis, right? So
no,
my
we
thing
seen
is
him dropped only once.
He got dropped by what? Campbell,
only
right?
Luke
And
Campbell.
then somebody else. Didn't he get dropped by somebody else too?
And look, and he said since that Luke Campbell fight, everybody keep trying to hit him with that shot. And he ain't got hit with it since. But you can go ahead. I'm still listening.
Yeah, no
So
problem.
He learned from that. He learned from that.
Well, he learned from that, but this is a different animal with Tank. That power is gonna come into play with this situation. So I think that Ryan's gonna do better than a lot of people are expecting him to do. I think he's probably gonna make Tank look really bad at a certain point, but ultimately it's gonna come down to Tank catching him with something and knocking him out. That's how I think that fight gonna go. You know what I'm saying? But hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I ain't got no problem admitting that I'm wrong. And honestly, I'm gonna laugh because I'm gonna feel like it's a cherry pick gone wrong to begin with. Because Tank really ain't got no business fighting Ryan in the first place. He should be trying to fight Devin. He should be trying to fight Shakur. He should be trying to make those fights. He should not be trying to fight Ryan. So I'm gonna laugh, right? Yeah, I'm gonna laugh.
And Devin too. I'll give Devin a lot of credit, but one thing I'm gonna say about Devin is Devin ducking Shakur. He told Shakur.
Why you say he ducking Shakur though?
Because before this Loma fight, when Loma talking about he need more time, he need more money, they had their discrepancy. Shakur and Bill Haney, Devin Haney, and Shakur was all on the call together, and they told him. They told him we don't have to take this Loma fight. You can come in and make that call and make that. They told him what to do. Bill Haney told him exactly what to do, and he can be next. And they didn't. They took the Loma fight instead. All this time, Shakur been pressing him this whole time. That's why he went down a list. He was like, then he told Bill Haney, damn, I didn't know I could fight. I didn't know I could fight y'all next. I thought y'all was fighting Loma. And they told him, and it didn't happen. His energy towards Shakur is completely different from everybody. I don't think he want to fight Shakur, bro.
I think they have a real friendship. I don't think Devin is like interested in ruining it right now unless he has to. I think they really fuck with each other. I listen to Bill Haney talk. I listen to Devin talk and Shakur. I think that fight is going to happen if it has to. But
I think it's going to happen, but I think Devin is prolonging it. That's to my opinion. He trying to stay away from it as long as possible.
I agree, but I think it's a duck.
Yeah.
I think
it's a tough fight for Dev.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold that thought for a second, man. Salute to my guy Cream Boxing News for coming through with the $4.99 super chat. He say Tank earrings and green purse didn't sit well with me. Hell no. It's a celebration though. Appreciate you though, Cream.
The celebration!
That was a good one.
Hey, at least he ain't eating chocolate-colored strawberries and talking about some shit warm and trying to kiss a dude, man.
Hey, the reason why I say that because Shakur.
Hey, but hey, to the dude's point, I want to speak on Ryan.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to speak on Ryan versus Tank. My breakdown. What he was saying about as far as his previous fights. I think the issue is when Tank and Ryan get in the ring. If Tank don't get the knockout, it's things that he still can do to be competitive in a fight. Like he don't get credit for his boxing ability. He's a great boxer. He's elusive. He got great defense. He knows how to make you miss. I feel like what can Ryan do when he's not landing punches? Like I seen him in that fight before his last fight when he was trying to knock the dude out for 12 rounds and he just looked so like he looked like an amateur. He looked like an amateur.
I'm glad you said
that. So I feel like
that. Oh, go ahead.
I feel like when you're unable to catch Tank, what are you going to do? You're going to make a mistake, and it's going to be the end of your night. On the
See,
other
that's what
hand, if Tank is unable to catch you, he can still do other things to be competitive within the fight. So that's why it's Tank. But I honestly believe it's going to be a wash, bro. I promise you, I don't think it's going to be. I think Tank gonna make it competitive because he's gonna give the fans something to see. But I really think if he want to end it real early, he could.
If Tank can't stop that fast ass Garcia hook, it might be
He's not gonna see it.
It might be a lot of problems for Tank.
He gonna be able to see it. You know why? Because the problem with Ryan throw all his punches at the same speed, bro. I was talking about this before. He throw all his punches at the same speed, in the same pace, with the same rhythm. Tank is gonna be able to get his timing pretty quickly, bro. Honestly and truly, and it's gonna be it. That's another thing that makes this fight very dangerous, and that's another reason why I think Tank gonna knock him the fuck out, because Ryan does not mix up his timing. He doesn't change the speed of his punches. They're all at the same speed. So because of that, Tank is going to be able to pick up on it very quickly and be able to counterpunch him, catch him off guard, knock his ass out. But go ahead.
But let's just take into consideration who Garcia has in his corner. People that fought guys that know how to do that, like Hopkins.
Nobody factored that in, bro.
But also he's got, he can draw back from a dude like Hopkins. He can also talk to De La Hoya. You feel what I'm saying? And these dudes can say, well, listen, if you want to know who was the master at stuff like that, look at Tommy Hearn's feint and then how he delivers, and then go back and look at a guy like Alexis Arguello.
See, Ryan Garcia hook is his own, bro. He got his own style, and when he throwing it, you don't know if it be up or downstairs. That's what's for the catch Tank. He don't know where it's coming from. Just like the Fortuna fight, you can't even see it in slow motion, bro. You watching in slow motion, and it's still like it's
but
regular
I gotta say, Tank's IQ
he knew what he was doing. He got the body and the face.
You might not know where it's coming from, the hook upstairs or downstairs, but you know it's gonna be a 1, 2, 3. You know it's gonna be a 1, 2, 3, bro. And you know it's gonna come at the same speed.
Like I said, I got Garcia to win, not by knockout or stoppage, but just on points, because I think he's gonna do some things that are just gonna.
Oh, you think Garcia gonna win? Okay.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna do some things that are just gonna throw Tank off just a bit, because he's gonna come into this fight not like a Garcia we're used to seeing, because some fighters fight to the level of their competition, and then when
oh my bad, I'm sorry.
No, when they have those big fights that are super high competition, you're like, oh shit, he just came out of, oh my god, the guy we didn't see this in him. And I think that Ryan Garcia has that possibility, but like you said, and we all seen before, he does make mistakes that leaves his chin wide open, that if he makes those mistakes, because he's used to fighting those other guys at that other level, he's going to sleep.
See, look, hold on, y'all. This what Tank. I mean, Ryan. Every fight, just like the Tago fight, he learned. And what did he say after that fight? It was a good fight, this and that, but he realized he got to learn how to cut the ring off better. So he knew what he did wrong. And in that Luke Campbell fight, he knew what he did wrong, because he was like, he used to fight shorter fighters. So he had himself in that position. So everybody talking about his chin in the air, they just repeating what they hear on the internet, because Ryan Garcia is getting better. He holding his guards tight up. He know what he's doing, bro. But I can't wait for the fight, man. I got
I'm saying, hindsight is 20/20.
Hey, it's a win-win for me either way.
Hindsight is genius. After the fact, so I can fight my fight and then see the mistakes I made after the fight, and then talk intelligently about my mistakes. But I still made those mistakes during the fight. And with a person, all I'm saying is I'm giving Tank his respect in his power and speed, because this dude has knocked motherfuckers out that even in the replay, it's still hard to see the punch. You just hear it like a gunshot, like douche. Like, what the fuck just happened? You feel what I'm saying? So my point is, excuse me, if the general consensus is Ryan Garcia makes certain mistakes where he pulls back or he doesn't step off the line, with his chin tucked, he'll keep his head straight up, then he has to be hearing that same thing, and hopefully he comes in that fight.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm
exactly.
saying? Prepare for
he know.
those. He preparing to correct those things that he's hearing the naysayers of him winning the fight are saying, because if they're naysayers, they see something your trainers don't see and you don't see, and you just have to distinguish what is hate and what is real.
Yeah, I just want people to give him his credit. Like when he beat Tank, bro, he that guy. You got to give him his credit. He beat Tank, man. And it's like everybody just doubting him. But I feel like once it happens, everybody's still going, oh, it was a lucky
No,
shot.
he ain't that guy. No, he ain't that guy. No, he ain't, because Tank ain't that guy at 135. The guy at 135 is Haney.
Yeah.
Evan Haney.
Haney got it. He got it right now. You know what I'm saying? But I believe Ryan can beat Haney. If he beat Tank, he should go after Haney. Whoever win this should go after the Loma winner and Haney. Even though Shakur getting it, either the next fight should be Haney against Shakur or the winner of Devin and Ryan. Period. It shouldn't be no other fight before. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion.
Well, those would be good fights,
Haney,
but
he just ain't got no power, man. He not gonna last like that, bro.
they said the same thing about Floyd.
Nah,
at 147, 154.
Nah, that's Floyd. See, before Floyd fought like that, Floyd was knocking niggas out. So Devin never knocked niggas out. So it's not the same thing, bro. Pretty boy Floyd Mayweather got a 50% knockout ratio.
Yeah, but Floyd came up from 126. Isn't that what he came up from?
He came from 130, I think. 130.
No, I think
I think 126.
He was still knocking people out though, bro. And then he
was knocking people out in them lower weight classes, and then when he got to the higher weight class, he wasn't knocking nobody out again.
It's because he hurt his hand, so he started boxing.
Man.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but he found a way to win, and I think that's the type of fighter that Devin is. He's a guy that finds a way to win. If you look at all Devin fights, you'll see that it's very seldom when he loses one round, much like how Floyd Mayweather performs, where he barely loses a round. You know what I mean? Like it's dominant from the first round all the way to the 12th round. And
who you think could win between him and Shakur?
That's a good ass fight.
Yeah, because
I don't even want to talk about that right now. Nigga put me on the spot. How you just gonna ask a nigga some question like that, dog? What kind of shit is that?
Hey, Bud, I look at it like this, bro. I would rather see a really, really good boxing match where you've seen all the elements of great boxing, good footwork, dude blocking, going downstairs, upstairs combinations. When some guy come in and just pause, boom, throw a punch and knock you the fuck out. I'm like, I didn't get my money's worth. I don't know nothing about your real boxing ability. You feel what I'm saying? So for me, the guy who's got a lot of knockouts at times, if you known for knocking niggas out and you known for knocking niggas out sensationally like a dude like Wilder, you feel what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna get excited for watching you knock somebody out. But for everybody else, I want to see some fucking skill there. I want to see you just throw that jab, and every time you throw that jab, that shit is like fucking Spilka's jab on Wilder. That shit was like laser. Like Wilder couldn't get away from that shit. So
everybody got their preference. I feel you on that, but I don't like it. I don't want to see no 12-round fight, bro. I want to see that Wilder Stavern 2 type shit. You know what I'm saying? That kind of fight.
Yeah, because we know it's Wilder, but everybody ain't Wilder. Only Wilder could do that. Only Wilder could bring that energy. Spence ain't bringing it. The only other person that really brings that kind of energy is Bud Crawford when Bud Crawford smell a nigga hurt.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Take
do too. I'll say.
What going on with your Cash?
You didn't seem too big on the Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. I disagree with you, but I want to ask the panel who they got winning that fight if y'all haven't talked about it yet.
It's not that I'm not big. It's not that I'm not big on it though. Just to respond to you, it's just that I see it for what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's a good fight. But again, like it's not a great fight. It's just like, all right, we getting this fight. It's good. It's gonna be competitive. It's gonna be fun. But it ain't really the fight.
But
That
we
fight should
really
happen 3
wanted
years ago.
Benavidez Canelo, right? That's what I was
Right.
saying we really want Benavidez Canelo, but they giving us this.
Right.
Two good
And or even Benavidez and Dre would have been a good fight to have right now. I would have really liked that. But Plant, I seen him get knocked out. I just saw him get knocked
He
out.
just
Like,
got knocked out.
like, that shit just happened. You know what I'm saying?
Last week, shit.
They be doing this shit like a nigga forgot. Like, nah, I remember this nigga getting knocked out. This shit was like 3 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? And then he fought Anthony Durrell. Anthony Durrell's like 45. So he knocked out Durrell. That's still a good win for him. I ain't gonna say that ain't a good win. Nothing to take away from Caleb Plant, but it's just like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just saw the nigga get knocked out. The only fight that he's had in between this one is the Durrell fight. So come on. Is this a 50-50 fight in y'all mind? Let's ask that question. Y'all think it's a 50-50 fight?
Nah, man.
75-25.
And I got Caleb Plant winning.
You got Caleb Plant winning? Oh, break that down, bro.
That boy, man.
Break that down, Cash.
Caleb Plant winning, man.
How you got Caleb Plant winning?
I think that fight against Canelo, he gained some experience. That's number one. Because if we watch that fight again, Caleb Plant was winning a lot of those rounds. He was winning a lot of those rounds up until he got stopped.
You don't need nothing?
So I think he learned from that. You said
That's
what?
cool.
Hey.
Oh, my
you
bad,
think,
my bad,
so you think the experience? You think the experience is gonna push him through? Go ahead, Cash.
I think the experiences go matter. My bad. I think the experiences go matter. That's number one. And I think this grudge match is go lean towards his favor because I think Benavidez is gonna use his anger and it's gonna work against him because he gonna come in there mad trying to knock him out. Caleb gonna be poised.
You know what?
One thing you gotta give Caleb Plant.
I'm not gonna sit here and lie. He gonna do a lot of motherfucking running.
Cash, you right about one thing,
He
bro.
gonna do a lot of motherfucking running.
Experience is gonna help him, bro, because he been knocked out before, so he know how to go to sleep, man. He finna get
Damn. Hey,
I just say it like
surprised,
this.
Bro.
I'm gonna say it like this. I looked at what broke Plant down versus Canelo Alvarez. Number one, Canelo came in there angry because Plant smacked him. So if you trying to say
Plant, Plant missed that smack. Plant got smacked.
But regardless, but
that, bro. Canelo countered that nigga, bro. He blocked that, bro.
Canelo chin checked the nigga and he was pissed off, and then he was saying you talked about my mother or my father, some shit like that. So he came into that fight angry. So far, if Plant object is to get another Mexican guy angry in the ring, experience, like you just said, should say that it ain't gonna end well for that dude because you don't fuck with the Mexicans like that if you're a Caleb Plant. So that's what I'm gonna say right there. But basically, I look at it like this: what broke Plant down? And that thing that broke Plant down from what I saw was, yes, he was hitting Canelo, but he wasn't making Canelo back up like Bivol did. You feel what I'm saying? So if you can't make Benavidez back up, number one, he's got faster hands than you. Number two, that dude is a fucking monster.
He got a longer
reach,
and he knows how to cut the ring off with steps. With short little steps. You feel what I'm saying? So Plant's got a problem. If he's not moving the entire 12 rounds, he's going to be stopped.
Tell Martana, you got Plant too? He said I got Plant. However, the way Benavidez is talking and the way he backing it up in the ring, shit, I don't know. Gotta kill that energy. He looking at that last name like he don't want Caleb.
People keep talking about the press conference, like all that shit is cool, but that when it's fight night, bro, nobody thinking about that shit, bro. Benavidez not finna go in there swinging crazy. He finna go in there and do what he do, but he gonna stop that.
And there's just some dudes you just can't play with like that because they don't respect you. And if they get out of pocket, they letting you know, look, shut the fuck up, man. I don't respect you, so you shut the fuck up. You feel what I'm saying? And maybe he just don't like that dude energy, don't have no respect for him. So he was up like that, like, yo, I'm ready to fuck this dude up right now. So don't look at it like he's out of pocket and he's gonna lose like other channels was trying to say. Oh,
and they said Benavidez was he was, you know, Caleb Plant said he was just acting, he wasn't gonna do nothing and all that. But I don't, that's what Plant thinks. But I don't believe that. If you would have tried to slap him, Benavidez would have got the beating your ass right on that stage, bro. That's the type of person he is, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody not the same. So press conferences is different for everybody. It don't always mean nothing. Like Jose Benavidez, he dodged he dodged Crawford punch, but he got knocked out. So shit, that shit ain't mean shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Wilder got out of pocket. Wilder got real weird and shit like that during the what was homeboy's name? The Brazilian dude, Brazil.
Dominic Brazil.
Yeah, he got a little weird at the Dominique Brazil press conference on a lot of them and shit like that. So at the end of the day, it's not a dude getting out of pocket or anything like that. You fucked with a dude in a certain way that he just don't fuck with like that.
You just don't. Certain things you don't
do. That's his line you crossed.
Yeah.
You
just
know,
like Brazil.
What?
When Anthony Joshua was bullying Brazil, because Brazil's soft, you know, he ain't that type of nigga. But Anthony Joshua's soft too, but he figured he could go on Brazil, you know what I'm saying? But when he came to Jarrell Miller, that nigga was straight pussy, because you know he about that. He knew Dominic Brazil went with that shit, bro. So it's just like, you know, press conferences, it could tell a little bit, but it's not always the main thing to look at, bro. You know, some people are just quiet, but when they get in the ring, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, man. I agree, man. It mean a little bit, but not that much. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it ain't on fight night. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be like 3 weeks from fight night. You know,
like the Tank and Ryan face off gonna be different at the weigh-in on that Friday.
That shit going on right now, I think. Actually,
no, I watched it. No, that's the first press conference, but I'm talking about the weigh-in, the Friday before the fight. Yeah, it's gonna be lit. See, it should be different, Joe.
They fighting out here in Brooklyn?
No, they fighting in Vegas.
Oh, they fighting in Vegas,
but they got the press conference in the press conference in New York, and it's in LA tomorrow.
Oh, all right. Yeah, because they in my borough. They're in my borough right now.
But it's some good fights. I can't wait to see that Plant Benavidez fight, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be an entertaining fight, but a fight that has actual value and gonna make a real difference in the standing of whatever you got. You got homeboy cock blocking and scared to fight anybody. So
hey, let me ask y'all this though: are y'all gonna pay for Plant versus Benavidez? Y'all gonna buy the pay-per-view?
Yes, sir. Yep.
You gonna buy it?
I don't think so. I don't think it's a pay-per-view fight.
Even when I try not, I'll be like, I ain't finna buy some shit. Then like with that night, bro, when it get about 7, 8 o'clock, I'll be like, man, I gotta get that shit, bro. I'm not the zone, whatever the fuck it is. I'll be like, fuck
I'll be bored and shit like that, trying to play video games. Like, nah, man, fuck that. Let me just watch this fight.
Yeah, not with no fight on, bro. Cause I'll be want to see it when it happened, man. So I'll be getting certain. I gotta get most of this shit.
Yeah, that I'm saying what I'm saying now, but 98% of the time my shit usually
you definitely gonna click on that fight, bro.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a really good entertaining fight. I know that for a fact. You know,
it should be entertaining while it lasts. You know what I'm saying? While it lasts, it should be entertaining.
So Harrison, they fight next weekend. Harrison and Tim Tszyu.
I think that's this week.
That came up quick as hell.
Yeah,
it was.
And Charlo, like, man, I don't understand. Even if Errol, like you was talking about him going to 154. Even if he go to 154, who knows? This is what Charlo gonna do. He gonna say, "Oh, he hurt. He gonna play hurt as long as he can. Then he gonna need another fight. Then maybe talk about." So we're just like, when that's gonna be 2024, 25. Like, I don't know, man. If he don't get stripped, he just gonna be holding on to the belts.
We're gonna file for one of them TUEs. And get that legal use exemption and knock somebody the fuck out to make a statement. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back.
These niggas,
strip that boy. Strip that
And
boy and
Bud,
send him
and
home, bro.
I go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying they need to strip that boy and send him home, man. Get him
Yeah,
up out of
both.
here.
Don't Jamal Charlo still got a belt too?
Yeah, Jamal got a belt too. Yeah.
Wow, them niggas just over there holding the belt, the whole Duck Dynasty, man.
That's why.
Look,
That's
they
why I
all
put
in,
him up.
Derrick James' little camp. Jamel Duck Bud, Spence Duck Bud, Jamal Charlo Duck Benavidez, and Anthony Joshua Duck Wilder. Y'all
Well,
having a whole duck fight feast over
but
there.
understand. That's why I said. That's why I was saying what I was saying earlier. You feel me? Bud should move up to 154. Directly challenge that nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
So that's a good question though. Let me ask you, Bud, on Stop Spence. You think Bud should go on to move up to 154 right now? Or you think he should stay at 147 and try to fight these niggas that unducked him?
I think he should see what this Spence fight gonna do. If Spence I think he should see if the Spence fight finna happen, fight him at 147. But if Spence move to 154, go to 154. Go after Jamel and still stay on Spence ass. That's what I think he should do. If you don't get this,
go ahead. My bad.
If you don't get the Spence fight, like if Spence fight, he gonna fight either Thurman at 154. I don't think he finna fight nobody at 147. So if he fight at 154, then Bud should go ahead and move up. I'd say knock Rocha out first because Jamel is gonna hold them belts until he get a tune-up fight, bro. So I should say he should go on, clear his mandatory, and then move up and go after Jamel.
Yeah, I feel the same way. But I'm also feeling like this. What was the question again? Do you
think Bud should just move up right now?
No, I think he should fight Rocha and then move up. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, with him moving up, like I said, I believe it freezes Errol Spence out because he doesn't have that super status where he can go up and directly challenge him. Plus, what happens is Errol's talking about moving up to 154. I honestly don't believe that Terence Crawford and Errol Spence happens at 147. I believe it happens at a catch weight because I don't think Errol can make that weight anymore. Just like I was going to say earlier with the Shakur
That
versus.
sounds like Al Heyman doesn't think that his guy is going to win and is ducking Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
Like
I don't think
that post right there.
Yeah, but just like I don't think Haney versus Shakur is a good fight for Haney at 135.
Right. That's what it's not gonna happen at 135.
It's not gonna happen at 135 because it works 100% against Devin Haney, who's struggling with that weight, and it's proven. You feel what I'm saying? We've seen the pictures. Now, if Errol tries after ballooning and going on vacation and squeezing into them size 32 stretchies and eating strawberries and cookies and shit like that, you feel what I'm saying? I just can't see this dude trying to squeeze down into 147. You feel what I'm saying? And if he does, it's going to be exactly what Buzz said. Oh, when I beat him or when I beat you, they going to say you stayed at 140.
They have to wait too long. Yeah, Bud called that shit out already.
So he's calling it out. So at the end of the day, I believe Errol versus Bud happens at a catch weight. After both
unless it happened next.
Unless it happens, but it's still going to happen at a catch weight. It's going to be ordered at 147, but 147 catch weight. Probably with a 154 and a quarter limit on it, like Floyd and Canelo's weight limit was at their catch weight fight.
Yeah. You know what, man? I before this whole situation with Virgil and Boots, I probably would have said that Bud should have just stayed at 147 and just try to unify with those guys, because he can always use that WBO Super Championship designation to move up and challenge whoever the champion is right away. Yeah. He could time it in a way where, when the 13 months is about up, he would just throw in his hat to the WBO in order to make that fight happen and force whoever got the belt to either fight or vacate. Yeah. But Now, right now, bro, I'm kind of agreeing more with y'all, bro, because Boots and Virgil don't want no smoke, man. They don't want no smoke, and they got nothing to lose, and they don't want no smoke.
Yeah.
So if they got nothing to lose right now, and they don't want no smoke, then it only gets worse when they actually have something to lose. So you know, it's probably gonna be more easy routes. You know, most sides of the street. You know, 60-40s. I could see
they gonna rather
Boots
fight
and these
each
dudes
other.
talking about they the big dog.
They
Right.
rather fight each other or anybody rather than Bud. That's all it's gonna be all over again, bro. And that's what it is
I
right
got
now.
no
They
faith in
doing.
these niggas, man.
Hey, you look at the number
Yeah.
5. You look at the top 5 on the WBO over since 2018. The top 5 had all the big names at 147 at one point, and ain't none of them willing to fight Bud.
Hey, and one thing people,
you got to go to 6 in order to find somebody willing to fight Bud. 6 or 7 on the WBO list. Nobody in the top 5 is willing to take that risk.
And bro, when Bud came to 140, Danny Garcia went to 147 right away.
But Danny Garcia was number 1 on the WBO at 147.
But look, he went to 140 when Bud came to 147. Danny moved to 154. He's on the run. He never wanted to fight Bud Crawford. He never wanted to fight that man, bro.
That nigga said, "Yep, 147. Going to 154.
He
here
went
you
to
go.
fight Errol Spence, right?
We're going to 160.
Yeah.
After he fought Errol Spence, he made the claim it was mental health issues, weight issues, you know, Christmas tree issues, you know,
bankruptcy.
Without the sofrito and the sazon, so that was an issue. So then he was 154.
Right, but even Keith Thurman, when Garcia got there, welcome him to 154, 147, this and that. But when Bud got there, he didn't do nothing. That fight doesn't interest me. What did he do? He needs all that shit. Like everybody doing the same shit, just a different ways. With Bud though, the same shit. Same shit with Spence. Even when they met up, he was telling them, he was like, "Oh, y'all said he ain't do nothing in a welterweight division." Spence like, you didn't. Like he did. Well, now he did. He beat Khan, Brook, Port, all these people, and he's still not getting a fight.
Hey, remember when Bud first moved up and Keith Thurman was being interviewed by somebody, and they kept on asking him about Terence Crawford, and he kept on saying, "Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Right.
Who?" He kept on answering every question like, "Who is this guy? What are you talking about? Who is this?" And I never heard of this guy, and I was like,
"It's all duck talk, bro. They know that man got them on the run, and they can't beat him." And then look, he said, Spence said, he told. Now everybody, this is what I wanted to say. Everybody talking about the IBF route. Like, first of all, why do he have to go Spence didn't say, go get in the IBF mandatory or go be a mandatory. Spence told him to go get a belt. So he went and got Jeff Horn belt. You know what I'm saying? Beat Jeff Horn. They told him to. He beat him. So that whole IBF shit is some shit that they just want to say. He did. Crawford did everything they asked him to do. And
that argument is trash.
No,
absolute trash, bro.
You don't hear the new argument? The new argument is why did Bud have to listen to those guys to tell him to go get a belt? He could have just became their mandatory. So if the 2 guys or the 3 guys who have belts telling you to get a belt before I fight you, why would you become his mandatory?
Exactly. Right. You know what?
I don't have a belt.
We all know that, bro.
Because I don't have a fucking belt. And I went on a dude's channel who was making that argument. And then I was invited to his private areas. And then
pause. I don't know about how that sounds, bro.
I can imagine what channel you went to. Did you get muted?
Oh, all day.
Oh yeah, I know right where you was.
You said
I called it BSTB boxing. BSTB. I changed the name, nigga. Yeah.
Yes, I call them now BFTB LGBT.
Hey, that shit funny as hell. The first question was, did you get muted?
I know right where he was.
Yeah. As soon as I started to cook and started to make sense. Like if they're saying this, why would he do this? See, that's what these bitch ass Bud Budrick, motherfucker.
You don't even know you be muted, bro. I be still. You be speaking facts.
I was like, wow, this
bro.
dude cursing me out 30 ways to Sunday on mute.
And bro, a nigga be speaking facts, and like you will let him go, and then that was your turn. You start talking, and then he start talking like, hold on, bro, let me finish. And he just talking, and you still trying to get your point, and you don't even know you been muted the whole time. He been muted. You like, how you gonna mute me on my time, nigga? Damn.
He'll tell you, hold on, he'll tell you on mute, and let me tell you something. This is what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna interrupt me, and you're not gonna talk over me, and you're gonna answer these questions the way the fuck I want you to. And I'm like, what?
He gonna
I'm
talk
gonna
over
answer
you,
a question the way you want me to, and I got my own motherfucking brain. Let's see how that shit go. Ask me a question, then, motherfucker. I dare you.
Wow. Hey, well, hold on, y'all, real quick, man. We got a guest, man. My guy Kareem Boxer News, man. Done pulled up on the phone, man.
Kareem, what it do, bro?
What's going on, Kareem?
What it do? What the business is?
What up, Kareem?
What up, though?
I heard on the street, Jeezing on the hammer here.
Bitch, get your mind right.
You boys spinning Lego blocks, man. What's going on?
Man, shit, just sitting here. I just got to watch the Tank and Ryan shit. I fucking around and fell asleep on the shit. I was mad in the bed. I had to catch up with it. You know, I work at night, so I fucking around and fell asleep. I had set my alarm and everything. I'm like, damn, I had to catch up on this shit. I just finished.
Yeah, it was cool. It wasn't too much though. Wasn't too much going on.
Yeah. I'm like, damn. I'm like, the Tank shit just happened. Y'all niggas back talking about Errol Spence.
Yeah, we been talking about a lot, but yeah, we still talking about Tank, right?
Yeah, we talking about your boy spinning Lego blocks, man. What's good, man?
I ain't even worried about that shit no more. For real. Man, I'm just worried about what we got coming up. You feel me? I'm tired of worried about talking about some shit that, you know, niggas don't want to sign contracts and shit. So I just rather pay attention. I really pay attention.
You see that nigga try to slide that bullshit in there?
If that shit happens,
nah, for real. For real. I'd rather just pay attention to goddamn Tank and Ryan and Cater Plant and David Benavidez.
Who you got winning both of them fights, Kareem?
I got David Benavidez and Tank.
All right, I got Benavidez and Ryan, man.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Them niggas started making my head hurt.
Okay, what fight y'all looking for? What fight y'all looking forward to the most this year so far? That's made.
Tank and Ryan.
Yep, me too. Tank and Ryan.
Me is probably Plant Benavidez. I think that'll be more interesting for me to watch than Tank. I'm not a huge fan of neither one of those guys, but I just think Ryan Garcia is gonna win. I'm paid for it, not at all.
Y'all tripping. Y'all
cards, bro.
Y'all tripping. Anui Fulton.
Oh yeah.
Devin and Loma, though. My fight I'm looking to.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this. The reason why I'm gonna say this honestly, I forgot about Fulton and Anui, and that's the fight that's at the top of my list. I'm sketchy whether or not Loma's actually gonna get in that ring with Dev, because this pullout and then saying he need more money. I don't know if that's true or not, but that sounds like shit.
That sounds like somebody we know very well.
Bro, them two fights gonna be.
Are you sliding that bullshit in there again, Kareem?
We know very well.
I don't know. You talking about. You talking about Errol Spence?
No, nigga, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Devin.
I know.
Oh, go ahead. Devin and Anui, that's gonna be 72 minutes of boxing for sure, boy. Both of them.
Hell yeah.
Who?
Now those.
Hold on,
those are worth the pay-per-view. Them fights right there, man.
You said they worth pay-per-view?
All day.
Yeah, they worth pay-per-view, both of them fights.
All day.
Are they on pay-per-view? I hope not.
I don't the Nui fight ain't on pay-per-view. That's gonna be on ESPN Plus. Because it come on at like
not either then. That's not on pay-per-view either.
What time?
I heard that might be on pay-per-view though. I heard that might be on pay-per-view. But if it is, I'll pay for that.
At what time is they gonna fight the new way in
You said when?
Yeah, what time?
Are they
Because
fighting?
it's in Japan, so it's gonna be at like probably like
afternoon.
in the morning or
So is it
something
gonna
like
be a
that.
Saturday morning or a Sunday morning?
I'm not sure. We gotta look that shit
No.
up, but I
It'll
know
be
it's gonna
like
be
1 o'clock in the afternoon or some shit like that. 12.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? By
Is
the
it also
time
so you saying it's gonna be around like noon?
Hold on. Toby Montana, Lara fighting Triple G. When did they announce this shit?
Yeah, I saw that, but I just thought they was talking.
Hold on, bro. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Hold
Hold up.
named Laura and Triple G.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. If
I didn't hear nothing about that.
what?
People be saying Laura beat Canelo too. I don't think he beat Canelo, bro. I watched that fight. Canelo beat that man.
I think it was Dante's Boxing Nation or Blue Blood. One of them dudes had a video about that. Was talking about they in talks or good news. We could have this fight. One of those guys. I remember seeing it and watching the video on it. Like, wow, Triple G.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm blue by this Lara Triple G fight. So I guess Lara is the WBA regular champion. So I guess he would have to eventually the WBA would have to step in and make sure that fight happens. But you got Jermell Charlo over there. Like, why wouldn't he get that fight over Lara? I don't get that shit. Out of all the fights to make with all the PBC fighters, you want to put Lara in there with Triple G? You got Andrade now that's over there on PBC side. You can't put Andrade in there with Triple G?
I ain't gonna lie. I heard you earlier say something about Andrade. That nigga trash. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
How he trash though?
That nigga straight ass, bro.
Wait, hold on. Look, Kareem, you can't see. I was kind of thinking that too, but you gotta think though. He just went to
Nah,
168,
that
so
nigga, that straight booty meat.
you got to
man.
give
I
his
ain't
time.
lying.
Maybe he needs to get used to the weight, bro. He might have to
I ain't booty meat though. Break this shit
Bro,
down, bro.
That nigga trash, bro.
He not what I thought he was though. Not at 168 for sure.
Man, I don't think that nigga can beat none of the top dogs. I'm not even gonna lie to you. None of them. Zero.
I don't think he could beat Charlo or
David
I know he can't beat
Benavidez.
Benavidez. He can't
He's
beat.
definitely not gonna beat David Benavidez. He not gonna beat
might.
David Morrell.
Not
He
Morrell.
gonna-
Nope. He might beat Canelo though.
He's never gonna fucking beat Canelo. Canelo could be 69 years old.
Nah, bro.
You
Canelo.
tripping. Hey, you need to put that crack pipe down. I don't know what the hell you got going on, bro.
Andres is trash.
Kareem, you being personal right now. You're not really thinking because
no,
Canelo can't. He got footwork though. Demetrius Andrade got great footwork, and Canelo
Did
can't
you see
deal
that
with
nigga
anybody.
last? Did you see that nigga last fight?
First of all, Cream, you know that was his first fight in 2 years, right?
At 168 too.
At a new weight class.
Did you see what the old dude? What's that dude name that had stopped like 16 people in the first round? I forgot his name.
Berlanga.
Yeah, do you see what Berlanga had did to his ass? Had his ass wobbly.
Okay,
like
but
Berlanga
Berlanga is a career 168 pounder. Andrade already moved up 2 weight class, so this is his third weight class.
That's what I'm trying to tell
you. Two, this is his first fight at 168. And then 3, he been inactive, so he ain't fought in the last probably year and a half, 2 years.
Nigga, you always talking about Charlo not fighting. What's the reason for this nigga not fighting?
Andrade is a similar situation to Bud, where he been calling everybody out trying to get fights, and the niggas don't want to get in the ring.
So
with him.
you telling me this nigga couldn't get nobody in the ring for 2 years?
Everybody been ducking.
No, I'm asking you a
he was
question.
trying to fight Triple G.
You
Trying to fight Canelo.
Try to fight Charlo. Try to fight Charlo. Try to fight Triple G. Both Charlos actually. Jermell and Jamal. And Canelo. And I think I said Triple G already. Yeah. Try to fight Lara too. Lara ain't want no smoke.
So look, Kareem.
Try to fight Eubank. Eubank ain't want no smoke. Try to fight a whole bunch of dudes. Ain't nobody want no smoke.
To be honest with you, bro, I think the only person who wants to smoke with everybody inside them weight classes is David Benavidez. I don't really believe nobody else when they say they want to smoke at all.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Isn't David Benavidez the same? They not himself, but his team. They said they needed more money for an Andrade fight than they would need to fight Canelo. You don't remember that report coming out a while ago, Cream?
No, I didn't. I didn't say it.
Benavidez manager Sampson said they needed more money for Andrade than Canelo.
Because it's a more difficult fight.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say it, but I don't. I
He
still
said he
think he'll
presents a
still
bigger
stop him.
challenge.
I still believe David Benavidez will really stop that man.
Well, that shit may happen. That may happen. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it may happen. But at the
Hey,
end of the day, niggas don't want no smoke with Andrade for a reason.
Listen, I don't really gamble a lot like that. But shit, if they fight, nigga, hit me up.
You gonna lose your motherfucking money though. I
It's
hear you go.
a fight for me. Andrade versus Benavidez, that's a 50-50 fight because Andrade, man, you sleeping on the way that dude can punch from them weird ass angles.
Them motherfuckers ain't coming no power.
Right. I mean, look, you got to get.
You don't need power to win by decision.
Kareem,
Yeah,
you
but
thinking
the
about
thing is, David Benavidez might knock you the fuck out.
Yeah,
said, who gonna knock who the fuck out?
Andrade is not the
David
dude to
Benavidez gonna
stand
knock all them niggas out.
Andrade is not the dude to stand there. That dude can go from one level to the next level like Pernell Whitaker. I seen him do crazy shit like that. That guy has great legs up under him. He could squat, duck, all of that shit and make you look fucking stupid and come back up and piece you the fuck up. That's why I give Andrade his respect. Where I lose respect for him is the fact that you chased Canelo. Granted, a lot of other dudes you was trying to get fights was kept on ducking you, and you were one of the guys that originally with the original LDBC, you were on their list with black fighters that weren't getting their fair shake. You run over to the DAZN thinking you're going to get the big fights, and that didn't work out for you. You feel what I'm saying? To whereas some people maybe warranted said maybe you should have signed with the PBC back then instead of doing it now and going to the DAZN to think you're going to get that bag and get that Canelo fight.
Well, I mean, here go the thing though, because people be saying that. They be like, oh, Andrade, he should have signed a PBC, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, if he was on the PBC, would that have guaranteed him that he was going to get the fights? Absolutely not.
Exactly.
It wouldn't have, because he's on PBC. Earl ain't fight Keith. Gary ain't get Tank. Benavidez ain't get Plant up until 4 years later.
Wilder ain't get
We're going to see what happens.
Wilder didn't get Charles Martin.
Right.
Hey, KD, but look,
I think he should have signed the top rank. If he would have got signed to top rank.
But also too, we got Al saying, Wilder saying
on things. He may give his suggestion on this and that or whatever, but what pretty much who we want, we gonna get.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be no issue trying to make a fight. It was cross promotional anyway.
Hey, KD, I was just
so if he on DAZN, and also Andrade offered Charlo $7 million in order to make that fight happen, and Charlo turned down the fight.
But KD, still before all that though, Andrade did duck Charlo now, bro. So I don't feel too bad.
Wait, hold up.
I don't think that was a real duck.
Hold up. What? How you duck Charlo?
Duck?
Hey, salute to my guy Mango Juice 07 in the building. What to do, Mango Juice? You need to be up here for this because you know you one of my guys that ride with Andrade, man. Salute to you, Mango Juice. Yeah, but go ahead. How you duck Charlo, bro? This is a very common.
I'm talking about Jermell Charlo. He took the injury and ducked the fight, bro. That was a long
took the
time
injury.
ago.
What you mean?
When he was supposed to fight,
He didn't take
he took Jermell Charlo at 154.
So first he didn't take no injury. What it was is there was never a signed agreement for that fight to actually take place. That's the first thing. So there wasn't actually a fight that was actually ever really made in the first place. And then two, the reason why there was no fight was because they were going to pay Jermell Charlo, the challenger, more than Demetrius Andrade, the champion. They were going to pay the challenger more than the champion for that fight. So naturally, Andrade didn't want to do that fight because he wasn't getting paid enough. He wasn't happy with the pay. And then at that time, it's not like you could say, oh, well, Jermell Charlo was a big star. No, nobody knew who the fuck Jermell Charlo was at that point. He was just a PBC Al Heyman fighter. So, you know, it just wasn't a good deal for Andrade. So the fight didn't happen as a result.
I mean,
He ended up taking another fight after that, but he tried to make the fight with Jermell Charlo soon after that.
Right, but he that's what
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying.
What you
He
saying?
could have negotiated then instead of walking away from the fight. You know, but I get it. It's not a clear duck like these other fights though. So I don't.
Yeah, it was a business move. That's why I was like,
yeah,
I
exactly.
was like,
I agree with that.
I'm gonna put it like this. Even though I understood it was a business move, as a boxing fan, it still left, a bitter taste in my mouth.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
You feel what I'm saying? I understand why you did it, but sometimes it's like, what's more important? Beating the shit out of this guy and having that on your resume, or just dealing with the fact that you got paid less. You can let him talk after you beat his ass and say, yeah, but I got paid more than you. Yeah, but you got paid more than me to get your ass worked.
And at the end of the day,
you deserve it.
Yeah.
Well, look. It's always cool to make those kinds of statements, like when you're speaking retrospectively, like, in retrospect, maybe it would have made more sense. Or in hindsight, right? But at the moment, nobody knew who Jermell was. He had never been a champion before. He was a contender coming up. It would be like Bud. Bud's a bad example.
You could say Bud and Boots get more
Terrible
money.
example.
I don't want to say that because Bud is like
Terrible
several
example.
levels above an actual champion. But it would be like what's the dude, Taylor? Josh Taylor. It'd be like Josh Taylor and whoever the mandatory is for Josh Taylor. It'd be like Josh Taylor taking less money than his mandatory. It'd be like some shit like that.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, Josh Taylor ain't gonna take less money than the mandatory that's supposed to be fighting him. Like, that don't make no sense.
Yeah, I
what I mean?
understand that, but too, at the same time, sometimes it's all what you decide to do, because it's your life, and he decided to move on because, and in reality, that really wasn't that good of a business move, because look where he at now. He's still not where he was trying to get to. So he just should have took. I mean, he could have did anything, but I would have took that fight personally.
Well, maybe you would have, maybe you wouldn't have. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like your junior. Like, you worked at a job for 20 years, you know what I'm saying? You done had this job, you got seniority and shit, and then a new nigga coming in, and then he got somehow, some way he got seniority. Like, nigga, you just got here.
You're right. I quit a job. Yep. I quit a job just like that. I was at Panera, and my manager brought her niece in, and right away she was making more than me, and I'm doing everything, even the manager's job. I was like, hell no, I'm out of here.
You're like, hell no, man, fuck this. I ain't doing this shit. Sometimes it's just like, man, I ain't doing it. I don't give a damn what the situation is. I ain't doing it.
I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. I was working at this restaurant, right? I'm coming in as the consultant chef, then they hired me as the executive chef. I find out that the new pizza guy that they hired was making more money than my brown ass. The fuck do you think I did after finding that information out? You feel what I'm saying?
Like, hell no.
I went to the owner and sat down and said, listen, let me ask you a question. When I look at the payroll, right? Why do I see this guy making more money than me? Oh, it's because, your salary, and, we have to pay him an hour, and he brings his own pizza crust recipe. I was like, but he doesn't design the fucking pizzas, nor the specials. So listen, here's the deal. Adjust my pay accordingly, or this is my last week.
Facts. It's disrespectful because you put your time and energy and already made your sacrifices and paid your dues to get to that spot, right? And then for somebody to just come behind you, some nigga that know less than you, some nigga that didn't sacrifice like you had to sacrifice, to come behind you and then make more money than you. Fuck no, bro. I'm like y'all don't appreciate.
Hey, Katie, check this out. So I drive trucks, right? So
yeah. I know you.
So one of my two of the managers, one of them
you drive for Man Down Promotions, right?
So one of them. one of my supervisors, he been working there like 10 years. Other been like 5 years. And when they had gave us a raise and shit, now we make more money than our fucking supervisors and shit. You feel me?
Oh shit.
Now these motherfuckers is just looking at us like what, like motherfucker, like y'all niggas just started 2 years ago. Like how the fuck y'all making more money than us? And like they give us a hard time. They niggas always got some slick shit to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, you making all that money. I'm like, bro, shut your ass up. You want to drive a truck? Then go drive a truck. Leave me the fuck alone.
Hey, if that nigga, hey, let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something. That nigga was smart. He would leave that job and go find another one because for some reason with companies, this is a whole nother conversation. We get into some other shit. But these niggas like they rather pay a new person more money than give somebody who was there a raise. Some of these companies, and that's why they turnover be so damn high. So if they were smart, they'd be like, man, fuck that. They'll find another company with the same job, and they'll probably get more money than what you getting right now at that job. But you know, niggas don't be wanting to do that. But nigga, I'd have been out of there. Fuck that.
Salary.
But hold on, let me read this super chat real quick, man. My guy Repent and Praise in the building. Salute to you coming through with the $5 super chat. He said, KD, get old boy off the show. He tripping Android like that. They asking for your head on the stick right now, Kareem.
Hey, Kareem, I was just finna say, like, I agree though. He a good fighter though, but I think he a little overrated. People like rate him too high because he haven't got the fights though to prove that. But that last fight, I don't see him beating none of the top people at 168 for sure. Maybe 160, but at 168, he not beating Benavidez. But he could probably beat Canelo though. I don't know, bro.
Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all. We gotta get some bolts and holes real quick, man. Here we go, right here. Here we go.
Drinking sangria, nachos.
Hey, listen.
Appreciate it, Repent and Praise with $5 super chat, my guy.
Hey, Bud.
Yo,
hold
up?
up, Bud. Hey, Bud, gonna start Spence.
Yeah.
You want pity. You want pity.
Hey, listen. This is what I think you're missing. Go back and look at what's the UK Billy Saunders?
Billy Joe?
Yeah, Billy Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that fight between Andrade and Billy Joe.
That fight never happened, bro.
I was about to say, I missed that.
I look.
Who's that he fucked up from the UK? That he was just
fucked up a lot of guys from the UK.
I thought that was Billy Joe Saunders.
Hey, Demetrius Andrade is the UK. He's the UK destroyer. Everybody,
everybody in America.
Wait. That's my mistake. He fucked up somebody that had a good name in the UK. Just like really beat the motherfucker down, but people was trying to clown him because they was trying to say the stadium was empty. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when you look at that fight, you just see. I just see so much potential in Andrade that I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna be mad at the dude that a lot of dudes is not trying to fight this guy because he makes a lot of guys look amateurish with his movements.
You a boring fighter. You a boring fighter. You want pity.
Like
you want pity.
He like.
Hey, it's funny. Hey, it's funny, Canelo. It's funny that Canelo said that, but Billy Joe Saunders don't want payday.
Right, all the
man don't want payday.
Hell yeah.
Like nobody else want payday. It's just Demetrius Andrade. Come on, bro. wait. What's the nigga? What's the nigga that Yildirim didn't want payday? Come on, bro.
John Ryder.
John Ryder don't want payday.
That Yildirim fight was.
AKD though, who you think Wilder for the fight, bro? Because he just said it's two people. It's like he know, but he didn't want to give it away. But he like it's two names on the list, bro.
I know one thing, bro. I do not want to see that nigga fight no UFC fight. I'm gonna get mad than a bitch. I'll tell you that.
We already know what that is. That's money right there. If he get me with
Dude, a legend knowing in UFC, they love him. So shit.
I'm just saying.
That nigga need to fight John Jones though. That's what he need to do. Shit, now that John Jones is back, nigga. I've been watching
John Jones take didn't he take steroids before, bro?
Yeah, he did. That nigga tested positive steroids.
That's why
he a cheat now, nigga.
Yeah, he ain't no goat, man. Niggas be
Hold on. So I'm not a big UFC fan. So y'all call this nigga the GOAT, and this nigga got caught cheating.
Yeah.
I
See,
didn't
that's the
call him.
bias.
I didn't
That's
call him no goat. I didn't call him no goat. Just for the
you.
record.
Because
That's what they
I've been
call
hearing
him,
a
bro.
lot
And
of
that's the
UFC
bias I be
fans say
talking
that
about.
shit. I heard a lot of UFC fans call that nigga the GOAT.
Yeah, he
But
got caught
nah,
cheating, bro.
he tested positive for something, but it just came out a couple weeks ago that whatever the substance was, it wasn't illegal. So they actually took it off.
Right?
So
Was it
here's the
eggs?
thing
Was it
with
wild
Jones.
boar meat?
Yeah,
Was it chicken?
I'm a huge UFC fan, and I follow Bones Jones since he first came in.
Hey, but look, see, I like how I got this energy for John Jones. Canelo tested positive for
Yeah,
steroids.
that's why I
Tyson
give him
Fury
that
tested
credit.
positive for steroids.
What?
Yep.
All John Jones
Conor
cases,
Ben.
all of his cases, he was never found guilty in any of his samples. What was happening was he got fucked up over weed and
Cocaine, I think, right? Didn't he test positive for coke or
Nah, that
some shit
nigga
like
test
that?
positive for cocaine. I don't know about no
Yeah.
damn weed. That nigga was
No,
taking
he
big
smokes
coke.
weed.
Well, that nigga that was on that booger sugar.
He admitted himself he smokes weed sometimes when he grapples.
Hey,
You
let's
feel
get
what
back
I'm
to
saying?
boxing though.
But we gonna get back to boxing, and the
Tony
whole point I'm
Harrison,
saying,
Tony Harrison and Tim Tszyu
is
fight this Sunday. What y'all think?
the whole point of what I'm saying is John Jones. You know, if John Jones and Wilder had a boxing match, that shit would be a huge money maker for Wilder and exposure for Wilder, just like Mayweather did with Conor McGregor.
That's
I
gonna
would
be a
not
first
watch.
round stoppage.
I would not watch that shit. How y'all feel about Tim Tszyu versus
Me neither. I
Tony
wouldn't even pay
Harrison?
for that shit. I'm not paying for
He
that.
said, Cashier, I would not watch that shit.
Hey,
Don't nobody
Katie.
care about Tim Tszyu versus Tony Harrison. What's
Hey,
going on
hold
right
up.
now?
I fucks with that fight. I think
Hold
that's
up.
one of the better fights right now on a PBC card because that's actually it's a good fight, but it's not being like put on blast like it's a great fight. It's like we all know it's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's promoted as a good fight. It's on Showtime. I ain't gotta pay $80 for it. God damn it, I could watch it on Showtime, and it's a good fight. Like that, we need more like that. You know,
I think it's gonna be a beatdown.
I
put $25 on Tony Harrison. Yeah, I put $25 on. He was
probably
a
gonna
plus.
get your bread.
He was a plus 200. I like fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I just put the $25 on.
I would be surprised any real boxing fan out there think that Tim Tszyu really has a chance in the ring with Tony Harrison. I'm like,
Long as Tony Harrison don't get caught, he good.
As long as Tony Harrison don't come in that bitch playing, you know what I'm saying? Like, as long as Tony Harrison don't come in the bitch sticking his, as long as Tony Harrison don't come in the bitch sticking his goddamn tongue out,
Right?
you know what
Big
I'm
ass
saying?
head.
Putting his hands by his head, nana boo boo, all this goofy ass shit. If we, you know what I'm saying? If we go in there and fight, I think that nigga could beat him. But if he starts doing that childish ass shit, his ass probably get stopped.
I think he want to put pressure on Charlo to make Charlo either vacate or some shit like that. So he
Yeah, that's what he's trying to force that
because
rematch.
Charlo said, but understand what Charlo said after the last fight, which I keep bringing up to a lot of. He said, "I ain't never fighting that man again."
Coward shit. Yeah, he a
But
Charlo in the ring.
Tony
he said it in the ring.
Tony Harrison
He
make
said
it
it
seem
just like that.
Harrison
Yeah,
make
he said it just like that. He said, "Listen, the person said, all right, yeah, the ring announcer said, all right, y'all 1-1 right now. Could we see in the future a possible Charlo Harrison 3?" He said, "I ain't never fighting that man again in my life." I was like, "Oh
Listen,
shit!"
I thought he just said that he wasn't gonna give him a rematch. I don't remember him saying exactly like
Go
that.
back to the fight.
I'm gonna go check it out.
I'm speaking 100%.
He said he never fighting him again, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, that shit crazy.
And then so it's like that's my thing with Crawford moving up too. Like it's just too many ducks moving around with the belts too, and they all on PBC.
Hey, listen. Like they say, Charlo in trouble because he got problems coming at him from two different directions, and both directions he can lose those fights. He's primed to lose those fights. Harrison beats you, bro. He was beating you the last fight, but he started playing
around.
Easily beating you. all the announcers was like, Charlo's gonna lose this fight again. This is gonna be Charlo's second loss. What is he gonna do after this? They were talking about what you can do after this.
And I think
you
even
started
if he fight,
playing and you got your shit knocked out. So
whoever he fight, bro, he gonna be worried about Crawford. Whoever he fight, he fuck around and lose if he fight the wrong person. Harrison will beat him because he gonna be worried about Bud.
And that's gonna be the problem. That's the problem. That's Charlo's problem. So there is I can't see a reason why Charlo really sticks around like that.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? It makes no sense because the two people that's going to be on your ass, you can't beat. Right. You got lucky because one guy started playing.
And it's like to me too with Jamal, it's like Benavidez pretty much retired that nigga, bro. Because if he plan on staying at 160 and Errol Spence moving to 154, where's Jermell gonna go? So all that shit is really confusing right now to me. 154, 160. What they gonna do?
Earl never said that he won't fight nobody. That was his words on the goddamn elevator. So Charlo can get the smoke too.
Nah, Earl said he ain't fighting. He said Charlo can't even fight Bud. He don't want nobody touching his boo.
Yeah, he said if I can't fight him, shit, Jamel can't fight him.
He said if I can't get him, then he ain't go. So why can't you get him?
Like he Jamel daddy and shit.
I'm the same way. Shit, if nigga, with me and you supposed to fight, nigga. Why you trying to fight him? Nigga, fight me.
Because you ducking. That's why, nigga. Cause you ducking, nigga. Because you ducking. Because you saying shit like
Wait till he get a belt.
That's why.
Yeah. He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so
Okay.
Sean Porter got a belt too. So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why?
Sean Porter got a belt too. You had it.
Hey, that's the same video. That nigga Bud was in the back. He was back there twerking and everything. Talking about
what the hell? Bud was out there bullying Spence.
But that nigga talking about doing a stanky leg. The next thing though, he was twerking. He was twerking in the back. He was that bitch going crazy.
Y'all see weird shit, bro.
Capping his ass off over here.
Just making up his own.
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter got a belt too.
You haven't done that. You haven't done
hold on, KD. Have you ever been dead serious with a nigga and start dancing?
Bro, come on, man. Hey, Kareem, have you ever been next to your homie and tried to kiss him in the ear?
I asked KD a question. Have you ever been serious with a nigga and start dancing?
You act like he was doing the Michael
Kareem, have you ever been talking to your homie and tried to kiss him in his ear?
Hey, that whole nigga out there shaking their booty meat. What you talking about?
Man, this nigga Kareem hating that nigga. He go right here. He hating that nigga. He go.
I'd like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you, I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Hell yeah.
Look,
hanging his ass out right now. Nigga hate.
Listen, one thing about KD, every time I get on that nigga ass, that nigga want to play a video.
Hey, Kareem, he gonna switch up.
First of all, we all know you hating, nigga. And second of all, ain't no video, ain't nothing worse. You talking about Bud twerking, but ain't nothing worse than Errol Spence kissing Yellow Bees. Ain't nothing worse than this shit.
And that's the second motherfucker that called this dude gay.
Ain't nothing worse than that.
Hey, that's the second time. That's the second video where his girl called him gay. She called him gay right there.
Like Riley Freeman would say, that motherfucker gay.
Hey, listen. One thing. Check it out. I would rather kiss my partner on the cheek than be in the back twerking.
Nah, he tried to kiss him in the ear, bro. He tried to kiss him in the ear, man, and a neck. Fuck, that wasn't the cheek.
You rather kiss your
yeah.
partner.
Bro, I'm not
Man,
listen, I'm not gonna be in the back shaking my ass. Fuck you talking
unless I'm Muslim or that nigga my daddy, I ain't kissing no nigga.
I'm not even kissing my daddy. I don't want to feel when I was little and when I started feeling his beard on my face, I don't kiss me no more, nigga. I don't want to feel no nigga beard.
My pops would be, my pops, God bless the dead. If my pops was still alive, he'd be an old nigga. So I'm gonna kiss my pops on his head and shit like that. Show him I love him and all of that. But unless we in
no 5 o'clock shadow and shit.
Yeah, unless we in a mosque or some shit like that, and I got to give you the traditional 3 kisses on the side of your cheek, we cool. Even if you're a French nigga and you come at me, I'm gonna get, hold on, French.
Right, bro. I don't give a fuck if we in a mob, nigga. Don't kiss me at all.
Hey, bro, y'all know what this sound like? Toxic,
you ready to kiss your partner?
Listen.
Kareem, you not about to go the route I think you about to go, are you?
This shit sound like toxic masculinity. Fuck you talking about?
Hey, but look, hey Kareem, you like I said, bro. I know you gonna jump ship when
this nigga Kareem sound like he be watching Gayle King every day. Goddamn it. Nigga Kareem sound like he be watching Dr. Phil. Nigga.
Ain't that the bitch that said something about Kobe?
Who said something about Gayle King?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friend?
Yeah. That was just saying like you be watching the Oprah Winfrey Network and shit.
Man,
hey,
fuck
Kareem,
fuck both them hoes.
Was you nervous when Ugas knocked Spence into the rope? Your heart dropped.
Hell yeah, my shit dropped. Fuck you.
I know it did, boy.
Yeah, nigga, I was nervous, nigga. Like,
yeah.
Nigga, hey, listen, bro. You listen. You gotta understand, nigga. I was there live, so.
Man, once he got rocked, you ran out that motherfucker to church and started praying. Stop that.
Listen. So I was there live, so I didn't hear the ref say stop or nothing. So all I see is Earl falling back on the ropes. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, none of us heard the ref say stop.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I stood up. I was like, what the fuck going on? Then next thing you know, that nigga Earl just looked at that nigga and he started beating the shit out of him ever since then. And I was like, well, we good to go now.
Hey, if we fight Bud and he get rocked like that, you gonna know it's over right then and there. You gonna know it's over.
Hey, real quick. Let me answer Damian Graves real quick because he say Errol Spence said that he was gonna clean up his side of the street before Bud even came to the division. Come on, bro. What? So first of all, he didn't. That's not true. He didn't say that before Bud, because before Bud, he was actually talking about, this is how he was talking. Hold on, before Bud. Here we go.
Hold on, bro. Let me say something real fast.
Kareem trying to jump in front of the bullet. That's what he's trying to do.
No,
he's trying to jump in front of the bullet. No, hold on. No, before you say something. This is what Earl was trying to do before Bud came. This is what Earl was trying to do before Bud came.
What do you tell Jeff Horn?
Right here.
I mean, let's fight.
I mean,
it's really nothing else to say. I mean, he has a belt. I have a belt. Let's unify.
What happens in that fight?
He has a bill. I have a bill.
Let's unify. And Jeff Horn was on the other side of the street, like Bud. So why he didn't need to clean up his side of the street?
Hold on,
Jeff Horn, but he had to do it for Bud Crawford.
Let me respond to Bud on South Spence before the shit.
He tried to jump in front of the bullet on, and you saving it because I'm still on his ass though. But go ahead.
What I say?
Listen, we could jump right back to it. I just need to respond.
Go ahead, respond.
Go ahead.
Listen, if the ref. If just say that was Bud, if the ref says stop and that nigga Bud kept hitting that nigga, well, Bud ain't gonna make it out that motherfucker. You feel me? I promise you, he's not gonna make it out that hole. He's not gonna make it out the fucking arena, bro.
Just make sure. Look, if they fight, when we go live, make sure you have that $100 in your hand, because I'm gonna have my 100. Have that money, bro, because I'm collecting that.
Nigga, you know the fuck I am.
I'm collecting that. Boy, that's good money right there.
I'm Kareem motherfucking boxing nose.
Kareem drive the official. He drive the.
You know the fuck I am.
He drive the official Errol Spence tour bus. Because you getting them tips off the official Errol Spence tour bus, nigga. Stop playing, man.
Hey, listen. And then
Man,
hold
you
on,
got
hey,
that
hold on,
tour
hold
bus
on,
with
That
hold on.
nigga drive a Errol Spence tanker, nigga, with Earl
exactly
face
what
on the
Errol
goddamn
Spence got
18
on.
wheeler.
Hey, look.
He got
Hey,
on a
KD.
t-shirt with the size 32 stretchy jeans, bro.
Hey,
Laid on the
Hey,
block.
that nigga be transporting them bullshit ass t-shirts all
Yeah,
across the United States.
exactly. That's what you truck driving, bro.
Hey, KD. And then like the videos that you be saying is like it don't really be helping your argument. Like it really be helping my shit. You know what I'm saying?
What be helping your shit? What be helping your shit?
When he's talking, let's unify. Like nigga, you're like
Yeah, why
what's
is it
wrong
so
with
hard
that?
to unify? How's that helping you? That don't help you.
Yeah, how's
Because
that?
listen, nobody looked at Jeff Horn like a threat. Name one nigga that looked at Jeff Horn like a threat.
Spence told him let's
Hey,
unify.
you
It's no
know what?
reason.
You know what? Hey, you know what you just proved? You know what you just
Yeah.
proved?
What?
The real reason for the easy route. That's what you just proved.
Yep, I got it. Yep,
Exactly.
go and tell him. I heard it too.
No,
That's what you just
Terence
proved.
Crawford is a fucking threat. That nigga, I don't.
Okay,
think
so the
he-
easy route are easier fights then, right? They're easier fights.
Jeff Horn
Because
is a fight.
according to Damian Graves, Earl Spence said he was gonna clean up his side of the street before we ain't talking about the easy route, but you know that's usually the same argument. But the easier route means easier fights, right, Kareem?
No.
Yes, it do, man.
How
Yes,
it
it
don't
do,
mean
bro.
that?
No, easy route mean clean up your side of the street. But
No.
if you see
He said if Sean Porter, look, hey
listen,
Kareem,
hold on,
look,
listen,
if Sean
listen.
Porter got a belt, if he told him to get a belt, and then he said I got a belt, and then he said Sean Porter got a belt too, and then he said, okay, why wouldn't I take the easy route? That don't got nothing to do with who they signed to. They both got belts. That's the easier fight, bro. And then that easy route, look, because he on PBC, y'all didn't start saying that till a year later when BFTB made that up. I was there the day he made that up, bro. Y'all wasn't saying that for a whole year. If you look at the videos on that Crawford video, you can look at the dates. That easy route shit, y'all was not saying that for a whole year. That you know that's not what it means.
That argument is trash anyway, because first of all, we can go down the list and we can all watch boxing. We can all very clearly see that those fights are easier than Bud Crawford. Is Danny Garcia an easier fight than Bud Crawford? Yes. Is Sean Porter an easier fight than Bud Crawford? Yes.
Yep.
Is your Dennis Ugas an easier fight than Bud Crawford? Yes. Yep. Is Mikey Garcia an easier fight than Bud Crawford? Yes. They're all easier fights. So
hey,
easy route.
Do you agree with that? Hold on. Do you agree with that,
Book
Kareem?
an easier fight than
Kareem, do you agree with that or no?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so we on the easy route, even if you say that meant PBC, he still took the easier route by fighting those belt holders.
What did he say? I'm gonna clean up. That means I'm gonna unify all these fucking titles.
So he did that.
Listen,
so why
has
did
he
fight
listen?
then?
Listen,
That's what we're
has
saying.
he listen? Hold up. Has he or has he not been cleaning up his side of the street?
He big. Look, his room.
No, nigga. I answer your questions. Answer mine. Has he or has he not been cleaning up his side of the street?
He has. I'll answer it for you.
No. I want Butter to stop.
Okay, look, bro. He got the other belts.
It's yes or no, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Well, so what's the problem? Hold up.
But listen,
Jamal Neasy.
Hold on. The goalpost. Hold on. Before you say that though, that wasn't the goalpost. He changed the goalpost. The goalpost was to get a belt. He didn't say clean up his side of the street until he got a belt. Once he got the belt, then it was cleaning up his side of the street. He didn't say that before. He putting stipulations in the way of the fight. He said, get a belt, Leo promoter,
you forgot
all them are
on the wrong side of the street.
Hey, you know the better question is, why did he need to do that in the first place? That's the better question.
Jamal Neasy.
Why did he have to clean up his side of the street, Kareem? Why did he have to do that?
Hold on, wait a minute. I didn't know that nigga was talking about me in the super chat. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, Kareem. Hold on.
Hold on.
What up, Jamal?
Hold on. What do you say? he said he saw Bud booty shaking.
Yeah.
No. I said he was twerking. It's a difference. What
See,
you
that's
talking
what
about?
we wasn't even seeing none of that, bro. We saw all butt and shit. You was in
Hey,
heterosexual mode, so you
We're
saw
gonna play the
something different.
lotto with that $2 salute to Jamal Neezy. Here we
15.
go, fam.
30, 37, 38, 45, 47, 15, 30, 37, 38,
45, 47.
Just hurry up. I got customers to serve.
45,
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Hey, hold
KD,
up,
let
hold
him
up.
answer that
Hey,
question,
hold
Kareem.
up. Hey, Jamal Neezy. I appreciate the cash app you had sent me the other day when I was on live. I didn't see it until I got off. So appreciate that for sure. But anyway, you say yeah. That
He
nigga
said, why
Bud.
did he
Say,
have to clean up
nigga
his
say,
side of the street? That's what he asked you.
that nigga Bud say, yeah. And what happened
See that
next?
nigga ducking the
Boom!
questions.
Yeah, he
See that
ducking
nigga,
the question,
see that
bro.
nigga ducking the question. You see that nigga taking the easy route.
Wait
He
till
ain't
he get a
going with the
belt.
easy route.
He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today.
You
When he
have
get
did
a belt,
nothing.
you want
You
to
have
go
did
over
nothing.
there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so why?
Okay.
That
Sean
makes
Porter got a
sense.
belt too.
So now
Sean
this-
Porter got a belt too.
Hey, listen. That
Porter got a
nigga,
belt too.
listen. That nigga there, that whole nigga was doing a Megan Thee Stallion back
Hey,
there in that
Kareem,
motherfucker.
are you gonna answer the question or not?
He not gonna answer the question. He ain't gonna answer.
Kareem, answer the question, bro. That's all I want to know. What's your answer, bro?
What's your
Errol
question?
spinning the block or what?
Hold
No.
on. One
KD,
question at a time.
answer the question again, KD. He said,
One question at a time.
Okay, the question of the day is why did Errol Spence need to clean up his side of the street in the first place? That's the question of the day.
To make a super fight, you know what I'm saying, the way it is now, how a lot of people saying it's $100 million fight. Is it? And then a lot of people
It was a super fight before that.
Can I
It was a
ask
super
Kareem a
fight when
question?
Bud first got up to that division.
No, it wasn't.
Can I
hey,
ask
Kareem,
Kareem a question?
hey,
Before you
Kareem,
Hold on, bro.
that
hey,
How
answer?
y'all
Kareem,
gonna answer me a question then not let me answer the motherfucker?
No,
Like,
you
how that shit work?
Let him answer. Let him answer the question. Go ahead, Kareem.
Man, y'all be making me forget my train of thought. As soon as I get to answer the question, I cut
You
the
wasn't
nigga
saying
off.
shit no way. But go ahead.
you know Bud Crawford had a belt before Ugas, right? Ugas didn't have a belt, and Bud had a belt. So
That's cleaning up his
why
side of the
he
street.
no.
Who
That
was Uga signed to?
he didn't have a belt though, so
I'm
it
asking
doesn't
you,
matter
who was he signed to?
if he wants to become unified, or like he said with Jeff Horn, he wants to come undisputed before leaving 147. You go after the belt holders. Terence Crawford, you told him to get a belt. He got a belt. You could have unified with Crawford. It wouldn't even been for undisputed, but he decided he made that. He made
do
that.
you think an undisputed fight would be bigger with Earl and Terence Crawford or Earl and fucking Ugas?
But this is the point I was going to try to. This was the question I wanted to ask you. You being on a lot of different channels and stuff like that, and when dudes say Errol did all the heavy lifting, yet you're sitting here admitting that Bud is actually the real heavy lift.
Yes,
Because everybody else is an easier fight, so he can easily clean up that side of the street before he makes the mega fight.
And he did all that, and still not making that mega fight. Why?
My question to you is,
your nigga said I agreed to everything and went to go fight another nigga.
There we go.
That's what your nigga said.
What you say? You say that again? What?
Wait.
Talk about Avanesian again, bro. The same.
No,
David
I'm just
Avanesian.
saying, nigga, he tried to make the fight. They sent they sent that nigga the goddamn paperwork. He agreed to the paperwork. Then when it was time to sign a contract, his nigga signed a contract with another promotional company.
Okay, so
no,
hold on.
This is a real good question. Kareem, do you believe in the $14 million guarantee and a $10 million guarantee? Because there's a question behind that.
I never. Again, people I heard other YouTubers say that. I never seen where they source.
The question I would ask is,
at all.
The question I would ask is, if you're on one of those channels and you would be an Errol friendly fan, you would just ask, well, if we knew that was Bud's 14 million and 10 million, then what was Errol's guarantee?
Hold on, I never heard who said 14 million. I never heard that before.
I can tell you 3 people and channels that came on here. You
Oh,
also
we talking
had
about what Ugas said, right?
KO Boxing. No, regardless of KO Boxing 86 or whatever, when he would be on this chat, come on the lives, he was talking about Bud was sent 3 different contracts. The
One
first
with 15 million, yeah.
one had a $14 million.
10 million, even though
I never was offered a guarantee, not once.
Yeah, but the point I'm making, they say Bud was lying. He was offered these 3 contracts, but then when I asked
right. No, I was
asked the question,
that clip was for you because these dudes come on here with these different sources that they done heard from Joe Blow or Joe Schmo and all and 3 deals, $14 million, and it's like, bro, Bud came out of his mouth and said he was never offered a guarantee. And Steven Espinoza came out and corroborated what Bud said.
They was arguing with us, even Kareem. Y'all was arguing about talking about Bud. Even he turned down the 15 million for non. All y'all was saying that.
Nigga,
but then hold on. Then at the end of the day,
find a video with me saying that, nigga, I cash out you right now. Stop lying.
You was agreeing with KO. Hey, Kareem,
you was agreeing with KO.
You didn't make a video. Listen, you didn't make a video about it, but you was saying it, bro. You was
saying what?
Now listen.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold that thought. Cause we got 2 guests that done pulled up, but I'm gonna let y'all speak one by one.
This nigga lied on my name. This nigga lied on
my
name.
Hold on,
I wasn't done. Let me finish though real quick. So look,
go ahead, defend yourself.
I was saying, y'all was saying that, but now that we know, even when Spence said he didn't even get a guarantee, y'all switched up. So don't give me that, man. Y'all was agreeing with Ugas, and Ugas don't even know English. So how's he writing those posts?
Nigga, I never agree. I didn't even see the post.
All right.
I think I remember it.
Listen.
Hold on, real quick, Kareem. I don't think I've ever heard Kareem say that specifically. A lot of Errol Spence fans said that, but I don't think I've ever heard Kareem say that.
Kareem was agreeing.
One, and then two. Hold on, then 2. When Ugas came on with that post, I remember somebody bringing it up on a panel, and Kareem asked that person to send him the link because he ain't heard it. So I actually remember Kareem saying that he ain't ever heard that before. So just to chime in a little bit on that.
That's why I told Kareem he could switch ships after Bud knockout Spence. You could come on over, bro.
He gonna have to. He gonna have to burn them shirts. Kareem gonna have to burn them shirts. That's what you're gonna have to do. First thing, you're gonna have to move out of Texas. You can't live in Texas. You can't live in Texas no more. You gotta leave Texas.
Hey, real quick, man. I'm sorry.
I need a I'm sorry video. I'm sorry, Bud Crawford video.
I'm sorry, Kareem.
No, I need a I'm sorry, Bud Crawford live stream. I can't settle for a video. I need a I'm sorry, Bud Crawford live stream. Hey, well, here we go, man. We got 2 guests that have pulled up, man. The first guest that pulled up, man, my guy D. What's going on with you, D? Salute, man. Welcome to the panel, man. How you doing today?
What's popping with you, KD?
D Young, what it do, man?
Bro, long time since I've been on the panel, man. What's cracking?
Man, chilling, man. You know what it is, man.
I see y'all asking this question about is this nigga spinning the block. Well, I tell you one thing, it ain't gonna be next. I can guarantee you that. Nigga gonna fight. Nigga gonna fight.
You can't spin the block when you left town. I think I said that. You can't. Nigga left the bitch.
Right.
Hey, that post was him skirting to 154. That's what that was about.
You know what I mean? And this is what I think, bro. Like, you know, it's. And I don't want to count it out, bro, because we just saw Tank Davis and Ryan get made. The only way I think it's gonna get made is if Bud go fuck with De La Hoya, so he know he got all this T's crossed and his eyes dotted. If y'all listen to the press conference today, Bernard and Ryan alluded to some of the same similar things with them niggas doing over there, bro. Yeah. Ryan was saying, like, you know, the negotiations was dragging out, and you got that fucking weasel Espinoza want to throw a shot at Crawford, but it's all good because he's the main nigga contradicting himself all the time. Say? He said something about well, you know, even though it took a long time, you know, one guy didn't leave the table throwing a shot.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
But yeah, you know, it's all love though, bro, because he didn't expose
Even
himself
though,
too
even though that nigga's on camera saying that the PBC fucked up the fight. Even though he's on camera saying this shit, right?
And he said it
There
won.
were certain points that, there were a range of issues that Terence brought up that, really didn't get resolved, and they lingered out there, and then, then things all fell apart.
But though, KD, all them niggas over there at Showtime, including Jerron and his fucking daddy, they just doing the smear campaign on Bud, bro, and niggas can't see it. But
facts.
Yeah,
You know
because
what I mean?
it ain't no reason for Ugas to be posting random shit. They all be working together.
Yeah, bro, like
Al
it's
Hill
I
say
think that shit all orchestrated, fam.
Sean daughter, daddy.
It's just damage control, but nonetheless, them niggas get off the fight. Oh, we lowered Espinoza and Showtime. We ain't got no contract, but they promised a 3-fight deal. Like, come on, fam. Like,
how was that not a duck? If you and he used them as a way to say, oh, I'm signed with them, but then you said you not signed. So you
Which
not
one is
signed with them. That ain't so it ain't no excuse for you. Could have told them, all right, I'm gonna go over here and fight this fight and I'll be back. Of course they gonna let you do it, nigga.
Fact.
But you don't want the fight.
They know it's a risk.
Jerron Ennis becomes pound for pound something if he would have won the fight against Bud. You then become the WBO champion. You then go down in history of beating the number one fighter, the number one pound for pound fighter. Then the undisputed fight is easy to make because the two of you are in the same stable.
And Terence Crawford would have a rematch. Terence Crawford had a rematch clause.
Even Sean Porter was
right back.
forced. He didn't just voluntarily.
He agreed to the fight without a rematch clause.
Right.
No. I'm talking about with
he agreed to the terms with Terence Crawford.
I'm saying.
Oh, if you talking about he would have had a rematch clause against Jerron Ennis?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Well, if you listen to what was said, he was like, "Yeah, Jerron Ennis is not on my level. I'm sure
I'll beat him the fuck up. What's up,
bro?" And that's what I tell all you Errol Spence fans. If that
man, Bud can say all that shit. He ain't
Hey,
gonna
hold on, real quick, y'all. We got somebody new that done pulled up here on the panel. I want to give him a chance to speak. Before we punish him. He's an Errol Spence fan.
Smoke. I ain't running. I want all the smoke.
That's what I like to hear. All right, Jay Cooley, what's going on with you, fam? And what's on your mind, my boy?
Welcome, brother.
I appreciate you letting me on your panel, bro. Because some Bud fans, you talk shit about Bud, they want to block you and shit.
Nah, it ain't no. Before you start, before you start, bro, it ain't no Bud channels that I'm on Bud channels every day. Bud channels never block people and mute them or none of that. This
bro,
only
you said that you block from a nigga, bro.
Name one channel that you
said
get
you
blocked
block
on.
from Bud. You say you block from Bud beats Errol Spence.
What you say? What you listen? Come on with all. Hold on. What you say, bro?
Panel, bro?
You said you said that Bud beat Errol Spence blocked you, bro.
I didn't say he blocked me. What you talking about? I didn't say.
I could have sworn I heard you say
no.
that.
I said I don't go to his channel no more because he put me in the background for aerosexual while he running his mouth and I can't say what I have to say. That's what I said. That's what I said. But yeah. Anyway, Bud channels let y'all on the panel. It be them channels that mute Bud fans. They be muting us all that week.
You're right to his opinion. Maybe that was an experience.
Quick to hit that mute button. But go ahead, man. It's on Jay Cooley, man. Y'all gotta let Jay Cooley spit, man. Go ahead, Jay Cooley.
What up? First off, my opinion, when Bud came to 147, he wasn't even looking for Earl. So how it was a mega fight before he even got there?
KD, can I answer that?
No, let him cook. Oh, that's a question. You want somebody to answer?
Because you said it was
bro,
a mega fight.
Hold on, Jay. Because you niggas seem like you niggas just got to boxing yesterday. When a motherfucker, hold on, fam. Let me say this. Hold up. What was this same energy when Pacquiao was moving up? I ain't heard a nigga say,
man, who gives a fuck about Pacquiao, man?
No, bro. When you move up into a weight, you already undisputed, bro. You're consistent pound for pound, number 5 or 6 at the time. The fuck you mean it ain't no mega fight, fam?
Listen to what I'm saying. He wasn't thinking of Earl when he moved to 147. You not hearing that part, did you?
He wanted Keith. But listen though, he wanted Keith. But he said, I ain't ducking no smoke from Earl. Like y'all niggas gotta stop that, bro.
Actually, when he moved up, he said, "I want all the top guys, all the champions." Those were his words when he moved
He
up.
said no names.
Earl was a champion, right? Meaning that he was
belt.
included in that, right? So at that point, Earl and Keith told him he needed to get a belt.
A belt.
He needed to get a belt. Let me remind Jay Cooley. Errol Spence and Keith Thurman told him he needed to get a belt.
I say Terence Crawford.
Yes.
You know, that fight's gonna happen. Hopefully he beats Jeff Horn and gets that belt. And like I said, I want to be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
But I get it. I've seen it before.
Hopefully he beats Jeff Horn.
And then when Bud got the belt, they changed from get a belt to this.
Wait till he get a belt.
Yeah,
he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so
okay. Sharon Porter got a belt too.
So now.
So how is this helping your argument, bro?
Sharon Porter got a belt too.
Listen,
so
it's not an argument.
How is this helping your argument?
It's not an argument.
Go ahead. Let Jay Cooley respond. Go ahead.
If he was undisputed, right? I'm gonna keep saying this. Y'all heard this before, cause y'all say that shit about other people too. If he was undisputed, then he could fight any fucking champion he wants.
No. That's only in the WBO.
Only in the WBO.
Yes.
Negative. Okay, that's only WBO.
In the
WBO.
WBO.
He didn't try to unify neither fucking belt when he had that motherfucker.
Where you get this information from?
Yeah, what you talking about?
Where you get this
information? So when there was a vacant WBC belt, why he couldn't fight for that one?
The WBC wasn't vacant. What the fuck?
It was vacant because Sharon Porter didn't have the belt. What the fuck?
Wait, hold on a second.
Oh, go ahead.
How can you fight for a vacant belt?
You undisputed, right?
Wait. When you're a champion, he was a champion at the time that Danny and Sean fought for that vacant belt. So how can you fight for a vacant belt as a champion?
You can't get in the rankings as a champion at all.
Not for a vacant.
Not to mention Keith Thurman had the belt and he had to relinquish it due to injury. Come on, man.
So that's your answer, bro. You was wrong on that, bro. You got to take that one.
Nigga, completely wrong, fam. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Jay Cooley.
Still talk? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jay Cooley 0. Y'all won.
No. Not
First
at all.
First of all, hold up. First of all, y'all, I gotta jump all y'all ass in. Here we go. I gotta jump in.
You've been hanging with the homies in the hood for a while now.
It's
about time we jump your punk ass in. That's right. Let me tell you something. In this world, if you can't swim, you bound to drizzle. Yeah. And if you fall, you better pick your punk ass up. That's right. And the rest of y'all, don't cut him no slack. Y'all fools get busy. Let's go. Working, dog, working.
All right, I got something else to say, man. Okay, now y'all keep saying Earl needs to spin the block. He was already on the block, so how can he spin it? And hold up. Didn't Bud say you was gonna go to 154 and beat up Jamel too? So it shouldn't matter what fucking weight class it in. After Earl won that third belt, he been on Bud ass. Bud know that fight was getting close, and he did whatever he could not to get that fight. Bud did not want to fight Earl.
That's cap. How can somebody that don't want to fight somebody go to the promotion that he said he had to go to, bro? That's the first thing, bro.
He did. Right.
Like that's the first thing, bro.
How you gonna go somewhere with no money behind you? All you got behind you is your fucking
y'all niggas supposed to put the money up for the fight. Y'all the one that telling me for 5 years to come over there.
You ain't got no money.
What's going on right now?
Echoing.
Come on, bro. Y'all, that shit is pathetic.
You got a kind of crazy connection over there, Jay Cooley.
No, bro, I got Wild top. Ain't no more laptop.
Somebody echoing.
Yeah.
See, that ain't me. It just went out.
All right, there you go.
Oh, that's D then. It's probably D.
Yo, that's me.
So yeah, bro, you said a lot of.
Yeah, it is you, D.
I can't hear
All right,
you.
I'll jump back in.
But J. Cole, let me ask you this, bro. Do you here's a real thing. Do you believe that Bud Crawford came to the table with $50 million, $25 million apiece. For you to say,
I came to be on that, like on some shit like that, bro. I don't know. He probably did, but he probably did, or he probably didn't.
so
If he
how did the
did,
man
why
duck
be?
a fight?
I'm just saying, to me, if you had 25 mil, 50 mil for everybody, and you got 10 million, I wouldn't even leave it. I'd be with that same motherfuckers. I wouldn't be trying to go nowhere else. You know
Listen,
what I'm
they
saying?
was
Like
doing,
go to
bro.
boy shit.
Hold on,
They was
but
doing that for that
let me
fight.
finish. Let me finish chopping it up with him for a second. So let's follow that same train of thought. So the 25 apiece comes from the hedge funds, right? The 25 million apiece comes from the whose connection is that? That's mine.
That Bud connection. If you got 25 mil, he the one brought it up, right?
No. I'm saying I was saying something weird, but
Oh yeah, it
what I'm
sound
saying.
that's somebody connection, bro. Terrible right now. I think it's you, Ace. AC.
Hold on. Somebody. You see what I'm saying? I don't know, bro.
But what everybody doing right now is everybody cool with them talking on the phone and working it out. Supposedly, they cool with that. But
I don't think
before
it's gonna happen.
Crawford tried to do that before, and Al Heyman told him his mom was sick.
with Errol Spence. I'm not even worried about Errol Spence no more. I already told everybody that
That's
fight.
Kareem.
It's Kareem
That's
Kappa.
Kareem. The same
That shit
thing.
ain't
Kareem
happening.
Kappa.
I'm worried about Errol Spence anymore.
That's the closest we ever gonna get to that fight. When they were fighting on Twitter, that's the fight we got. That's it.
Hey, my guy Jamal Neezy coming through with a $2 super chat. He said, Jay Cooler, the biggest casual. Whose man's is this? Salute to you, though. Salute
Nigga,
to
I'm
you,
on
though, Jamal
YouTube. I'm
Neezy coming
everybody.
through.
Who the
Nice.
fuck?
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. The celebration, bitches! Show Philadelphia tennis! Rick James.
Yeah, but what I'm
And
saying,
I
what I'm
dress
trying to get you to
casual too,
understand,
nigga.
Jay Cooley,
Bud
what
came to the table with 25 million apiece to make the fight.
Repeat that, bro. I couldn't hear shit.
No, I was saying what I was trying to say to you was Bud came to the table with 25 million apiece to make the fight. You feel what I'm saying? He crossed the street to make the fight. He fired his promotional company, the company that pays him the highest salary out of everybody.
Yep.
You
He
feel
took
me?
less.
And
He
then
took
he
less
had,
than the 50% he requested. He took less than that. He took 35.
and then he comes to the table with this offer. Al makes this statement: I ain't letting nobody touch the fight. Bud did everything he could. So how do you come out? How do you guys come out and say Bud don't want to fight? The two
Hold up.
can't exist in the same reality.
What effort did Spence make? He didn't make no effort at all, bro. Not one effort Spence made. Hey,
What's the
Wait,
Kareem,
wait,
bro,
wait,
stop
wait,
effort
putting me
you
wait.
on
mean?
mute,
He ain't
bro.
make no effort. The man that made T-shirts and shit. Them efforts.
Hey, they
I
be
know
getting
you. Wait. Hold up. I know you did not
T-shirts.
bring up. I know you did not bring up T-shirts as
Nigga, that's
effort to make the
promoting.
fight.
Ain't that promoting? Ain't that
Man, what the hell? That nigga making money off
ain't
them
that
T-shirts.
promoting? But ain't that promoting?
Nah, not when you
That's
ain't
not
Hell
talking to
promoting.
no.
dude.
That's not
Jay
promoting.
Cooley. Jay Cooley.
Wow.
He didn't even put Bud name on the shirt.
Nigga, you
Cause
don't
If
you
see
you
could
gonna
get
promote
come
it.
on.
sued.
If
You
y'all
could get
call me a
sued for
cowboy
putting
and
somebody's
y'all
name on the
hardcore
shirt.
fan, y'all see TC on the goddamn door. So what
Hold
TC
on, bro.
mean?
So look,
Wait. You
look, he
is
was my
not.
hey, look, hey, look,
You
hold
are
on,
not
Jay
gonna
Cooley.
say.
He,
Oh man, so
hey,
so
Jay
when
Cooley, hold on,
Earl,
hold on.
so
Jay
when
Cooley, look,
Earl,
look,
so
Jay
come
Cooley.
on now, when
Tell me this,
Earl
bro.
beat
Look,
up Ugas, he
Jay Cooley.
called out the
Hold
man
on.
name.
Wait a second. Here go the question. How does making a shirt ensure that the fight happens between him and Bud Crawford?
No, the man said he didn't put no effort in making the fight.
Okay,
He
okay,
didn't.
okay, hold on, KD. Let
He
me
did
ask you
it.
this.
He
Okay,
did.
He
look, hold
He
didn't.
on,
did.
Jay Cooley.
Wait.
Look, if
I need Jay Cooley to answer this question. How does making a shirt ensure that the fight happens between him and Bud Crawford? Please explain
No,
that.
you switch up your question. He said he didn't put in effort in trying to make the fight. You trying to say the fight
That's
is
the
trying to.
question. How does
No,
making a shirt help you make
the
the
key
fight? That's
word
the
you
question.
saying is unsure, bro. Is insured. That's the key word. Take that word out. In
Okay,
trying
take
to
your
make in
shirt
the
out.
fight.
How does making a shirt get the fight? Here
Same
go
way as
Kareem with the
Bud
capital ass shirt.
in the ocean saying where your bitch ass at. making the fight. That's
Okay, Jay
promoting.
Cooley, look, this is what I
Okay,
want to ask you.
go ahead.
If
That's
he made the
promoting.
shirt,
Get this shirt, Jay Cooley.
look, if he made the
That's
shirt,
it.
if he made the shirt
That
calling
rep that shit.
hold on, if he made the shirt calling Terence Crawford on the shirt,
Nigga,
how
you don't
come he
see
never
TC on the
actually
dope.
hold on, let me
Look,
ask you, bro. Let me ask
bro,
my question to you. If he made that
what
shirt,
that say?
if he made that shirt calling Terence Crawford, how come he never called Terence Crawford?
Gotta ask Earl that.
How come he never you made a shirt? He never called him
He
though. So
made
the
that
shirt is
shirt
fake.
the
It's
next
fake.
day
He
though,
never called
bro.
him.
He made the shirt the next damn day.
But
Then
he
he
never
made another
but
shirt.
look, but he
Is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
called him in real
He
life.
ain't promoting the fight. He making
Want to get
2
the
shirts
shirt?
and shit.
That's what he doing. He making a
Y'all want
shirt,
to
but
see
he
the
not
other
doing
I
shirt?
it.
Bud
It
on
ain't no fight.
Twitter. Bud
Come
on
on.
Twitter. So what
All
the
right, bro.
fuck? What's the difference?
So look, why he take them down there? Why he take the shirts down there?
I don't know. You gotta ask that man that.
It was limited edition, nigga. You never heard of that?
Wow, y'all like delusional, bro.
Hey, come on, man. That man talking about that man ain't trying to make the fight. Come
He
on, man.
not.
You
Making a
Hold
shirt
on,
can't
is
say
not
hold on,
that
hold
making
shit
on,
the
hold
about
fight.
on.
Earl, man.
Wait a second, because this is the craziest goddamn conversation I've ever
Yeah,
heard.
nigga, you just
Crazy,
said
bro.
he wasn't trying to make the fight.
Hold on, bro,
They
hold
tripping.
on. You got to answer this question. How does making a shirt get the fight with Bud Crawford?
That's letting him know he want Bud Crawford. He said he made that shirt the next day he fought Ugas.
Okay, you want the fight. How does that make the fight?
That's not right.
You gotta ask him that.
Okay,
I'm a
can
You
I ask
count.
want
you,
you
Cole?
said
No,
you
I ain't
you
gotta ask
said effort.
nobody
Hold
that.
on,
I
hold
ain't
on,
gotta
hold
ask
on.
nobody
I
that.
said what effort does Spence
Wait.
put in?
I ain't gotta ask nobody that
You
because
said t-shirts.
it
That's not
don't
an
make the
effort,
fight.
bro.
That's
It don't make a
promoting the
fight.
fight.
No,
So
that's
what?
No, no,
So
it
what
don't.
Bud?
Wait. Hold on, because I got to give you the difference. It don't make the fight because at the end of the day, when you compare him making a shirt that doesn't contribute to making the fight versus Bud Crawford actually petitioning the
Kareem, listen.
WBC and the IBF to be Earl mandatory, when you think about him leaving his promoter, paying him the most money, going over to Earl side in order to make the fight, when you
taking
think about him
50%,
getting the belt
30%.
after Earl and Keith told him to get a belt, that's effort to make the fight happen. But making a shirt, that ain't you actually trying to make the fight happen. That's just you making a shirt, trying to make a
Really?
little extra money
Exactly.
Hey,
on the
hey,
side.
hey,
Really?
let me ask him this question.
Really, my
Since
nigga.
he dropped the
Hold on.
shirt and he said
Somebody
that
got a lot
again.
of feedback, bro. Somebody got a
Yeah,
lot of feedback. I don't know who it is, but
it's Kareem. It's Kareem.
Rand, that's you back there.
You trying to sabotage, man. Turn that off,
Yeah.
man.
So basically, this is what I want to ask J. Cole, bro. Since he made the shirt, and that's saying he wants to fight, then
Yeah.
why didn't he answer the tweet that said, "Are we spinning the block?"
I'm waiting on you.
I'm waiting on you. Why didn't he answer that tweet to give everybody a heads up that yeah, we can finish these negotiations now?
This
He
nigga
moved on
spelled
to
who's
Keith
wrong.
Thurman in 154 before the fight was even mandated.
How's he running the 154?
Hold on, that nigga spelled who's wrong.
It
Yeah,
don't matter.
you want to talk about me, you dumb ass nigga.
Hey, but
See,
them
no,
niggas got
Jay Cooley.
my
See, look, I see that you realizing a lot of points, but your only response
bro, y'all
is
want to talk
What
you
about this
gotta
points?
ask.
shit.
Y'all,
Hold
you
on,
can say
please.
the same shit about Bud.
So, no, you keep saying, we gotta ask Spence because of course we gotta ask, but it don't make no sense. That's why you can only say ask him because what he doing ain't matching what he's saying.
You
What?
asked me why did the man take his shirts down, and I said, nigga, I don't know. Ask him.
No, I said what I said. What effort did he make to make the fight? He didn't make no effort at all. He wasn't even in negotiations. He didn't even know. He didn't even call Crawford back. He didn't know what was going on in that phone call. Come on,
If he was never in negotiations, why would he be in them now?
because he's come on, man. I can't even
Yeah,
talk with that noise. Listen,
Okay,
I
can't.
thought
so
he
okay,
agreed to everything. Why
he
Bud
what?
said he agreed to
Kareem, you
everything?
just talking nonsense. But listen, bro. Like I was saying, if he
I
didn't
can't
make
hear
no
shit.
effort.
That
He
shit.
wasn't in negotiations the first time. He didn't know what the agreement was. He didn't know nothing about it. He didn't know when the fight was. But all of his fans knew all that, but he didn't even know.
I ain't know what to do with the fight was.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all arguing about November dates, talking about the fight was this. He shouldn't have fought
Oh
Avenue.
yeah, Earl be tweeting. Yeah, he tweeted some bullshit.
Right. That November date was fake and the April date. What did he mean by April?
But
Hey,
did y'all
hold
hear
on,
that leak?
hold on, y'all. This feedback is killing me right now. I
That
don't
shit
know
is
who it is.
crazy.
I'm a mute everybody right now, and I'm gonna go one by one. Somebody
Yeah.
got to come back in and come back
Yeah.
out or something.
All right.
Hold on. I'm gonna start with you, Bug. Stop Spence. Hold on. That's Bug gonna stop Spence. Hold on. That might not be him. Hold on. Try Jay Cooley. That's Jay Cooley. Jay Cooley,
My mic
that's you,
wasn't even
fam.
on.
And y'all blame all that shit on me.
Yeah, Jay Cooley, that's you, fam. You're gonna have to come back out and come back in. You heard me? All right, cool. Yeah. A lot of feedback. I don't know what he was doing. Sound like he was doing construction, goddamn. I don't know what was going on. I still hear echo though.
Yeah, that's Bud.
Look, that's me.
That's you, Bud?
Is it me?
My house quiet. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on. Let me try. I'm gonna go through I'm gonna do the mute thing real quick. Hold on.
It ain't me. See, I'm good.
You good. Kareem, talk. Say something, Kareem.
I've been having my shit on mute, but yeah.
Yeah, you good. You good. Bug gonna stop Spence.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave and come back then.
No, you sound clear now.
I was clear. Okay.
That nigga that got an Android.
You crazy? I got a 14, boy. Stop playing. If you do me in real life, you would know.
Hello?
I got the best
Everything cool?
today, boy.
Hey, look,
Yeah, we can hear you. You sound clear now.
Them Terence Crawford fans got Android. They want to FaceTime you on
Hey, but
IMO app.
my
and shit.
question is to y'all though, what's the problem if he do go to 54?
He ducking Bud when he can fight for
Duck the whole
undisputed.
he ducked the whole welterweight division.
How he ducked the whole welterweight division? He 3-time unified. What the fuck you
He
talking
said
about?
he said he want to be undisputed at 147. So I'm not trying to hear nothing but
He
sad.
can't listen. He hit that nigga that can't make that twerking ass nigga fight.
Hey, Kareem.
Yeah.
But look, Jay Cooley, I want to talk to you because you asking real questions. Kareem just want to punk. But
That's
he
Bud
don't.
gonna stop Spence shit sounding like that.
That's not me. That's somebody playing something in the background.
Yeah, one of y'all listening to the playback.
My house
in
is
the
quiet.
background or something.
But no, I'm Jay Cooley. If he go to 154, why would he do that instead of fighting Bud at 147 right now? What sense do that make? It make no
That might
sense
be
at
you,
all.
Bug, on Stop Spence. Hold on. You got a microphone or something?
No, I ain't got nothing on, bro.
Well,
My phone. But I'm gonna leave it.
He said he only wanted one fight at 147.
Nah, that's not you, Bug, on Stop Spence. Somebody else. I
Do you
don't
want
know
me?
who it is, bro.
Hey, mute me
I'm
real
finna
quick.
mute my mic, man.
Okay. Any of y'all got your phone on speaker?
Hold on one second. It might be me, bro. Let me see something.
I still hear the echo when I had the mic off on mute.
That's you, D-Lucket?
I don't know. I'm about to mute myself. Let me know if y'all still hear it.
Okay, go ahead. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Nah, I don't hear it no more.
Yeah, I think that was D Lucky.
That might be you, D-Lucky.
Yeah, let me get my headphone 1 second.
All right, no problem. All right, cool. Let me read the super chat by my guy Jamal Neezy, man. My guy Jamal Neezy coming through with the $2 super chat. He say, who is right? Whose is right, not whose, as who is silly. Shaking my damn head. He's talking to you, Kareem.
Listen,
Salute to my guy Jamal Neezy, man.
Hey, no, I wanted to
thing-
correct
listen,
Kareem anyway because
listen,
Kareem
one
said
thing-
Errol is a
listen.
three-time.
about-
You said Errol is a 3-time unified champ. That would mean he lost his unification 3 times.
Well, goddamn,
He's
I
only
said it
unified.
wrong.
Well, you know what he meant, man. Come on now.
No, but he always he's saying
know what he
homeboy
meant,
spelled
man.
who's wrong. So you know,
Yep.
what I'm saying?
It's only right.
I feel that with my man Jamal Neezy.
A nigga who fuck up one terminology.
Hey,
you
that's
tell
one word.
Hey, you better stop that before I get Clarissa on you, boy.
Ooh, listen, don't make me call the grave digger on you. I see you the other day.
And you seen how that nigga was muting the
Bro,
shit
I
out of
seen
me.
you the other day.
You seen how the grave digger was muting
Hey,
the
listen,
shit out of
the
me.
grave digger was throwing dirt on top of your ass.
No, he
Hey,
wasn't.
Kareem.
That nigga had me on mute. Come on, man.
I challenged him.
I'll post
I've
the
been
link.
challenged him on any
I
other
will post the
platform.
link.
I'll fry him. That was
Bro,
my
I would
homie.
post the link. That
Listen,
nigga
that
had me
nigga-
on mute. Stop that.
the
As
great
soon as
thing was-
as soon as I brought up Jerron Ennis, that nigga lost his fucking mind and kicked me off.
Hey, Kareem, let me tell you one
call
thing.
him that.
One thing you need to know. I'm gonna tell you about the bias of his channel, and that was my homie before. But look, this is how you know he's biased, because when I asked him about,
biased.
hold on,
What you
listen,
talking
but let me
about?
finish, bro. When I asked him about what do he think about Errol Spence trying to kiss Yellow Beezy in that whole situation, he told me, you know what, fam, I don't get into their personal life. I keep it boxing. I never talk about this person. I know this about Crawford. I never say this and that. So I keep everything to myself. He keep it that. But when it comes to only when I said that about Spence, he said that. But you hear him talking about Oscar De La Fishnet, Fish Tools, Fury of Cokehead, this person doing that, this person beating women, and everybody else, he talking about their personal life. But when it came to Spence, you only want to talk about boxing. It don't get no more bias than that.
What's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend. Nigga gay now.
Nah, and
Listen,
we know,
bias, bro.
Kareem know that nigga is the mute king.
Name one
popping
nigga.
the video
Listen,
up, man.
You not, Kareem, you don't get muted here, so how do you say that?
Hold up. Name one channel on YouTube that's not biased. The only nigga that's probably not biased
King David.
Showbiz.
The Mac Mob.
You crazy? He biased, bro. I don't got a channel, but I'm not biased. I base stuff off what I see. How am I biased, bro?
But how you gonna say somebody biased and you on King David's channel right now who's not biased? He just talks boxing.
What? This nigga biased as a motherfucker.
Wow.
How biased, bro?
Wow, you
wait. Hold on, I gotta hear this. How biased? First of all, I'm not from Omaha, like a lot of these niggas are from Texas. So how am I biased?
Right.
How am I biased though?
Shit.
Let me hear this.
Terence Crawford can't do no wrong. Andres can't do no
Hey,
wrong.
Kareem, look, I look at
What they do
King
wrong
David
though?
videos.
Tell me what they did wrong.
Well, tell me something that Errol Spence did right. Watch this.
He unified champion.
I mean,
He's
Kareem,
the king of 147. He's
a world champion.
He said a world champion.
World champion.
If you not biased, tell me something Earl did right.
He became undisputed.
No, I'm talking to KD.
He capitalized off them t-shirts.
I'm talking to KD.
Hey, I had a lot of respect for Earl when he went to England to the UK to fight Kell Brook. That was dope as fuck.
No.
But then after that,
listen, name something
He's a
he
good
did
fashion
right.
designer.
Listen, hold on, I'm
Go
talking to KD. Name something that he did right in the Terence Crawford negotiations.
He made money off fake t-shirts.
he ain't do shit right.
Hey, KD, he came up, he hit a stain with them t-shirts.
I'm talking to KD, bro.
I don't know where he's trying to go with this, but let me answer these questions.
He hit a
ain't do
stain
shit
with them
right.
t-shirts.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah,
bro.
because that's the truth.
Damn.
He did his thing with the t-shirts.
Hey, man, shit, hustle, man.
Name something good.
He made Bud some popularity off them t-shirt shit.
Bro, name one thing Errol Spence did good negotiating with Terence Crawford.
He wasn't there,
bro. I'm not talking to you. God,
all right, man. I'm out of it, bro.
One thing he did good negotiating with Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
Shit, honestly, I can't think of shit.
That nigga stayed out of negotiations, so
what did he do good?
So he didn't get knocked out.
Y'all just
Y'all
just skipped over Earl interview on Showtime, right?
Wait, but hold on. I need Kareem to answer this. What did he do good in the negotiations?
So you
can't enlighten me.
So you can't think that nigga 100% negative, no
positive. He said he didn't do nothing good in negotiation, but you tell him what good he did in negotiation.
What did he do? It's school your boy. I want to know what did he do good?
Shit, he offered a nigga a good ass contract.
What?
He offered it.
I told you, he just be talking, bro. He just be talking. He said anything.
Can't take bro serious, bro. Yeah, y'all be hating on Earl, man.
No, but the thing is, when you can't
hold on, Jay Cooley, can you answer that question? What did he do? What did he do good?
When you can't find nothing positive to say about a man, bro, you.
He said he's a champion.
If you saying that, bro, you ain't saying nothing positive about Crawford. All I can say is play the Showtime interview.
That's
But
like you
What's
asking
up,
me
man?
was
When
dope
Frank
about
Martin
Donald
fought.
Trump.
But he came to negotiation with. If Bud said he only taking 50%, they came with 35. So right then and there, they was
He
coming
agreed
bogus.
to it.
Hold on, right then and there, they went into bogus negotiations instantly, automatically. If you giving them less than he wanted, so you didn't even have
20%
good
less.
faith going in negotiations. You went in there. They wanted him not to take the deal. Really, I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah.
just say this, and I don't even
Pump
want to
fake.
talk no more. They made the deal, so he didn't take it, but he took it anyway.
Man,
And still ducked out of the fight.
can
Still
I
found
say
a way
something
out.
about that?
Yep.
They
Can I
still
say
found a
something
way
about
out.
that? Can I get
Go
my
ahead,
opinion back?
Yeah, for sure, bro.
If you were talking all that big boy shit, man, the money shouldn't even fucking matter. Y'all both fucking rich. I just want to
So he
beat the
supposed, he
shit out
supposed to
this
Hold
fight for
on,
dude.
Jay
charity.
Cooley,
I
Jay
just
Cooley,
want to
look,
beat the shit out
Jay
this
Cooley,
dude
look,
and
I
show
was,
He
him
supposed
that
to
I'm the best.
he supposed to fight for free for charity.
Yeah,
but
they
no,
That what
hold
it
both
on,
is.
hold
wanted
on,
to
hold on,
come on,
Jay
man.
Cooley,
But he wasn't fighting for free.
Jay Cooley, look, Jay
He
Cooley,
wasn't fighting for free.
Wait.
They gave him some
How
money.
much? Wait, no, this is what I want to hear. How much he was gonna get paid then?
I don't know.
35
Did
million.
hold
y'all
on,
say they offer him
35
some
million.
money?
Oh,
let me
okay,
respond.
Did
okay,
y'all say
Jay
they
okay.
offer
Cooley,
him
look,
some money?
Jay Cooley, this is what I was saying.
Y'all
I
said they
said,
offer him some money, right?
look, I said that
25 million.
50% because he said that way before they start negotiating. But
Y'all said he offered some money and he turned it down, right?
oh no, that's not what I said. Let me
Somebody
finish.
on the panel said that.
This is what I said. He said way before they start negotiating, he was like, all right, fuck it, I'm only taking 50%. So when they started negotiations, they started trying to lowball him. First, everybody was telling him he just needs to take this, he just needs to take that. So he took it. Everybody didn't even believe he took 35%. So he took 35% with no guarantee. That's bogus in an undisputed biggest fight in boxing. No guarantee and 35%. So
why we ain't having the fight if he took it?
Hold on, look, he still accepted that, bro. He took that deal.
So why we ain't having the fight then?
So after that,
How
since
you
he
accept the shit
okay,
and
let
we
me
ain't got no
explain.
fight?
I'm gonna explain it to you because he wanted clarity on the books, and he has every right. Do we need to play what?
How can they show you some
now,
money and ain't even made
Hey,
the fight?
listen.
You not finna tell me how to spend my money, bro.
You
got me
don't
fucked
How
up.
can
understand.
they
Y'all
show him
don't
some
understand. Hold
money
on,
that the
hold
fight
on,
ain't
hold on.
even made? We
Listen,
don't know
listen,
how much the money done made. How you gonna get? How can I show you that?
listen. Hey, Katie,
Hold on,
play
Jay
Max
Cooley.
Kellerman. Play Max Kellerman, and let him explain.
Hold on.
Man,
Can I
fuck
break
Max
it down for him?
Kellerman.
Can I break it down for him? Listen, this is how it goes, bro.
See, if
I'm
we
a
say, look,
real
bro, hold on,
business.
ACB.
Bro,
If
let
we
me
said they don't listen, but if
look,
Max Kellerman said, they're gonna
but
listen to
no,
him
I'm
until
gonna
they
keep
know.
it. I'm gonna keep it simple for the brothers. I'm gonna do my best to keep it simple for the brothers.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
Here's
I
the
want to hear
issue.
both y'all opinions.
The no guarantee, right? The no guarantee was on both their sides, right? To ease the no guarantee so they can get past the negotiation, Bud then or someone contacts Bud, but $50 million is introduced. That's your guarantee. Let's move past these roadblocks over here. We can make this fight. Not violating anything with your Ali Act. We're just bringing these guys. So at least we have a guarantee so we can move forward in negotiations. Your man said no. Your man said no. So where we wind up being at is not having the fight because of money. And here's the other thing.
Because okay,
for his money.
okay.
He's
So
getting,
y'all rather blame
hold on.
y'all rather blame
He's
that
getting
shit
paid
on Earl.
off the
All this
net
shit on Earl's
value.
side.
Let
Bud
me
ain't
ask a
got nothing to
question,
do with
man.
it.
Let me
Bud
say
didn't do
something.
shit bad in the
paid off the
negotiation.
net.
Hold on. Wait, hold on, y'all, real quick, man. My guy D Lucky, man, been on the panel for a while, and we ain't even give him a chance to speak. My bad, D Lucky. That's on me.
No, you
I got
good.
a
No,
hold the hell on that.
But
I just
What's going
wanted
on?
to get this.
What's going on?
Hold on. And y'all niggas send my nigga Katie a motherfucking super chat or something. God damn.
Yeah, let me say that though.
I'm taking a third that, but go ahead, D Lucky.
You know, so my thing is this, right? We know the Keith Thurman and Spence fight supposed to be next, right? Supposedly. All right, we know that's a guy he said he didn't want to fight, right? And if Bud and Spence are so-called in negotiation, why can't that fight be next? Because if that fight's next, if they
Call
fight,
your mom.
if he fights Thurman next,
Call mommy.
I don't think the fight's gonna even happen. I really think that he just doesn't want to fight Bud if he fights Thurman next. I don't really think the fight's gonna happen.
We don't
Right,
even
me
But
know
either.
if they're fighting
If
next
if
anyway.
only
if they
I
don't
say that
sign
mainly
that deal
because
ahead of time, I
look,
don't believe it.
Hold on.
I say that
Let
mainly
D-Lucky
because
get
A
through. Go ahead,
paralymph will
D-Lucky.
tell you anything, man.
I say that mainly because that's a guy that he said he would never fight. If you got Bud in negotiation right now, he fought what, December? He can fight within the next few months. He probably in shape, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And Spence should be ready to fight within the next few months as well. So if he go and fight Thurman, that just tells me right there, and it really just tells me that he doesn't want to fight Bud. Because Thurman was somebody he never wanted to fight in the first place. So if Bud is right there in front of you to fight next, go ahead and make that fight happen now. Because if it doesn't happen next, I don't think it's gonna happen at all.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
But if you can also flip that shit too, because if he beat the fuck out of Keith Thurman, he already cleared the division before Bud got there.
How
Now
he
if he
cleared
got
the
all the
division before
belts,
Bud got there by fighting a welterweight?
It was who was the four motherfuckers before Bud got there, and Earl was in this right now. Who was them four? You had Keith Thurman, you had Kell Brook, you had Sean Porter, and you had Danny Garcia. He beat all the motherfuckers if he fight Keith Thurman. But that's why I say you can flip that shit.
Keith Thurman is not the same Keith Thurman. And Ugas,
Okay, it's still
well,
a name though.
Hey,
do you want?
listen, and Sean Porter and Kell Brook were the same nigga when Crawford fought him.
see,
So,
you saying that's still a name, but Sean
so
Porter is not a name. Y'all gotta be
I ain't
fair.
got. Well, you gonna take that? You gonna
Bud,
take that win from Crawford too?
so Bud should go fight a 60-year-old Sugar Ray Leonard
Yeah.
in order to
What you
top that.
mean?
If Bud fight
No,
Ugas, what
I
y'all
just
gonna
told
say?
you if he fight Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying? I would rather him fight Bud next if they in negotiations. I'd rather him fight that, but if he don't, he can fight Keith Thurman. It's
But
still
Are you
look,
okay with that
so
though?
you respect him. You respect him fighting Keith Thurman after saying
I
what he
just
said.
said, man, if they in negotiations, I'd rather them. I hope he fight Bud. So we can stop all this shit, and I'll come back on y'all channel and brag.
Jay Cooley, what I'm saying is, even if he fight Thurman,
change your screen name, cause once Earl get knocked out, niggas gonna be changing their name and shit,
I'm
bro.
gonna keep my name. I'm gonna take my. I'm gonna take my.
to me,
I'm
it's
gonna
a
take my
sucker
damn,
move.
man. Like
It's
when
a
he got
sucker
drunk,
move.
man, I was like, damn, man, that nigga stopped drinking, man.
Jay Cooley, I'm just saying, like, that's a sucker move to me. If you go fight somebody you said you would never fight,
Tell them
instead of
niggas to
fighting the
refresh the
person
super
that has
chat.
the other belt, and you could do what you said you wanted to do at
Yeah,
147.
if I feel you.
And,
Hey, I'm not
and if
arguing
you
with you on that.
and if this supposed to be your last fight, why not go ahead and get it out the way now? If you're supposed to
Thank
be
you. I feel
struggling
you
with
on
weight.
that. I understand. I respect
Hey,
that.
go
Yes,
ahead
I
and
agree.
go ahead and refresh the super chat and stop green lighting.
It's gonna be a lot of
That's what Blue Loves do.
when Bud,
Talk about refresh the
when
super
Bud
chat for
win
it.
though.
Nah, yeah, I bet, nigga. Fuck out of ain't nothing wrong with that super chat, nigga.
Hey, when
I
Bud
been knew
win,
that was
all
a
of the
scheme years ago.
Errol Spence channels,
Hey,
they ain't gonna let us on it back.
niggas holding back on that super chat. They like, this nigga KB ain't been on live in a while. I don't know about that shit. that nigga need to go live more. I don't know about this shit here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do
Nigga
though.
gonna run off with my
Nah,
money.
hey, I don't even got no cash app. I got like Zelly and shit, bro. So I don't even know. I hit you though. I don't care about that shit. But my BM got she used the
I
card. I
do.
don't fucking card, but I got you.
It's all done, bro. I don't be tripping that, man. Long as y'all nigga hit that like button, I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hit that goddamn like button. Everybody
Hey
in this
man,
motherfucker to hit the like button.
hit the like button. Stop green lighting.
Jay Cooley, cool, bro. He just need once he see Spence get knocked out, then he gonna realize, like, you know what I'm saying? He understand what's going on.
Look,
He just
man.
the stuff he don't
Look.
understand, he just don't understand, bro.
I'm you know what I am, every fan, every side got y'all got, y'all Bud fans, you put us on the side in the arena, just put all us, if they fight, put all y'all on one side and put
On the
all
red.
us on one side.
Hey, speaking of that, bro,
What I'm
that
saying?
fucking
And you know how the East group, you got them wild, crazy motherfuckers,
Yeah.
like, fuck Bud, nigga, fuck Earl.
Bro,
I'm that
I did
nigga
not
that like, fuck Bud, you know what I'm saying? But I respect Bud.
I did not
know he
think
can
about
beat
that,
Earl.
bro.
You know what I'm saying? I know he got the skills to beat Earl. Earl can lose. But some of y'all fans don't think Earl can beat Bud.
I don't think he can.
I don't think me either, nigga. I don't think he could beat that
I
nigga.
think Bud a bad style matchup for him. Honestly.
If you look at the fight, right, look at their styles, bro. That shit is not fit to work out for Spence, bro. All them niggas
He's
be
too
fighting.
stuck in the mud, bro.
Yeah, them niggas be standing in front of him, bro. None of them niggas.
Hey,
They
have
not
y'all?
athletic.
Hey,
And look,
It's the
hold
reason
on.
they ain't put.
Kareem, the only athletic person that he really fought was Porter, and he went life and death. He won a split decision with a knockdown.
He was losing that fight, man.
Listen,
I
have you ever
still
seen?
think he lost it.
Have you ever
And that
seen?
was
Should
a
have been a
fight,
draw if
but
anything.
that was a
Have you
straight
ever
fight,
seen
dog
Creed?
fight.
Have you ever seen Creed 2?
Yeah, I didn't
I
watch
ain't
it.
saying.
I
I ain't never seen. I know
got
the
one
Creed
and
Yeah, I
two
movies.
of
seen
them.
1, 2, and 3, but
No, well,
only one.
anyway,
Well,
in
not 3
Creed,
yet, but 1 and 2.
in Creed 2, that nigga Michael B. Jordan was in there fighting a nigga, got his fucking ribs broke and all type of shit. Nigga out there pissing blood for about 3 days. That's how the nigga Terence Crawford gonna be, bro. This shit over.
I mean,
Man,
you can say all
hey,
that, but
if that nigga
so
Michael B.
tell
Jordan fight
Spence,
anything like Rocky, I get why. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen all
tell
the Rocky
Spence to
movies,
fight,
nigga.
man.
But you know, Bud Crawford
Y'all,
don't fight like that.
Yeah, Bud a
Bud
better
Crawford
fighter
don't
than
fight
both
like
of
that,
them.
bro.
Man, all right, man. Keep down.
Listen,
Hey,
All
hey,
right.
hey,
listen.
and you know what else? You know what else? You know what else? You know who was in Creed 3?
And I don't
You know
want
who
to
was
hear
in
no.
Creed 3?
I don't want to hear no
for
Yeah,
15
excuses.
seconds.
yeah,
I don't want to
Hey,
hear no
Kareem, so
yeah.
you
You know
excuses.
seen
who
it?
was in
For
Creed
Hey,
3?
15
Hey,
seconds.
Kareem, you saw it then, right?
Yeah, he was in the movie for
Yeah, nigga,
15
yeah.
seconds.
How
All
long?
y'all
Nigga,
senseless,
How
Where
long
bro.
was
Big
this
Fist at?
role?
listen.
How
I can
long was
only
this role?
imagine, bro.
Hold on. Listen,
Hell yeah.
hold on. Jose Benavidez had a bigger role than that nigga. He listen.
Errol Spence wasn't even in
Listen.
it at all, though.
Hold
And
on.
he
Hey,
not even, and they didn't even call him for Undisputed. They didn't even call him
Let
for
me
the video game.
finish.
They don't
Let
want
me
his
finish.
style in that.
Earl Spence was
Yeah,
home sipping on
I would
that
not want to play
ENJ.
with Earl in
Listen,
the game,
that
bro.
Hell
nigga,
Y'all
no.
niggas,
listen,
Like
that
They
he
ain't
throwing
want
a
nigga,
that
bro,
nigga
jab.
in there.
listen,
See, with Crawford, you can damn near do whatever you want to do in the
bro,
game.
Right.
that nigga Crawford did not say one word in a whole fucking movie, bro.
Hey, but we
Literally.
talking about the
But
game now.
we
Why
didn't even
Spence
see
ain't in the
Spence in the
game,
movie,
bro?
though.
Shit, that's the same reason I ain't buying that motherfucker. Fuck you talking about?
Hey,
Man,
here
hey, they
go, here
don't
go,
need
here
that
go,
nigga,
here,
bro.
here
This
go the
shit
only
over.
movies right here. Here go the only movies Earl Spence do. Here you go. I got you. Here you go.
There you go. Oh, shit.
Here go the only movies Earl do. Here we go.
Yes. Yes. Surprise. You gay.
It's warm.
That nigga
I'll
crazy, man.
pass.
That
Hey,
nigga
listen,
crazy.
bro. If
Hey,
Crawford was doing that shit, bro,
hey,
I
where
don't
you get
think I
that
wouldn't
video
fuck with
from
that nigga, bro.
Pornhub?
What'd you
Hey,
say?
listen,
Where you get that video from
hey,
Pornhub?
Kareem, if Crawford tried to kiss Bernie the Boxer like Yellow Beezy, like Spencer Yellow Beezy, I wouldn't fuck with him, bro. I wouldn't even rock with that nigga no more, bro.
Bro, you toxic master. You toxic
I'd be like, that nigga
masculinity,
weird
bro.
as hell, bro. I would not rock with him if he was on Bernie
Bro,
the Boxer like that.
you
Straight up.
toxic masculinity, bro.
Man,
Oh
that
my
shit
goodness.
weird, bro.
This nigga been watching too many Tyler Perry movies. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah.
This nigga been watching
I
the
can't
OWN
wait,
network, nigga.
Lifetime and shit.
Yeah. Lifetime movies, nigga. Nigga be watching too many Lifetime originals, nigga.
Real.
So y'all see Bud
Oh
stopping
man.
Earl, though?
Yeah, I
Real shit.
see.
Y'all really see that?
Yeah,
I
within
do.
7 to 8 rounds,
Yeah.
probably, too.
Damn.
He gonna
He
stop
not
him
even.
9-10, bro.
I think
I
his
see him dropping
quarterfinal.
him at least 3 times before he
Do
stops
y'all
him.
see Earl winning
Oh
either one
God, nigga,
round, at
let's
least
make that
one
bet right
round?
now.
Is
Let's
Earl
make
gonna
that
win
Like,
a
bet right
round?
now.
He
I
might
give him
win
a
like 3,
round.
4 rounds early.
I'll take that bet right now.
It's not going 6. It's not going past 6. I'm telling you that.
Boy,
It ain't
Damn,
going
y'all
past
don't
6.
give
hey,
Earl a
listen,
shot
I
like
say
that.
7 to 8. I
That
say
bro,
7
mean
to 8.
that
bro,
mean
you smoke,
Green
bro.
Beans were better than Earl if he knock him out in 6
Yeah,
rounds.
I think Green
Hey,
Beans could probably
I
beat
don't know.
Earl.
Ooh.
Bro, you
I'm not
smoking,
gonna lie, bro.
you
Earl is not.
smoking,
Listen,
you
if
smoking
Ugas
crack.
have what?
Damn.
How many knockouts Ugas got? Like 12, right? This nigga got 12 knockouts, and he knocked Spence halfway across the ring. He ain't got no power. You telling me Crawford ain't gonna put that nigga to sleep? He won't put that nigga to sleep.
Damn.
Oh,
Ugas
yeah.
don't have no knockouts. He lost 4
Spence is
times.
there to be hit,
And
bro. He's there
Hey,
to be hit.
hey, listen,
hell
y'all.
yeah.
Me and Bud Stop Spence Spence we got $100 bet. You know what I'm saying? The bet is that Crawford stopped Earl. So I said that he wasn't.
Oh, he definitely gonna
So
stop him.
So I said,
He gonna stop him?
So
He gonna stop
that
him.
nigga owe me $100 already. You know what I'm saying? You can
So
cash
y'all
that
telling
check.
me a guy that been knocking out everybody ain't got a chance to knock out Earl. Y'all acting like that shit's impossible. That don't even make no damn sense. Like
I
y'all
ain't
looking
saying
past
it was
all that.
impossible, but the way y'all say Earl ain't got a chance.
Oh, we ain't
I
saying you
say
ain't got a chance, but
it's
it's a small
75,
chance.
25, bro. It ain't no 50-50
Oh my
fight, bro.
goodness, man.
I don't think it's
No, I ain't
50-50
gonna say that.
neither, bro.
I'm gonna
I don't think Earl think it's a 50-50 fight.
I'm gonna say
That's why he
65-35.
want.
The
That's why he
same
wants so
Spitty
much
tried to
money.
get Bud. Yep. The Spitty tried to get Bud is the fights. Bud 65, him 35. That's
Boy,
the
that
fight.
35, boy, that
I'm
35%
gonna go
gonna make
80-20.
your ass mad to the bitch. You got to chop out that 100. You
He
like,
can't
damn,
beat
that nigga hit
Bud,
the
bro.
35%.
Really, man?
Look at
Fuck
Crawford
me.
and
Y'all get that
Ebenezer
man
and
no
look at
respect, dog. Damn.
When the last time Earl had a skill training camp instead of like a weight loss camp?
Oh man.
You think he's sharp enough? You think he's sharp enough to beat Bud, bro? At this point, and he
hell
mainly
no. That
So
focusing
nigga,
on
y'all
losing
really,
weight.
so
he's
the way
stiff
y'all
as hell.
talking, like
1-2.
all Bud opponents been way better than Earl anyway.
That nigga threw the 1-2,
I ain't gonna say that.
body shot, back up.
That's
The
how
same
y'all
shit over
talking.
and over. He only got one gear,
I ain't gonna
bro.
say
He only
that,
got
but
one
I'm
gear.
just saying the
That
style,
boy,
bro. I'm talking about the style.
I
I'm not
think
talking about the opponent.
I think Amir Khan would have gave Errol Spence some trouble.
Boy, you
Yeah,
fucking bitch.
any
Boy, you
fleet-footed fighter
crazy. Stop
I
with
think
some
playing
Amir
with me,
speed
boy.
Khan would have
You
gave
would give
I
Earl
think
problems.
Amir Khan would have gave
Bro,
Errol some
your ass a
trouble. I
goofy
don't think
motherfucker.
he would have won, but I think he would have gave Errol some trouble. First of
Bro,
all,
Earl would have knocked that
Amir
nigga out
Khan,
like a dog.
wait, hold on, bro. Amir Khan give most boxers trouble. First
You
of all,
got
Like
because of
Canelo
his
who?
problems.
speed.
Like
Right.
who?
He gave Canelo problems before he got
Man, he
knocked out.
was stressed out.
Yeah, he got stressed out, but he was winning the first 5 rounds before that happened.
Man, that nigga get his chin touched on. I would knock
Well,
that
I
nigga
don't
out.
think Spence got
First
that
of all,
kind of power neither.
exactly. That's what I was gonna
he
say
don't.
right there, D Lucky.
Hell yeah,
When the
he don't.
last time you seen Earl stretch
Bro,
somebody out like that?
I would knock that nigga the fuck out.
Oh my goodness.
You ain't
Hey,
knocking motherfuckers out
when the
with
last
jabs.
time?
But
You ain't knocking
hell,
When the
motherfuckers
last
out with
time
but
jabs.
Errol?
but
When the
okay,
last
y'all
time
saying
Errol?
stretched out like
Why
knocked
you
out
think he
like
so? Why you
Bud
think
been
he throw
knocking
so many?
motherfuckers
Hey, you
out.
got
Bud
motherfuckers
just
that throw
stop it
1,000
like
punches, right? And you
motherfuckers
Sean
knock
slide
motherfuckers
Porter
back,
out with
is the
swing back.
10,000
He
Sean
ain't
punches.
knocking
You
nobody
ain't got a
out.
lot of power.
Sean Porter, the last
Shit,
person
Bud ain't
Spence made
knocking
touch
like
the.
knocking niggas out. Stop like acting like he just knocking motherfuckers out.
Cause he definitely not.
He
Wow.
stopping motherfuckers. They be tired, out of breath and
Listen,
shit. Now he
Bud
knocked the
stopped
last
somebody who
motherfucker
never
out.
been stopped.
He
Bud
he
stopped
knocked the
somebody.
last motherfucker out, but he ain't knocking motherfuckers out, dog.
He stopped Porter because the only reason he didn't knock Porter out because they threw the towel in. He dropped
Yeah,
him
cause
twice
Porter was
that
about to
round.
get. Yeah,
Soon as
Porter was
Stop it.
about to
listen,
get that business, bro.
Stop it. Earl
as
gonna beat
soon
the
as he
fuck out
And
decided
we
of him.
to,
all
Since
know that.
y'all saying that, he gonna get fucked up. Bud
he
gonna
said,
get fucked up,
they told
man.
him, they
He
said
gonna
you
get
losing.
fucked up real
Hey,
bad. His face,
Standing
he
in
gonna
front
get
of him, bro.
swole too quick. He get swelled up too
listen, bro.
quick. Bud gonna get fucked up.
They said you losing on the cards, even though he wasn't losing,
He gonna
but
get
to
beat the fuck up. You see how
Andre
Kell
Ward
Brook
card.
had his fucking eye in 4 rounds? That nigga eye was fucked up in 4 rounds.
Hey,
Who
hold
cares
on, real
though?
quick, y'all. Hey, Bills Boot Camp, I
It's
see
a
you back
fight,
there,
bro.
fam. But the panel full at the moment. But as soon as somebody drop off, bro, I'm gonna bring you on.
Shit
You know what I'm
happens, bro. People. Every fight ain't the same. Sometimes you might get
Okay,
hit, but
then,
your
so
face
y'all just
swollen.
saying Bud is gonna run through this man? Come on, man. Give Earl some credit.
I ain't
At
saying
least
gonna
make
run
it
I
through
gave
let
him,
him go
but
10
I think
rounds.
Hey, I
Let him go 10
don't
rounds.
know
That
why.
nigga
Wait,
said
hold
6.
on. I don't know why dudes want to be surprised because everybody picking Bud Crawford to beat Earl, so it shouldn't be
No, I'm
that
not
much of a surprise.
surprised about him beating Earl. Y'all saying the nigga ain't gonna get past 6 rounds.
I say
Mike,
7.
Spence and Crawford are fighting. Who wins?
Who's the king of the welterweights, you think? I think after seeing their fight, Porter and Crawford, I think you've got to lean towards Crawford now.
Sugar Ray with Spence and Crawford.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody know who can win that fight. It's like Errol Spence.
Okay.
Errol Spence, he'll be looking, he'll get knocked out more than 6 rounds.
Crawford's a
Yeah, same shit I said.
And
Hell
you
yeah.
We
showing
got
and
we
that
got
and you
legends.
saying that to show
Hey,
what? Mike
hey,
Tyson
Cuddy.
got his ass whooped every time he fought a real fighter. James
That's
Toney
true.
ain't shit.
So now he want to start hating on the
Goddamn
legends.
hell yeah,
He
James
want to
Toney
start
ain't
hating on the
shit.
legends now.
Buckle
Hey,
Hall of
Jay
Fame.
Cooley, Jay
Buckle
Cooley.
his
Now
shit.
look,
Here
they
you go.
They respect the
Here you
block.
go. Here you go. We know what time it
I'd
is.
like
Here
to
you go.
thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Fuck them
Hey,
legends.
what they losses
And
got
Cal
to do
Brook
with them
quit,
pick?
nigga. And Cal Brook quit.
Hey, what that got to
Here
do
you
with
go,
them
see?
picking Spence though, bro? If they pick Crawford to beat him, that don't got nothing to do with
Okay,
their.
that's
Hold
cool.
on, bro.
I even
That
look.
don't
I
got nothing to
told
do
you,
with their
Bud can beat
fighting
him.
history,
I
their
even
boxing
said that.
history,
But y'all
bro. It
got
don't.
y'all saying 6 rounds. At least give my boys 10 rounds. At least
I
Nah,
give
don't
I
them
think
say
10
10.
rounds
6.
gonna do it.
He
That
going to
nigga
I give
said
him
6.
10.
6,
I give
man.
you the. I give you the 10. I give you the 10. I give you the
God.
10.
Give my boy
I
no credit, man.
I think Earl got a level of toughness, but look,
Hey,
Yeah, he
y'all,
gonna get
man.
knocked
Fuck,
down a
look,
few
listen.
hey,
times.
Fuck all them
hey,
exactly.
legends.
when Ryan beat Tank, y'all gonna realize Bud gonna stop Spence. Know what he talking
Nigga,
about, bro.
Ryan going to sleep.
Okay, listen. But like I said, when he
Man, you
beat
got
Tank,
me agreeing with
then
Jay Cooley. God damn it.
y'all gonna be like, damn, this nigga, you was right, bro. Well, everybody know I'm saying that shit, so y'all gonna have to be
Oh
like,
man,
damn,
we
this
might
nigga was
agree with a
right.
lot of other fighters. I just like Earl, man. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
just like Earl.
that,
I rock with Earl,
that's how
dog.
most of his fans are,
I
bro.
just rock through Earl, man. I rock with him, man. You know.
Right,
Hey,
that's how his
listen.
fans
Hey,
are.
who's that said they rock with Earl?
Jamal, that's Jay Cooley.
That
Hey,
cool.
Jay Cooley. I got a video on my channel. It's called fucking proof that nigga Terence Crawford duck Earl. I want you to watch that mother as soon as you get off here, bro.
All right.
All right.
Man, Jay Cooley know what's real. He not no Errol
Bro,
sexual. He a real.
it's
He
that
Yeah, I look.
admitted
I
off the
know Bud
word.
got the skills to beat him, man. But
he admitted he
goddamn.
an Errol fan, but he not overboard. Like he know truth when it's truth. I can
Yeah.
tell that
Come
already.
on
You
now.
are overboard Bud fan.
Nah,
Oh, here we
I'm a
go.
boxing fan,
Here we
bro.
go.
No, you not, bro.
Look, my favorite fighter is of all time is Deontay Wilder, Crawford, and Ryan Garcia, nigga, and all them niggas.
Ryan Garcia is
Yeah,
your
Ryan Garcia. Nigga, you should have
he's my,
said Mikey.
your
cause I
wife.
like
Listen,
Ryan
your wife
Garcia
is
because he
white.
got heart. He got
There
more
you
heart than
go.
Errol
Now
Spence.
you can have
I
all the
can't
heart in
say
the
this,
world.
man.
You going to
He
People
got
sleep.
sleeping
heart.
on Ryan Garcia.
You
I'm
going
Hey,
to
kind of with.
sleep.
I
You
got
going
Tank
to
winning,
sleep.
but I think that's a closer fight than it is with Spence and Crawford. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
Spence,
I
and
definitely
even
think
Tank
Ryan
Davis know
Garcia
that,
got
bro.
more of a chance than Spence does against Crawford.
Yeah, Spence, he
Is
can't
it?
That
beat
speed and
Bud, bro.
power is
I
tough,
don't
bro.
know, man. I
I
don't
just
know,
want the
man.
fight to
You
that
know
happen,
why I
man.
nigga,
say that?
that nigga
Cause
Ryan
Luke
Garcia
Campbell
get
is not
knocked
a
the fuck
hitter, and
out.
that nigga down there went to sleep when Luke Campbell touched his
I
ass.
ain't gonna say he
So,
down there went to sleep. It was just
so,
like a flash
Come on, man.
knockdown,
He
so
bro.
got
Bro, he
knocked
was
now,
down.
laying.
He
so
got
when
knocked
He
Tank
down
won.
hit
and
He
his
knocked
won
back
ass,
that.
in,
that nigga, he going to sleep.
bro. It's
He
part
took
of
one right on the
boxing.
chin, bro. You know how hard
Hey,
it is
look,
to take one right off the chin on the chin and get up,
he
and then
got
come back
and
and knock
then
him
he
out.
knocked that
All
boy
right, though,
ribs
but
through his
you think
body.
he gonna take that from Tank?
He
Not
knocked that
saying he
boy ribs
would.
to the front row.
And look, I think Tank gonna beat him. I actually got Tank winning that fight, but I'm just saying, I think it's a closer fight than people think it is. I really
I'm
do. I
gonna go
think
live when that fight
Tank
happens
ain't
too
fought nobody with that kind of speed. I don't think he's sparring nobody
at
with that kind of
all.
speed. Ryan got some
Hell
speed on him,
Mm,
no,
bro.
he
That
haven't.
shit,
Ryan
speed
gonna be
kills,
too
bro.
scared to get hit, man. He gonna be scared, and Tank gonna see that shit and gonna knock his ass out.
Yeah, if he out there playing scared, yeah, you gonna get your head whooped playing fighting
I
scared.
don't know.
He is.
See, that's what y'all.
But
That's what
I
everybody
don't
be
think I
making
don't
up
think
their
he's
own
scared of him though.
scenarios. But
That's my opinion. I ain't telling nobody to believe it.
Why would you
You
think
ain't
he
gotta
gonna be
believe it.
scared though? If
You
he
ain't
was
gotta.
scared of
That ain't
Tank,
no narrative. That is
no,
not
I'm
no
saying though.
narrative. That is my
Why would
opinion.
he be? But why would he be scared of Tank if he
I
made
said
this
he
fight
ain't.
happen?
I said to me, what I think he know how hard
Yeah.
Tank ass hit, and it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers there. And he already this model type dude.
Well,
He gonna be scared to get hit and
the
knocked
thing
out.
about
That's
being
what y'all,
scared though,
bro.
it did though. I can't say is this right. If you went training camp before the fight happened, you training that field weight, man. You working on shit that can goddamn get you well prepared. So I feel like you might be a little scared. Like any fighter, it's supposed to be a little nervous when you go in. You ain't nervous, you're gonna get your head whooped. So I feel like Ryan gonna be prepared by the time the fight start. By the time the
Yeah.
fight happens for sure.
And people
I
keep
don't think
saying
he's
he a
scared of him
pretty
though.
boy and a model, but all that don't got nothing to do with fighting, bro. If you could beat a nigga, that don't
Man,
matter how you look. It
Yeah, I
don't
know a
look.
matter
lot of
how you
pretty
look.
niggas that can beat some ass. So
No,
Hell yeah.
I'm talking about he gonna be scared to get embarrassed in front of all them people.
you think so?
Yes,
And
sir.
listen, Tank on he gonna Tank.
I
Listen,
ain't gonna say that,
dude,
man.
this
I mean, if he
world finna
fall
get
off
Yes,
against
chopped.
sir.
somebody like
That's
Luke
what I'm
Campbell or some
saying.
shit, that's different.
He ain't gonna want to get knocked out.
You
That
lose
fight
getting
probably
tanked.
drag
I
so
mean, you
long because he ain't
still
gonna be aggressive.
you
He
gonna be
gonna
all right
fuck
losing getting
around.
tanked.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But I do think somebody said that might be a last fight. I can't say that might be true though. I don't know who
Nah,
said that.
He going out on
I
the
doubt
shield.
that,
But
bro.
if he get knocked out, it might be his last
He
fight.
going out on the shield.
As they should. If
Oh,
you got that
sleep
take a lot,
on
that's how you
Ryan,
should
bro.
go.
Man, I used to
So,
like
but look,
Ryan.
so look,
I used
if
to like
Ryan
Ryan,
win,
but
if Ryan
when Devin
win,
stepped in that ring though and offered to fight him and he turned that shit down, I
he
was like,
said
nah, you a
he
pussy.
admitted it. He said Devin is the best at that weight class. Tank ain't fight Devin yet. Neither did Shakur.
Well,
Neither did none of those other
when
people. So
somebody step in that ring and you fight, he offered to fight you. You supposed to take that challenge. He said no, so
nah,
no.
man.
I
Listen,
stopped rocking
he
with
said,
Ryan since.
okay, so look, but if he beat Tank, then what?
Props.
So that's what
Props. I
I'm
was
looking
wrong.
for. People making
I'm gonna laugh.
excuses. That's what I'm saying.
Ain't no
It ain't no.
excuses,
It's
bro.
no.
Just like
You got to give him his
just like
respect, bro.
when Bud beat Earl or Earl beat Bud, no excuses, bro.
Right. Give him their respect because everybody doubting. Everybody doubting Ryan, bro. That shit.
I ain't
Everybody
doubting
gonna.
them. We
Hey,
not
J. Cooler,
doubting
I'm gonna
Ryan.
be
Come
looking for
on,
you,
man.
man.
Just because we don't
After
pick
that fight.
somebody don't mean we doubting them.
Yeah, I mean, it might be particularly y'all, but everywhere. I know. I'm like the only black dude picking that nigga. So I go through this all the time. But I got a good reason for picking Ryan. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, I got respect for his skill set. Ryan got a skill set, bro.
And he getting better.
Hey, hold up, bud. Hold up, bud. Hey, bud, gonna stop since you wanna drop another 100?
I'm not gonna bet on that fight.
Huh?
I'm not gonna bet on that fight.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right.
Damn.
All right.
Hey, man, he ain't gonna, you're smart, man. It's hard to bet against Tank, bro.
All right. Hey, I got you, bro. Hey, Kareem. I bet you 100, bro. I got Ryan for the win, bro. 100. It's a bet.
Is that a bet? So everybody in, right? $100 bet. I don't want to shit, nigga.
That's the
Run
key
that
word.
shit, nigga.
If.
I'm talking about on
You
the
should
same
circle
night,
if.
nigga. Don't wait till the
circle
next
that
day,
if
nigga.
right there.
Don't wait.
Word.
Listen.
If.
Don't wait till the next day. Don't wait. Listen.
Don't be like PBC.
That same
Hey,
night.
don't be like PBC. You want me to pay?
Hey, salute to my guy Drico Bay in the chat, bro. What to do, Drico? Sid Jappy, I see you back there, fam. Panel full at the moment. Somebody got damn got the echo.
It ain't me this time. It ain't me.
Ah, damn. Hold on. Yeah. Everybody mute for a second. Let's go ahead. We're gonna have to do this one by one again and shit. Anyway, Sid Jappy, I see you back there, fam. Panel full at the moment.
Come on.
Now read that statement right there.
Hold on. I'm about to
I'm gonna read it. I'm just saying I see you back there, fam. As soon as the panel full, but as soon as somebody open up or spot open up, then you got it. But Drico Bay say TC. What you said?
No, I was saying he can come in on me right now. I gotta jump out. I gotta go get these joints for my puppy and shit like that. But it was great.
Okay.
It was great hollering at everybody.
Yes, sir.
Homie on the bottom, Cooley, if I said your name right, it's a pleasure chatting with you, bro. I appreciate you. I feel you on giving both fighters their props or their flowers on whoever win against this Spence Errol fight and shit like that. Kareem, you's a trolling, hating ass motherfucker, but I love you. You know what I'm saying? But I you know what I'm saying? Y'all be easy tonight, man. This was a great one.
Already.
Bro. Hey, that read that, KD. That's a nice little post.
Oh yeah, we're gonna read that, man. Let me see. My guy Drico Bay say TC and EJ is gonna boil down to who can neutralize whose weapons, not who brings the most to the table. All EJ brings is a lazy jab that can be countered, and Kell Brook proved it. Oh yeah.
Okay. But what do look? He said something bad about Earl. You see that? He can criticize Earl, but what do Bud bring to the table? Bud just flawless, right? He flawless.
Yeah,
I can break that. I can break that down if you want.
it's gonna be a flawless victory, though.
I can break that down if you want.
Bud do everything better than EJ.
Hey, but hold on real quick though, because we got somebody new that done pulled up on the panel, man, and somebody I got here to echo again, man.
Somebody watching you too, man. Tell them to cut the TV off, man.
Yeah, cut the TV off, man.
Niggas still try to hit themselves these days.
Yeah, they want to hear their voice, man.
Watch the playback, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you. But Sid Jappy, man, what's going on with you, fam? Welcome to the panel. What's going on with you?
Oh no, man, chilling, just listening at y'all, man. I'll be moving around. You know what I'm saying? Just listening at, boxing fan.
Yes, sir.
You know.
Yes, sir. Okay. What's your opinion on all this, man? What you want to cook on?
Man, I think I'm gonna go with Tank, man. I like both fighters. I think Tank gonna knock him out, just too much power. You know what I'm saying? Ryan ain't never had that speed and the power on him, so I think Tank got that. As far as EJ and Terence, man, I think a lot of people, and I was on panel earlier. I think a lot of people want to fight Earl because they feel he disturbed right now. He got too much happening, so everybody like, let's jump on him. Everybody think he gonna lose. He got to go home looking at Terence Crawford at Creed. It's hurting his brain every time. Every interview, he talking about these people talking about Terence ain't marketable than me with this nigga everywhere. So I think a lot of people want to try to jump on him. I think if before this happened, I'll be like it was a 50-50. But I think lay it down. If I was Errol Spence right now, man, I wouldn't be able to sleep with how the world going. So I think a lot of people saying he mentally disturbed. Let's get him. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna mess with Bud right now.
Bud only gonna be better after this shit, bro. He gonna be even more motivated too.
And I think they just saying that just because it's the easier fight, not because
I agree.
But he is easier than Bud, bro. He got
easier style to deal with.
Yeah,
you know what you're getting when you fight Spence.
Yeah, he got way more.
Hold on, y'all, real quick, man. Salute to my guy, Knockout Boxing 86 TV in the building, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy, man. Have to keep the fire debates over there.
That's the biggest hater. That's another hater right there.
He ain't no hater, man. Knockout ain't no hater, man.
Knockout be hating, man. Knockout be hating, man.
Knockout ain't no hater, man.
And he a Cowboy fan too, man. Come on.
Now he can be a Cowboy fan. I don't like the Cowboys, but he ain't
Fly
no
Eagles
hater.
fly, even though we lost the Super Bowl. But we'll be
Listen,
back.
how y'all think that nigga a fucking superstar? That nigga was in a movie for 15 seconds. That nigga ain't said not one fucking word.
It don't matter.
And Errol was in there for 0 seconds. Errol was in there for 0 seconds.
But y'all want to call that nigga a fucking movie
Kareem,
star?
and he was training.
Who said it was a movie star?
I'm just
Who
saying.
said it was a movie star?
A lot of these niggas on the
You said it was in a movie.
A lot of these
Hey,
more known than Errol Spence.
Hey, Bud was in Creed. Bud was in Creed, but Earl was on this movie right here. Earl was on this movie.
Like his lips touched him too.
That's backdoor buddies. That's called backdoor buddies too.
Jose Benavidez.
That just added more fuel to the fire. When I come back, when he beat up Bud, I was like, man, y'all remember y'all say he was gay? All that.
Hey, it don't matter what Earl do. We ain't say he was. That video ain't never gonna get old, bro. It don't matter what Earl do after that.
Right. You got some strong styles though.
That's some fire though. That's a weapon though. That's a weapon.
Hey, listen, hold on.
Hey, Earl did that to himself right there.
Hey,
man.
look, how the nigga that you knocked out in real life got a bigger role than you in the movie that you in?
Hey, Kareem, what if Earl tried to kiss you like that? What would you do?
Shit, I put my cheek to the side.
What?
Yeah, he can relate to that kind of behavior. For sure.
What the hell?
Hey, D Nugget. Hey, my guy Knockout. I say, I thought you were my homie.
You.
Now you act
but
like
you
you
be
don't
hating
know
on
me.
Bud. But you be hating on Bud, bro. I'm being honest, bro. You be hating on Bud. Hey, I said it so you can hear
man. He gotta see. He gotta see it too.
Hey, Knockout be over there like this. He be over there like this here.
Hard too. They slanging real good, real good.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
Hey,
we gonna have to set up a debate on Knockout channel. I'm gonna have to cook your ass one day.
Who you trying to debate?
Nigga,
I'll debate anybody.
You trying to debate who? Me?
Yeah, nigga, I might cook your ass. Your shit.
Hey, Katie, hold on. I seen you bake
He
somebody
gonna
on
use some
Knockout
recycled
channel.
talking
I seen
points.
that.
I ain't never debated nobody.
No, I'm talking about KD. KD baked somebody on knockout challenge.
Money Brown.
Yeah, they cheated.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, hey, I had you winning that, KD. I was
You
watching
cooked
it, bro.
that boy. You cooked that boy.
I had you winning it, bro. Money Brown kept saying the same shit over.
Hey,
and they were loving it too. Oh yeah, keep saying that, bro. They gonna get you.
Listen, I had Money Brown winning by split decision only because KD my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all niggas crazy.
Hey, that tells you right there that he had you winning, bro. The last comment just said it all.
Yeah, because you already know if it's a draw, that means I won in his eyes, bro.
Exactly.
That's fucked up, bro.
Oh man. But salute to my guy Knockout, man. He be putting in work over there, man, with the debates, man. Yeah.
I like that
work
little
over there.
setup.
Yeah, those debates fire,
Knockout.
man.
Tell BFTV I want to debate him over there.
Ooh, that nigga.
You want to go to the graveyard?
What do you BFTV something serious? He's something else, bro.
I've been challenged him on his channels, but he ignored it. So let him know I want him to debate him on anywhere but his channel, so I can't get muted. I will cook him.
Yeah,
Hey, Bud gonna stop Spence.
Yeah.
Email Knockout. He'll set that motherfucker up. Email him. KnockoutBox86TV at what? Gmail, I think it is, right? It's on the channel. Email him. He'll set it up.
All right.
Oh, man, you gonna go to the graveyard?
Hey, I hear what Kenny Porter said about Bud. He said, "Man, why you stop the fight?" Kenny Porter said, "So my son can go home and play with his kids."
Yeah.
I ain't hear that.
Because they knew what was happening, bro.
Stop it, man.
Boy would have left that man up.
Porter was about to come back. He was about to come back. He was going to come back.
Hey, who on here got kids, bro?
That man would have been a vegetable out here, man.
You ain't finna let your son get his ass.
He was already slobbing. He was already slobbing in the ring. You see him? That nigga had slob hanging down to his chest.
Man, punching the ground, bro.
Man, that nigga drooling.
Once you start punching the ground, you ain't throwing punches at the fighter no more. That tells it all, man.
Right.
Drooling. Man. Hey, hold on. My guy Knockout, I see you in the background, man, but the panel full at the moment. So if anybody want to drop off, you can.
Hey,
I know,
pop off.
you know.
I'm going to pop off. Hey, tell him I'm going to hit him up, too, about that debate. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right,
hold on. Go ahead. What you gonna do? Hey, salute, my boy. Yes, sir.
Yep. They try to give other people time to talk, man.
Yeah. Somebody else want to get
all
on?
right.
I'm about to ride out too.
Yeah, I
about to ride out.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you though, man.
Freaking Bud.
Oh no, all day, every day, man. You have a good one.
Yep.
All right, KO, what's going on, man?
Get in there.
KO, you back though?
He's somewhere.
And we can't. He dropped out too. Something happened. Technical difficulties.
Bro, I think Spence talented, man, but have you ever seen a fighter check on a fight after he put the foo-fops on him? After Bud made Brooke quit, he pushed the referee out the way and checked on him like, "You all right, man? You all right?" After he sent them missiles. Did y'all see that? Hey, man, you all right? And then
you good.
Felt. Come on, y'all. Y'all believe in that junk, man?
Nah.
Both fighters that fought both of them, both fighters said that Terence would win, and we still out here debating it. We still out what we debating for.
You got a great point. A great point. But you know it's gonna be Errol Spence fans out here that don't mean nothing. They gonna start hating and deflecting. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you this. This gonna end it right here. This how you know Terence is probably destined to win the fight. What Terence got the same thing Floyd got. Terence got people actually hating him. That's what Floyd said. My great. I got.
And he being nice, and they hate him. That's crazy.
Yeah, they don't even know who he fighting. They just want him to. They just want him to lose. Bud got the type of fans.
Mic check.
Yes,
sir. There you go. We can hear you good. There you go.
Y'all niggas think y'all can just talk shit to Debo and Debo ain't gonna pull up.
Fuck going on?
Come on in.
Man?
I don't know about Debo.
What going on
Hey,
around here, man?
What's that?
I didn't pull it up like that. I didn't want some smoke. You got a debate tonight, don't you, Naga?
Yeah, I'm debating.
Ain't you supposed to be praying and meditating right now?
Nah, bro, you know how I do. Come on, man. Shit easy, man. You know, but nah, man. Shout out to y'all, bro. You know, I had to come through real quick and holler at my homie KD in the building, doing his thing live and shit, man. You know what I mean?
Man, it's been a little while, boy.
Yeah, man. I've been missing these lives. Be lit, man. These hoes be lit. It's good to come over where the opinions is different, man. You know, sharpen the old sword a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can learn something from some Bud fan. You learn a lot.
Man, boy, you ain't taught me. I done been on like 1,800 panels with you. You ain't taught me shit yet, man. But how to lie? All you taught me how to do, nigga. If I want to lie, then I
Shots fired. Shots fired, boy. Goddamn. Shots fired around here. Okay. Tell about this debate tonight, man. Who you debating? What y'all debating tonight?
Man, I'm doing it's on dude named Green, bro. Green Bean, String Bean. He challenged me as well. He said he wanted smoke, so and he wanted some Spence Crawford and Jerome Boots in his smoke. So you know, we're gonna get it in. First question he wanted to do. You know, I let him pick the questions and shit. First, and just so everybody, KD know how I get down. So everybody, knockout, man, your shit biased. Well, tell me why I'm letting Drico Bay judge my shit. Okay, so I don't want to hear shit. You know how we do, KD. You know how we give it up. We try to make the shit fair or whatever. But anyway, first question, is Spence overrated? I say no. He say yes. Second question, Jerome Boots in is overrated. I say no. He say yes. Third question is Terence Crawford overrated. I say yes. He say no. And that's how we gonna give it.
Man, get your ass on. I don't want to hear that shit. Crawford overrated. No, that's some bullshit. I did Crawford overrated when he got damn #1 pound for pound. And it's
why
by everybody.
Why the question ain't is Spence overrated?
No, that's the first round, bro.
Oh, that's first round. Okay.
He agreed to that part.
That's the real
I want to hear that.
Right there.
It's gonna be on your channel.
You want to hear that, D-Lucky?
Tonight, bro. Yeah, tonight, bro.
D-Lucky say you want to hear that? Yeah.
Hear that bullshit. Hear the lies he gonna say.
I don't be lying, man. Stop that shit,
man.
Bro.
Get your ass on. You know you love Spence, man. I get it.
My nigga, you an Eagles fan, bro.
Right.
Like,
oh yeah, we made it though. We made it to the Super Bowl. We badly lost, but you know, probably one of the best Super Bowls you ever watched, ain't it, bro?
Hey, get what? If Spence beat Bud by decision or he knock him out, get what I'm gonna say the next day? I'm gonna say shit, he won. I ain't gonna care how he win. So I don't give a fuck how y'all lost, man. I don't care nothing about that.
Hey, just don't disappear when Spence get knocked out.
I won't never that, bro. Never that. Bud Crawford get hit for
Ain't nobody gonna disappear. If you go to the fight, I'm telling you, man, be on your guard. Cause if Spence win, everybody just gonna go home. If Bud beat Spence, man, there's people in there. They ergonomics. They gonna fight. It's gonna be a riot.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
It's gonna be a riot.
Hey, I'm hitting the gym even
We ain't fighting in Dallas. We ain't fighting in Dallas. We're gonna be in Vegas, man. Where people got some sense. You know
we're gonna be in Vegas. Yeah.
Hey man, don't do my city. Don't do my city like that.
Spence got.
Hey, y'all same people.
Hey, you know y'all lose your mind over Errol Spence, boy. For real.
I'm telling you, Earl got.
Them dudes in Dallas was ready to see my Bud, and all the nigga did was just pull up. You know what I'm saying? The nigga just showed up. They were ready to see Bob.
It's on club business around here. You know how we stepping, man. Yeah.
Oh man, come on, man. We trying to
none
see
of them got no
hands.
hands. Ain't none of them got no hand, bro.
Boy, you crazy as hell.
I take one of y'all boys through that real quick. I get a little sparring match in. Let's get it.
Bro, that's
how much you weigh?
That's an Errol Spence fan talking like.
How much you weigh?
Oh, right now I'm like 155 right now.
Hey, whoever talking about fighting is Errol Spence fan. Tell him.
Oh, I spot one of y'all Spence fans for real. I set it up. I'm dead ass. And I give either one all of 6 weeks to get ready for it. 6 to 8 weeks to get ready for it.
Get your whole training camp.
Yep.
What you want to fight for, man?
Hey, Kareem, we can get it in too, because you be talking shit. And knock out.
Y'all be talking shit. God damn, I'm about to get back in shape.
Oh, you got to get back in shape. You got a long way to go then. No, I'm fucking with y'all, man.
I
That
went
nigga,
on.
that nigga,
I went on. I went on mute. I went on mute for a minute. I had, you know what I'm saying, had something to take care of. Somebody talking shit. What did you say, D
Yeah, I
Lucky?
said we
oh,
get
you
some of that
already know.
sparring
You,
in,
you ain't even
man.
got to guess about that. You already
Yeah, I
know
know
somebody
somebody
talking
always
shit.
talking shit, man. What'd you say?
I
What you
want
talking?
to spar you, man. I want to spar match, bro. I want to spar one of y'all Texas boys, man. Y'all Spence
Hey,
fans,
look,
man.
We gotta
listen. You
shit,
must look.
real
You must
shit.
ain't heard what Knockout said.
Mayweather opened he opened a little boxing gym right here in
You
Cedar
see the
Hill.
hill.
So if
Yeah,
you
they
ever
out here too.
yeah, if you ever in the city, bro, we can go up there together.
Yeah, how much you weigh, man?
Shit,
It really don't matter.
185.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I spar your big ass.
Nah, I ain't. I ain't big, bro. I ain't big.
I mean, you
It's
gotta have some
on.
speed. You better have some speed on you. I tell you that.
Hey man,
'Cause I'm definitely gonna be moving.
we'll
Get
have
some
fun, man.
stamina.
We'll
Hey,
have
hey,
fun.
Knockout.
I got a good. Hey, I got a good like 2 rounds for you. That's
Got
all
a
I
little
got for you.
14. What's some little
He
14
said
ounce
he had
glove?
2 rounds. Yeah.
Little
Hey, I got a
14
good.
ounce.
Yeah,
Knockout.
I got a good 2 rounds for you, bro. That's all I
All
got.
right,
And
that's
then
a bet.
we go grab
Well,
some food after. There's some good
yeah,
restaurants right
that's a
there.
bet. We
You
probably
know.
won't make it 2 rounds, but that's a bet.
Leave
Hey,
that
Nigga
Knockout.
say
nigga
What
you
you
won't make
like?
it
What?
2 rounds, man. Come on, bro.
You sound like
Hey,
you sound like
I'm gonna
Ryan
have a clock.
Garcia.
I have a clock in that motherfucker. I have a clock. I have a ref in that motherfucker.
I'm
Hey,
trying to tell you, boy.
you ain't finna. Hey, nigga, you ain't just finna get out on me like that, nigga. You got
I'm
me
trying to
fucked
tell
up.
you.
That nigga knockout say he gonna get him some Tyson Fury gloves. God damn it.
I'm trying to tell you.
Nigga ain't finna get out on me like that, bro. No,
Hey, you better
no,
watch
no,
out for that.
no.
Probably fight like Bud.
Oh, so shit. As
Hey,
long as so then shit. If we only going 2 rounds, I mean I'm gonna win because Bud good for losing the first 2 rounds to everybody he
Well,
fights. So,
Oh, you gonna be
well,
fighting. You gonna be down low battle.
well, you ain't beat
shots
me,
fired
goddamn
right
it.
here.
Hey,
Hey,
You
Bud,
Jay
gonna be
Cooley,
down low
We
where
playing
battle.
your
that
ass
fast
went
pace.
at? You not allowed to go on the chat and start talking shit, nigga. When you was on the panel, nigga, ain't nobody tell you to leave. This
Who
nigga
said?
got
Who you talking
jumped off
about?
the panel. Now he want to go on the chat,
Hey, D
talking
Lucky.
crazy.
man, Jay Cooley, don't do Jay Cooley with the Toolie like that. Jay Cooley, man, they don't worry about these niggas, man. I got them, man. Don't worry about these.
Hey, D Lucky.
I'm feeling good and shit. I did my studying and shit, man. I'm ready. Hey, y'all gonna be mad. I'm gonna have y'all swinging in air and shit. Now y'all gonna be like, man, nigga should have said this. Nigga should have said that. I'm gonna have y'all niggas debating in the chat and everything. Y'all be like, man, damn, man.
Hey,
Damn,
you
man,
debating somebody Knockout?
knock out, man, knock out. If it was me, nigga, if it was
Hey,
me, I'd have
Knockout.
whooped his
hey,
ass. That's what y'all gonna be doing,
how
man.
we
Hey,
How you
know?
gonna do
Knockout.
that? How I gonna go?
Ring
Hey,
for ring.
Knockout.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
debate. You
KD be
debate
doing it.
somebody?
KD be doing that shit anyway. KD be trying to save them niggas, bro. Hey, KD, come over there. Hey, dog, KD come over there, bro. He just be typing, bro. He be going in. Hey, you think he debating? I'm like, damn, KD. I don't say nothing to him because he the homie and shit. He be in there riding. I'm gonna let him ride. He be going out. I'm like, damn, is this nigga debating? He write a whole paragraph trying to disprove the point and shit. I'm like, damn.
Hey,
Hey, what?
it'd be a lonely ass chat, man. I be in there like, damn, man, why you ain't, damn, what? No, don't say that. God damn, yeah, it be like a
Yeah,
real fight in there for real, bro. I
yeah,
be trying,
it be fun. I
I
be
be
having
trying to do
fun,
my
bro.
part, bro.
That's how I be feeling. That's how I be feeling when I come over here and shit like that. Niggas be like, man, knock out full of shit. Knock out this, knock out that. Niggas be talking they big boy shit. So it's fun, bro. Like I don't never take that shit serious. But yeah, Kareem,
Hey, hey,
I'm getting down. I'm about to get off on one of these Bud fans today,
who?
man.
Who?
I like debating KD. Me and KD debated that shit before. He more of a
He beat
challenge,
you.
bro. A lot
He
of
beat
people,
you, right? He won,
nah,
right?
hell no, hell
Hey,
no,
Man,
Video.
hell no.
I talked to nigga Green today. He say 3-0. He say he smelled 3-0 in the air. That what he said. So
KD,
I
you
was
know
hey,
how
like,
we
what?
KD, you know how we give it up, bro. I'm like, what they said about I don't know if y'all watch Battle Rap. I forgot. I think it's either Loaded Lux or Sue Surf used to say this shit. Like
You gonna get this
Loaded
money?
Lux.
you only got if you debate me, bro, you got 2 choices. Either I'm gonna body you, or if you come real prepared, we gonna put on a classic. That's your only choices, bro. Like ain't nobody finna get down on me on no boxing debate, bro. Like I'm either gonna body bag you or we gonna put on a classic, bro. Cause I know how I'm coming. I know what I'm about to do. So
Hey man, hey, that talk you talking, man. I'm looking forward to seeing this debate.
yeah. That boy a promoter. He promoter for real. He do a
come
better
on,
job
man.
than Al Heyman. I'll tell
I'm
you that.
trying to tell you.
Hey, man. But
I'm trying to tell you, boy.
the difference is I actually get in that ring with anybody.
Oh
I
my
don't give a
Well,
fuck.
well, T Spence that man.
The difference is the debates actually happen.
I'm trying to tell you.
What you mean, though, bro? We about to get Fulton versus in a way, man. Come on,
Hey, let me
man.
ask you this real quick, knockout
Hey,
though.
we got Benavidez and Plant coming. Come
Come
on,
on,
you know
bro.
that shit fire, man. Come
Smoke
on, bro.
Man,
screens. That's what they said.
you know that fight 3 years too late, knockout. You
Shit,
already know, man. That's gonna be a good fight.
Tim Zoo and fucking Tony Harrison about
I
to
can't
fight.
wait
Come
for that
on now.
fight. Who y'all
Hey,
got
I
in
got
that fight
Right,
anyway?
though. That's a good fight.
I got $25 on Tony Harrison. He like a
He
plus
I'll cover
200.
that.
he a plus 200.
Yeah.
I mean,
What you
bro,
said?
I said I'll cover that. I think I think Tony Harrison looking over him. I think he not even training. He probably home.
No, I don't think so, bro. I think he just talk
Oh,
that kind of shit, but I think he gonna come into the fight, bro.
yeah,
Yeah.
Tony good. Tony good for the press conference and shit,
He
bro.
known for
Yeah.
talking
He
shit,
be
but he can
talking his
talk shit
shit.
in many fights and won. So I
No,
mean,
I
got
just hope
some-
this nigga don't waste my $25.
Bro, it's just one of them things where, bro, when the dude got a history of chin issues and gas tank issues, it's hard at the high level to win consistently, bro.
And
yeah, but he had a
Charlo
good point though.
And he got to do that shit. And he got to do that shit in Australia, bro. Like,
Yeah,
come on,
that's the
man.
only
So
thing.
even if the fight close, bro, like, so even if the fight close, like, they ain't giving that shit, like, bro, they ain't get that shit to Manny, bro. Like, you think you finna, like, they ain't get that
He
shit to
gon'
Manny and Jeff Horn, bro. Like, this Costa Zoo
I think he need to
son,
set
bro.
up a. He need to set up a knockdown or
Yeah,
something.
this Costa Zoo son, you gotta go over there. You gotta go over there and Devin Haney, a nigga. Like, y'all realize in that first fight between Devin Haney and Kambosos, bro, they still found a way to give Kambosos 4 rounds, bro. Like, people overlook that shit. Like, we all know Devin probably won all 12 of them rounds, bro. Maybe you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
give
he did.
Kambosos the 12th round when Devin Haney was just chilling, bro. But
Nah,
he
no
won.
cool mode. Right.
Yeah, he
that was
basically
24.
won the whole fight, bro. Go look at them scorecards. Them hoes say 116, 112. Nigga, where?
That shit was
Yeah,
it sound like you giving us a bit of a hint on what your prediction is, knockout. I don't know. You put that video out
I
yet?
dropped it for the members, but I give it to y'all, bro. Y'all the family shit. Yeah, I got Zoo, bro. I picked Zoo on that shit, man.
On what, by
knockout
decision
or
or knockout?
on the card.
Okay.
I got him. I took a flyer on him for a late stoppage because I don't like Tony Harrison gas tank, bro. And Tim Zoo, a good body puncher. He gonna have
But
Tony
you
Harrison
can,
on his back foot the
you know,
whole
gas tank
motherfucking
can
fight.
improve though,
And
man.
Tim
Gas tank
Zoo a
can improve.
dog, bro. Like he do the shit that we applaud. Like, this nigga was like, he could have came over here to America, bro, signed the top rank. He could have signed the Golden Boy. And nigga was like, nah, bro, I'm gonna sign where all the smoke is at. And then he could just wait on Jamel. The nigga like, nah, I'm gonna fight Tony, nigga.
Hey,
That
let me
nigga's a
say this too.
dog, bro.
Hey, knockout. You
Yeah.
know he called
Yeah, I
Earl
do
a
give him
punk.
credit for that.
Call
Sure did.
Yeah, I got content. And guess what? You'll be surprised. I absolutely love that shit.
So you
I
think
got
you
content. I
think
dropped
Earl can
content
beat
on that
Zoo?
yesterday. I love that shit because you got to take people like Ryan Garcia. They be lying and shit. So it's like, bro, whatever. But Tim Zoo, when he say shit like that, I actually take him serious because he been standing on everything he said, bro. So shit, I'm with it. I'm with it. Talk your shit and just stand on it because Earl will be at 154 soon enough, bro.
I think Tony Harrison will beat Earl.
Hell no.
Tony Harrison ain't never been out. Tony
I
Harrison ain't
think he'll
never been out
outbox
boxing
Earl,
his
bro.
entire career.
Bro,
I
Errol
think he'll
Spence
beat
don't
Earl,
get
bro.
tired, bro. Errol
said that
Spence
They ain't got nothing to do with
not
nothing.
tired.
Well, no, how you gonna
No,
do
he
it?
don't.
154.
Bro,
Who
nah.
said Tony Harrison gonna beat Earl? Who said that?
I said that. I think he
He
can beat
won't
Earl.
wait. He won't.
Hey, if
wants
they listen,
And
if they
I'm
ever
honestly
fight,
saying that.
listen, if they ever fight, bet me.
You said if they ever what?
If they ever fight, bet me some money.
I'll bet on that fight. I think
Who,
Tony Harrison
Earl
can
and
beat
Tim
Earl.
I'll bet. I'll give you.
How much?
Let's go 25. Everybody round. Who got
2,500?
Who got? You trying to sound like Terence Crawford? You Terence Crawford? Yeah, 200. I ain't Earl. I ain't Earl.
Bet
Just
a
like Earl told me.
million.
I ain't Earl.
Bet a million, nigga.
Bet a
That little
million.
weak ass nigga.
Bet a million.
That old twerking ass nigga Terence Crawford.
Hey,
I didn't keep talking
about
about Terence Crawford. It didn't keep talking about Terence Crawford, but we already know. We already
Hey,
know
knock out.
who got
Hey,
the first
hey,
activities,
knock
my
out.
boy. We already know.
Hey, knock out.
Yo.
Hey, have you ever had a serious conversation with a nigga like talking about fighting and shit, and you start dancing?
Here you go. Here you go again. Here you go. Here you go.
Have I done what, bro?
Just say you was Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Y'all getting in a real heated conversation, and you just start dancing. You
No,
started talking about doing it. You started
I
doing
don't
a
think I
stanky
start doing the
leg.
Macarena and
That
shit if a nigga
bro,
trying to
man, that
fight
nigga
me and
started doing
shit.
a
Nah.
stanky leg. That nigga started twerking and shit.
Who
You know
stole?
what I'm saying? All type of old weird ass shit. What
That
get the
nigga
fuck
making
up out
hey,
of
this
here,
nigga
man.
here we this nigga just
Who
making shit up.
who
Here we go
stole?
right
Who
here, man.
man's
That
is
nigga
this?
was
Get him the fuck out of here.
Hey, you
that nigga
never
was
answered my
twerking.
question. I know y'all thought I forgot. I'm gonna leave y'all with this question. KD keep playing that goddamn shit about Errol Spence and shit being a hater and shit. Hey, them niggas that was doing that shit, where they from, my nigga? Where they
Lord.
from, bro? Hey, why ain't nobody? Hey, where them niggas from, bro? Cause it ain't Dallas. Anybody
They
know where
they
them
they
niggas
they
from,
they
bro?
they from that movie Belly.
Nah,
Nah,
where them
they
niggas
do nah,
from, bro?
Them twerking ass
Where them
niggas.
niggas from, man?
Talk about them twerking ass niggas.
Hey,
And nigga, hey man, I'm gonna drop a. Hey, he be playing that shit like
from
it's
that
a
movie
good drop. I'm
Belly.
gonna drop a dime on the nigga. I'm about to drop a dime on the nigga. Hey, where them niggas from, bro? Where they from?
They from that movie Belly. That's where they
Nah,
from
bro.
right there.
What city was they from, bro? Come
Hey
on,
man, come
man.
on now. That's a movie, bro.
What city
yeah,
them niggas
it's a
from,
movie.
man?
Don't
Hey,
trying to
them
go down on Georgia, bro. That's what you trying to say.
yeah.
Nah, they
No,
ain't
no, no. They
Georgia.
from
Them niggas
Omaha.
from
They
Omaha,
from Omaha.
Nebraska, bro.
Oh,
That what he
okay.
trying to say.
Oh, okay. I
That what
thought
he
you were
trying
talking
to
about
say.
some Atlanta shit. I'm like, oh,
Nah,
they from Atlanta.
hell no. I fucks with Georgia. Nah,
Well, first of all,
Okay.
no.
Hold on,
nigga.
you trying to say you don't fuck with Omaha? That what you trying to say?
I'm just
Listen,
trying to say,
I'm gonna
ain't no
tell you
nigga from
this.
Omaha gonna. Hey, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Ain't no nigga from Omaha gonna be no nigga from Dallas and nothing, and nothing,
Listen, ain't
hey, and
listen,
nothing, bro.
and
Like,
ain't no
like,
listen,
like
and
the
listen,
swag
and,
ain't the same, bro. The niggas is nah,
Hey,
they
Swag ain't got. Hey, Bud a
yeah,
they ain't
dog,
the
bro.
same, bro.
yo,
That
niggas
ain't
some
got
gangsters.
nothing
Catch
to do
up.
with it,
I
man.
can't let a kiss a nigga goddamn beat me.
Yeah, vote on a dude that want to kiss a dude.
Come on,
Definitely
man.
let
Come on,
Earl
man.
ain't finna beat.
Ain't
Earl
nobody
ain't
from
finna beat
Omaha
nobody
beat
like
nobody from Dallas. Omaha
Bud
ain't
got too
even
many kids to
Omaha
lose
ain't
against
even
Earl,
as
man.
big as one of the hoods in Dallas, bro. They just some big fish in a little bitty small pond out there, man.
Hey, Earl
They
got too
Listen,
ain't
many
that
weight
ain't
loss
shit,
hey,
camps,
knock
man.
bro.
out.
Come on.
He
Hey,
needs some
knock out. You
training
from
camps.
Dallas, right?
Yeah, man.
What part of Dallas you from?
Oak Cliff and then moved to DeSoto, Cedar Hill, bro. So a little south of the
Oh,
city.
I grew
Grew
up.
up in the
See,
middle,
I
in the
grew up in
middle of the
Holland
city, then
Hills.
moved to the Highland Hill.
I
Oh yeah,
Texas like
See,
the
I
yeah,
grew up in Holland
Fire
Hills.
Brothers.
So you already know. So you already know how I'm coming. What you talking
yeah.
about?
Highland Hills, yeah. That's a little area right there. But I was over there off of Ledbetter and Redbird Lane with the TL Marsalis, bro.
Oh, so you from Dub dudes, huh?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh yeah, boy, I remember them DL Dub niggas, boy. They used to beat the shit out of niggas back in the day. Boy, they used to jump the shit out of niggas. They niggas did not
I
fuck
remember
around.
I'm trying to tell you, podcast.
crazy.
You're right. He bad boy from New York.
Well, Spence ain't. Hey, man, don't do that, bro. Hey, he claimed Dallas. Okay,
Hey,
I
but
ain't trying to hear
you
that
can
shit.
claim.
But hey,
Look, I can
when it
claim
get
Dallas and
so,
never been there.
hey, that's
We all can
cool, bro.
claim
Hey,
Dallas.
I should
Y'all
have
know
started
who
off
else?
with
Y'all
that.
know who else ain't from Dallas, bro? Who else ain't from Texas? I mean, bro, we gave Jamal Charlo
See, here I
back to
knew you were gonna do
Louisiana.
that.
Yeah,
You
we
not
gave him
gonna give
back.
away Jamal Charlo. You not gonna
We
give him
gave him
away.
away, but hey, we traded him for Regis, bro. But look,
No.
how
Bro, come on, man.
Regis acting with Super Real Matias. I'm thinking about giving Regis back to Louisiana too, dog.
Hey, who?
Oh,
I heard
Lord.
Jamal Charlo might be fighting Danny Jacobs.
Man, that's what they say. They say they're trying to make that shit. I don't know, bro.
I don't
Hey,
want to
hold
do
on,
that
hold on.
shit,
You
bro.
heard about this knockout, Lara versus Triple G? I heard that was
Yeah,
confirmed. I got
they ordered the fight. Triple G gonna either have to drop that belt to fight Laura. Remember, he already dropped
Laura got that. I got Laura on that one.
he already dropped the IBF because he didn't want to fight that mandatory. Now they just ordered him to fight Laura, and he got
Man,
to make
Triple G need to just retire, dog. Get the fuck out of
yeah.
boxing.
That's a
I'm sick of
bad
that
style for
dude,
Triple
man.
G right there.
Lara.
How old
I
is Triple G?
41, 42.
They
He
both
older.
about the same.
312.
Laura about the same age, ain't
In dog
Yeah.
years, he
That
like
nigga there a
412.
fucking granddaddy.
Tell you who surprised me though, Danny Garcia called out Laura. I think Laura beat Danny Garcia too.
Yeah, hell yeah. Danny Garcia, he one of them people. He started moving up, and he just ain't. He ain't it, bro. The more he move up,
Yeah.
the less of a factor he gonna be.
You
If he
see,
take
you
his ass
see,
up,
I
he
agree.
you
take his
see who
ass
he
up
didn't
there to
call out
160.
though,
I
right?
agree with that.
You see, he didn't call out Crawford, but he called out Spence. That just tells you right there that they see Spence as easy work, bro.
Nah,
Yeah.
he just over there. He just over there where they at. So that's smart.
Man, well, why not call out Bud? You still
It
can call him out.
it don't matter.
Cool, man.
Spence,
Man.
You still can call him out, bro.
I'm a holler at
if
the
you want to,
fight.
why
I'm a holler
not?
at the fight that's easy to make. That's
Man,
why
but
Bud and
that don't
see
even
that's the
make sense
difference.
though, bro. That don't
That's
even make
why
sense for you
Bud.
to
That's
say
why
that, bro.
Bud went up and
If
he
it
fought.
ain't
You
gonna
know,
be
he
easy
fought
to
Jeff.
make. Look, it's gonna be even harder to make if you don't call them out. You got to at least
Nah,
try to
bro.
make the fight
But
happen.
if
Then it's a
I
big
got
fight.
champions, if I
Come
got
on, bro.
champions over here that's already on my, you know what I'm talking
And
about,
he
on my
already,
network,
but he
I'm
already
fighting them.
fought Spence. He already fought Spence. Though. Why you want to
Who
fight him
fought?
again?
Who fought Spence?
Danny.
Oh yeah, Danny called out.
Why
Danny
you
called
call
out
him?
Spence again.
Yeah, he called him out. Called out
Ah, that
Spence. He
nigga
called
stupid.
out Laura. He
He just
called
want. He
out
just trying
a
to get
few
a
other
bag at
guys,
this
but
point.
then called out Crawford.
He
I
turned
think
down.
he called out Spence. Now the other ones I don't know, but he probably calling out Spence over Crawford because Danny Garcia got one foot out the door in retirement.
Yeah, Danny Garcia.
Yeah, okay. So why not fight Crawford and try to get a big
Because you
payday
get
out of
more
that? You don't
money.
think that'd be a
Because you
big
get
fight?
more money.
Man,
You get more money fighting Spence.
That ain't true.
Danny
That ain't true.
Garcia,
Hey,
Danny
One fighters getting that bigger
Garcia,
payday fighting Crawford.
you don't get no bigger payday fighting Spence. Who said that?
Yeah,
how the fuck?
yeah, you do.
That nigga Danny
No, you
Garcia got
don't.
smoked, bro.
Yeah,
Al,
you do.
Al Hammond
Prove
said
it.
both fighters ain't gonna get but $2 million to get.
Order made more money fighting
I'm trying to
Spence.
We
tell
have
you, folks.
no clue.
Come
We
on
have no
now.
clue what the pay per view money look like. They do though, and for some reason they be happy as hell with that shit for the most part. So
Yeah, because they
you
used to
Yeah,
getting
ride
but
with
paid smaller.
I know one thing. Sean Porter got his highest guaranteed payday
yeah, he
fighting
got
Bud
that. He
Crawford.
got that. He got that 4 million.
Exactly.
He got that $4 million guaranteed, and that's
Plus the
it.
back end.
He
The
ain't get no
back
back end money,
He
bro.
did get back end money on that.
No, he did.
got money fight
Come on,
No,
Bud.
bro.
he did not.
He got
No,
50.
he did not. Him and Bud got their money up front, bro. They ain't get no paper. They ain't no paper. Go look it up. Ain't no paper
So they ain't
view
get no
shit
back end
reported for
money.
them. Neither one of them got no. They ain't say nothing about neither one of them getting no pay per view money, bro.
They ain't got to say nothing
I
about it
don't
for it to be
understand
true.
how
Bud
a guy
got
makes
his
more
six.
money.
Bud got his 6 million. Sean Porter got his 4.
But how does a guy make more money fight? How does fighters make more money fighting the guy who actually makes
Look at
less
that right
money than the other guy? How does
I
that work
I
out?
just
The
explained
math
it
Right,
to
ain't
you.
mathing.
exactly. Good point.
The
I
math
just
ain't mathing.
explained it to you, bro.
This don't make no
But
money.
you don't need
Bud
to
make more
explain it to me
money.
because at the end of
I
the
just
day,
did.
all
I
you
just
have
did.
to do is just
I just
Google
did.
their net worth.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
I
y'all.
just
Don't
did,
go
bro.
too hard on knockout. He got a debate tonight. I don't
Hey,
want
And
him
we
to
these
just
get on
warming
for
them
an
up.
hour.
We just getting
Yeah,
them ready.
getting them warm up.
Wait,
Hey, I'm from Brooklyn. I like punching niggas in the
these
face. Fuck
niggas
that
ain't
bullshit.
they can't go hard enough to do nothing to me, man. We chill. Real
Except
talk,
for
Okay.
the
You,
common
we
sense.
just warming you up.
These
We ain't trying to go too
niggas
hard
couldn't
on you,
go
bro. We
hard.
taking it
They
easy.
couldn't go hard enough, KD. Come on, bro. This shit fun, man.
whoa.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well,
Hey,
shit.
y'all,
This
Well,
shit
before
fun.
well,
And
y'all have
other
at
fights
it then.
can't get,
I'm a study. I'm a study for my
other
debate
fighters
when I
can't get
talk
a
shit.
highest payday when they're fighting against the second highest paid guy.
Bro, I'm not.
So,
I
who is
didn't
the
already.
paid
Is
You
this
guy?
can't
a?
argue that.
Is this
Yeah.
yeah, he
AD,
can't
bro?
argue that.
Who
He
is
only
the
gonna say
highest
some
You
paid?
can't
stupid.
argue that. That jump is
Is this
AC.
AD, bro? Is this?
Who is the highest paid guy? Who is the highest paid guy?
Bud.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
Thank
welterweight is Bud.
you. Bud is the
Yep.
highest paid. If you go to the poll,
Go to any
if you
financial
go to the
sources,
polls
there
right
is
now,
no
Bud got
financial
to win.
source that says Errol Spence makes more money than Terence
The
Crawford.
And
truth
look,
is,
and guess what? They asked for
the
more money
actual
to
truth
fight Bud
is,
Cross
too.
said
we
that.
don't know who the highest paid is because we don't know what they get on pay per
Well,
view.
let me put it
We
to
don't
you
know.
this way. Bud
That's the
Crawford
truth.
already made $10 million over what Errol Spence made so far. So
Well,
that
that's
just
allegedly.
debunks everything you said. He was
That
paid
was
$10 million
allegedly.
to fight Avanesian.
Hey, I
What
tell
the
you
fuck
what.
has Errol done
He was not
since
paid
his
$10
last
million
fight?
to fight David
So
You
Avanesian.
don't know
Okay,
that.
There are no sources to confirm
Avenir
this.
got a
I'm not
got a
trying to
guarantee.
hear that shit.
You can't deny it. So
Hey,
if that's the
knockout.
case, we can't say pay-per-view
Like
numbers look good with
But,
Spence.
but
Hey,
we
knockout.
know what we do know without without a shadow of a doubt.
What's that,
Who
bro?
got a
He
higher
got a
net worth?
guarantee.
That's my point.
Who got a higher
Hey,
who
Yep.
got a higher net
hey,
worth?
knockout.
Terrence Bud Crawford.
Hey,
But
knockout.
me
Didn't
saying it
I'm
don't
listening.
mean nothing. I'm lying.
I'm
hey,
listening.
knockout. Didn't the senior OG said that he had a video coming of talking about how much Crawford had got?
I don't know.
Hey, I tell you one. How can Al Heyman, one of the biggest networks, not offer his own fighter who guaranteed to make money a freaking guarantee guarantee, but Avenesian got a guarantee.
Cause
Avenesian,
BLK Prime was cool with losing motherfucking money.
Oh, let me
They
ask
was
Knockout
cool with losing money on the event. They stupid, which is why they just lost AB and why they probably are all the way out of boxing. That's why Al Heyman ain't trying to go
How
out of
you
business.
know that? How you know they
Man,
lost
come on.
money, Knockout?
How he
Shit.
front on AB when he never fought?
He a part of the business, you know.
The last statement I heard from BLK Prime is that they exceeded expectations on the Bud Crawford fight. So how you know they lost
Bro,
money?
that was the
Of course,
worst.
I need someone other than BLK Prime or Blue Blood to corroborate. Of course, no niggas gonna say he doing bad.
So who else is more
Nobody's
credible
gonna
than
say
BLK
that they
Prime himself, bro?
Bob Arum said he lost money on Bud, and y'all run with that. But
But
when
Bob said
BLK
he lost
Prime
money
say,
on Bud. Bob said he lost enough money to buy a house on Bud. So what are you talking about?
Bud also said that Spence is scared of him, that he's not gonna fight him. He said Spence knows he can't beat Bud. That came out of Bob Arum's mouth.
you talking about?
They
You talking
take
about?
what they want out of
would
that,
you
man. You know.
expect, Bob? What would you expect
Talking about
Bob Arum
this?
to say? If he,
Spence knows he can't beat Crawford.
Spence knows he can't beat Crawford.
I ain't doing good, Bob
Hey,
Arum, boy.
that was a real good quote. Y'all heard the one where he said Crawford can't beat Spence right now either. Y'all heard that one? I
Nah,
heard
I
it.
ain't hear that.
Nigga done
What
said the
that?
shit. He changed his mind like the weather, bro.
Hey, that's why we don't. That's why we can't listen to Bob Arum.
Right, but they'll listen to him when it fits their narrative.
Ain't nobody listen to him. I thought that was some hoe ass shit he did to Bud Crawford, and that's why I always said Bud need to leave his ass alone. Stop taking up for him. That's why I was so mad when you don't know Bob Hart or Bob
So you
this
don't-
about nigga. You need to
so you
cook
don't
the
think-
same way. If somebody of your color, Errol Spence, fans on Twitter, if somebody that look like you say something out the way to you on Twitter or something you don't like, then you at their helmet. But Bob Arum can say all this extra shit about you. Kill your value and do all this shit. You ain't got no smoke for him.
You don't think
That's
35%
what I said.
no
So why
guarantee,
didn't
no whole
Bud?
ass shit?
Why didn't you fans get on Al Heyman for turning down $25 million for?
Because that $25 million was fake. You already know what I think.
You don't
about
know that.
Why
They
you
didn't
keep-
even. They
why
didn't
do you
even look
keep?
for
Why
it.
do you keep coming up here? Can we have a new argument, bro?
No,
like why do you
no,
want to
because
keep
you
having the
still
same
won't face
argument
that
over and
fact.
over again with me, bro?
That's a fact because it's a fact.
It's not a fact,
Facts
bro.
don't go nowhere. One
It's not
plus
a
one
fact,
is
bro.
two. I
It's
don't
not
give
a
a
fact.
fuck.
listen,
That's
why
one
would
plus
the
one
hedge
equals two.
fund?
Did y'all know Bud dropped that against Bob because
Why
Bob
would the hedge funds companies
he
connect
don't want that,
Terence Crawford instead of Al Heyman? That's
bro.
first off.
Bud dropped the case against Bob because Bob was trying to tell him they don't want to fight. Bud dropped the case because he found out Bob was telling the truth. Bob was always trying to get that fight for him.
Yep.
Cool.
Listen, watch
All
this.
that shit you just said sound good. Where it come from?
What?
What you just said?
Okay. Did Terence Crawford drop the case against Bob?
No, you explain to me why he dropped the case. Where'd that come from?
He dropped the case because he found out Bob wasn't lying when he was trying to give it to
Okay,
him.
and what makes you say that? Where did that come from?
Go look at the end of the Brook fight. Go look at the end of the interview. That's when Terence left. When Terence left, Al Heyman, what do you think? When Terence left,
No, you said he dropped the case, bro. You said he dropped the case because he found out that Bob Arum was telling the truth. Where you get that information from?
Go look at your YouTube, bro. Ain't you on here? I'm trying to give you the facts. Go look at the
No,
Brook
you
fight.
you make
Give
the
me somewhere to
claim.
look at it.
You make it claim. Y'all always
Hey,
why do
let
y'all
me
do
find
this
it.
shit with me,
Hey,
bro?
let me find it for you, bro.
Why
Where
do
is that, bro?
why do y'all
So I
do
can-
this shit with me? Y'all will
I'ma
make
help
a
you out,
claim.
bro.
Y'all will say some shit like it's fact, and then I'll say, hey, if this is a fact, where'd you get it from? Then you niggas will tell me to go look it up, bro. Get the
Yeah,
fuck
well,
out
I'll
of
look
here,
it
bro.
up. Hey, bro.
Come on, bro. Y'all
Where
come
is
with some
that,
shit
bro?
and then can't even tell me where you got it, bro.
Question. That's why
Stop,
you
bro.
question, because you don't believe me. I said go look at the end of the interview of the Brook fight, and you'll get the answer. You'll get it. You don't believe me? Go look at it.
Bro, let me show you. Let me break this down for you. Let me break this down for you how that doesn't even make sense. At the end of the Kell Brook fight, he cannot give you the reason as to why he dropped the lawsuit with Bob Arum because he hadn't even sued him yet. He still had a whole nother fight with him on Sean Porter, bro. That's why y'all be losing me, bro. You don't be making no sense. You telling me to go look up an interview from Kell Brook. Well, after he fought Kell Brook, he was still signed to Top Rank and he fought Sean Porter. So how can the reason for him dropping the lawsuit be after a Kell Brook interview when the man still had a whole nother fight on Top Rank and he ain't even started suing Bob Arum yet, bro? Y'all can't really fuck with me for real, bro. Stop. Just stop, dog. Like leave me alone, bro. I'm not the one. That's why D-Luck is smiling because he know your ass got caught in the motherfucking wind tunnel, bro. You can't fuck with me, bro.
Stop clacking your teeth.
Come on, bro. Stop, dog.
At the interview.
Stop, bro. I know that affects you, but it is what it
Hey,
is, bro.
let him get it out. Let him get it out. I want to hear what he's saying.
The commentator asks Bud, "What about a Spence fight?" Bud gets mad and drops his head, so he turns the mic. Now remember, you just said Bud was still with old boy. When they asked Bob Arum, they said, Arum, what about this fight? Can you give us an answer? It's on the interview. Arum says at that point, but Spence does not want this fight. He is afraid. I'm trying to get the fight. I'm even trying to explain to Terence, I'm trying to get the fight. When Terence thought he wasn't gonna get the fight, he left Bob to go fight. To go fight Earl. And when he found out Earl didn't want that fight, he had to drop his case because Bob wasn't lying.
That
Bob
makes sense. Yeah, that's a good point, bro.
Where you were
That's a
making
good point,
where
bro.
is this information, bro? You keep saying all this shit, but you can't tell me where it's coming from. When I asked you where it's coming from, you just tried to move the goalpost. You
bro, he
started off
just
your
said
point. You started
he
off
just
your
said
point,
that
and you
he
said you
went to
started
them
off your point.
himself and
Hold on,
found out they
he
didn't
don't
want to
need
fight.
y'all help, bro. You
Yeah,
started
he
your
do.
point. You
We
started
on the
your
same
point, and
team.
you said, hey, Bud Crawford dropped the lawsuit against Bob Arum because Bud Crawford found out that Bob Arum was telling the truth. I said, bro, where you get that from? How you find out he was telling the truth? If you go back to the Kell Brook interview, that's where he knew he was telling the truth. Then I point out to you that he hadn't even started suing Bob Arum yet. So how can the Kell Brook interview tell that Bob Arum was telling the truth? That shit don't make no sense. And then you just gave me a bunch of assumptions again with no facts. So again, where can I go to an article? Bud Crawford done said a lot. Can I go to an article? Can I go to a quote? Can I go to a report where Bud Crawford said or a team member of his said, hey, I dropped a lawsuit against Bob Arum because I knew he was telling the truth? Where can I find that shit at, bro? You just making shit up because you
So
wanted
why?
to fit the narrative.
So why
Bro.
would he drop the? Why would he drop the charges then? Why would he
That's
drop the
that
charges?
BFTB
Now let's
shit.
ask
That's the
him.
same
Maybe
shit
because his lawyers probably told him he didn't have a case.
Now you show me where you
That's the reason, but
Yeah, he probably have a
the
case
truth of
because
the
he
matter,
probably
is,
because the truth
none of us know.
because he probably have a
Y'all
case because the
niggas
truth
is
was they didn't
y'all are
want to make
scared
the
to
fight.
say I don't know.
You ain't
We
got
don't know why he dropped the case, bro. So
You
don't try
don't
to
know.
paint some shit
Let me
to
tell you
make
why
it
you
fit
don't
your
know.
narrative because nobody knows, bro.
Bro, you don't know.
If
You
he
don't
took
know.
if
Because
he
you
took
don't know
Bob
nothing
Arum to
about it.
court because of him not getting the fight with Spence and he drops the case because of that, that has to be the reason, right?
That is not why he. But okay, so see here y'all go.
What other reason would he drop
So
the
that's
case?
why he went. So what you telling me? The claim you just made to me, D Luckett, the man went to court with Bob Arum because he couldn't get him the Spence fight. That's what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah.
So he didn't sue. You didn't see anything about racial bias, and they was racist towards Bud Crawford, and they was holding his. You didn't see the 5, 6, 7,
And
8 other
look,
claims that he
and
made.
get what?
He
That
only
racial
sued
bias.
Bob
And
Arum
look, he
because
probably
of
got
Earl
racial
Spence.
bias because the fight wasn't happening
He
because of
said
racial bias, right?
him the fights he wanted.
That's probably why the fight didn't happen because he felt like it was racial bias.
Okay, he wouldn't get him the
That all
fights he
ties into
wanted.
the same
He
thing, bro.
wouldn't get him
What
the
fight
fights
did
he
you
wanted,
say
or
he
he
wanted?
wouldn't get him the Earl Spence fight.
It all ties into the same thing. Yeah, the fight he wanted was Errol Spence. That was the main
Bro,
fight he wanted.
He did he say fight or fights? I got the lawsuit,
let me
bro.
ask you a question. If you remove Earl
Go
Spence,
ahead, bro.
Bud,
Go ahead.
if you take
Huh?
Earl Spence out the picture, who beats Bud? It's a lot of
I
styles, right?
don't know, bro. It's hard to
Why
pick
the
anybody at 147 to beat him, other than Earl. I think they the two best fighters in what they got to do.
Bro,
They're the two best fighters in the weight class, bro.
okay, are you assuming that, or you got facts?
That's
No,
my
you using
opinion.
your common sense. That's what you
That's
do.
my
Man. You
opinion.
use it all the time. It'll help out.
That's
Use
my
it all the
opinion.
time.
But the difference is I'm willing to admit that's my opinion. You won't even admit that you just giving your opinion right now. You trying to state the shit as its facts. That's all I'm telling you, bro. You
But
came
some,
at me like
hey,
the shit when you were saying
some
was facts,
some
homie.
opinions
Just
are
say it's
factual,
your
or some
opinion and we can
opinions just
rock
make
out
more
with it.
sense than the other.
All right, man.
Just say
We're
it's
going
your
by
opinion
logic.
and we can rock out with it, bro. But don't say it like it's a fact, homie. That's all I'm saying to you, dog. It's no big deal. But you said it like, hey man, this is why it happened because this. And you said that shit like it was a fact. Like I can go get this shit from somewhere. I can change my mind and shit. It's some data behind it. No, bro, that's your opinion, which is cool. Rock out. I'm sure a lot of y'all got Bud Crawford knocking Spence head off his motherfucking shoulders. That's your opinion,
definitely,
bro.
definitely.
I ain't tripping on that. But as long as we know where we coming from, bro.
I don't think he's gonna walk over Spence. No, I don't think that at all. I don't think for 1 minute that Bud about to just go in there and trample Spence. No, I'm thinking Bud gonna win, but I wouldn't be surprised if Spence knocked him out. I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
Man,
I feel
Spence
you,
ain't got
bro.
no power, man.
I think it's a close ass fight, bro. And I hope we get to see it, bro. That's all I can tell you.
Hey, let me ask you this. If he fight Thurman next, you still think they gonna fight?
Man, but
if they in negotiation,
on in the ring with Spence.
Shit.
Or you think he should go straight to?
I think the key if he fight Thurman, then I would hope that Alexis Roach and Terence Crawford fight it around the same fucking time. Like that.
Well, what would you rather have? Would you rather them go ahead and fight next?
I want them to fight right now. I don't want Bud to fight fucking Roach, and I don't want Earl to fight fucking Thurman. And again, this is how I go. This is my opinion. I think that's what's taking so motherfucking long for them to announce the Thurman shit. I don't think
Yeah,
Earl want to fight fucking Thurman.
yeah, and
I
I'm
think he like,
thinking,
man, no, fuck this shit,
yeah,
bro. I don't want to fight Thurman. I
You know
want
he don't
Bud,
want
and that's what's taking so long for them to
I
announce
agree.
this shit, bro.
I agree.
So I'm hoping that that's the one that's next, because I know niggas gonna try to make excuses because they fanboy. But if Earl lose to Bud, I'm not making noise. I don't want to hear shit about ring rust. I don't want to hear shit about layoffs and shit. Nah, bro, get that shit popping. If you good enough to beat him, you good enough to beat him, and that go for both of them, bro.
Yeah.
So I want that fight next, regardless. Just because I got Earl beating him, don't mean I'm gonna make excuses for him and I want him to have all this extra shit. Nah, bro, fuck Keith Thurman right now. Keith Thurman can get the winner. Keith Thurman can go up to 154, fight somebody and position himself to get the winner moving up or some shit. But Earl and Bud is the one that we need to all be pushing for, bro.
And Keith Thurman can goddamn fuck up the apple cart, man. Like come out there and make an upset, man. Or he can
he can't do
put
nothing.
more
He can't do
damage.
nothing with Bud.
Hey,
He can't do nothing with Bud or Earl, bro. He can't do nothing with either one of them.
I think his fleet footing is gonna give Earl some problem, bro.
Bud
He's gonna have some
too.
problems.
Bud is too accurate with his punching, and Earl is a buzzsaw, bro. Like that shit look good, but ain't nobody ever been able to move on him like that. He gonna cut the ring off on Keith, make him sit down, and when he make Keith sit
Like,
down,
all right, since you said that, nobody been able to move on him, right? Who has he fought that was a mover?
The only person I'd say that had pretty good feet, I have to give it to, let me see, not Kell Brook. Sean Porter got pretty good feet, but Sean Porter liked to fight in the pocket and shit, so he didn't really try to move on Earl. Sean Porter got good feet.
That's my point though. So it's like you
shit.
can't say he stopped people from moving when they ain't really movers. They stand right in front of you.
A nigga that got 4 fights in 7 years, bro. That lost to a 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao. I'm gonna take my chances with Earl, bro. It just is what a nigga who power couldn't do nothing with Mario Barrios, bro. But lump him up and couldn't stop. Like I ain't.
Yeah, I got you. I still think
when a nigga weak where you strong at, bro, it's just
so,
like you a weak to the body, and Earl is
you
one of
can't
the best
say that, bro, because his styles make fights, bro.
But it's the same argument with Mikey Garcia. Errol didn't knock Mikey Garcia out. Mikey Garcia was
he looked horrible in that fight to me. He didn't look good, bro.
I got a question.
He wasn't doing no strength and conditioning. His body didn't look as strong. He looked like he was really doing that shit that people criticizing for, partying and not taking the sport serious. He did not look good against Mikey, bro.
But let me ask you this, knockout. Let me ask you this serious question. This concerns a point you bring up a lot about the 3 contracts that Terence Crawford was supposed to.
I don't bring up nothing about no 3 contracts a lot, bro. You ain't never heard me say nothing about that. Stop, bro.
A $14 million guarantee.
I don't talk about that shit because that is a fucking rumor, bro. I don't, bro. You
didn't say that, bro.
No. KD has heard me talk about this shit multiple times, bro.
I know you said it for a fact because we had a big discussion about it.
I do not say that shit, bro. I don't say that shit. It's other niggas that say that shit. I don't say that.
Terence Crawford was offered a $14 million guarantee.
No, I did not. That's some rumor that some nigga started on YouTube, bro. I don't believe that shit. You ain't seen no video. You ain't seen no live stream of me doing that shit. You have never seen me do that shit, bro.
Babies, my nigga. I don't lie on nobody, and I ain't got no reason to lie on you.
Bro, I ain't saying you lying. You got me confused.
That's
though.
why
I don't talk on that shit, bro.
That's why I came at
I don't
you
believe that shit.
But since that's the road you taking, respect due all to you.
Can I ask?
I don't have shit else to say to you.
Can I ask?
Already. Appreciate you. Yeah.
Hey, man, if Earl left Al right now, what do you think that'll do to his stock? To his
Earl stock?
No, Al stock.
To Al stock?
Yeah, I'm talking about the Earl. You know, Tank left up there now. You know, when Floyd left, he blew up. When Terence left, he done blew up. I got bitched and said Earl can't make it or would do worse with leaving Al. I think opposite. I think if he leave, he'll explode. What do you think?
I would argue against Bud exploding, but that's a whole nother conversation. I mean,
so he ain't leveled up.
It depends on. I mean, not to me. Going to BLK Prime ain't leveling up.
So you think? Okay.
But Earl leaving. I mean, anytime if a fighter can get somebody hands out their pocket, bro, get their hands out your pocket. But it's gonna be what network you going to though, because ain't no smoke for you at Top Rank. Bud gone.
Everything boxing ate me up. I think if
ain't no smoke at the zone. Now if he can leave, now here's the play though. If you can somehow leave Al Heyman but sign directly to Showtime, that'll be cool. That way you can still be on the same network where all the fighters that you want to fight is at 147 and 154. That'd be cool.
Salute to my guy XO Factor in the building.
So
What
it
it
ain't really leaving, bro. It's what you do once you leave.
Yeah. That's
you know what I mean. Like it ain't. Oh, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna blow up. It's what you do once you leave. Now, let's say Earl. Let's say he leave Al, and he go over the top rank and start beating up on tomato cans. Well, nah, that's gonna fuck you up. Ain't nobody gonna be fucking with that shit. But let's say he leave Al, and then boom, you get a Terence Crawford fight announcement. Boom, followed by a Virgil Ortiz fight in AT&T Stadium. Now, yeah, nigga, you done blew up. It just depends on what you do after, bro.
If he fight Bud, it's gonna be over with for him. Though. So I mean, he gonna get the far.
Sound good, bro.
I think if he left Al, it's gonna be a Terence Crawford fight. And Earl, you know, whoever wins that fight probably gonna be the.
But if he leave Al, where him and Terence gonna fight it, bro?
It don't matter.
Like, where they gonna fight it?
A fan base to do it by themselves.
Man, you don't think they can? You don't
On
think
what,
nobody
on
would
what
pick that
platform?
fight
No,
up?
they don't. They don't have a big enough. We talking about a dude. We talking about a dude that do 200 and some thousand pay-per-views versus dude that do 100 and some thousand pay-per-views. Bro, they ain't got no audience to just be doing shit by themselves like that, bro.
But look, they got
you can find a platform. You can find Al Hammond don't really do nothing, bro. You can find a platform where you could get the fight done on. You could
that man do a lot, bro. He got you lit from March to April right now. He got the whole boxing world lit right now, bro. Come on.
Lit how? Lit what? Ryan and Tank.
All right, what's the best fight in the next 3-4 months, bro?
Inouye and Fulton and Haney and Lomachenko.
I think Ryan and
I agree with Haney. I agree with Fulton and Loma and I mean Fulton and Inouye. And Al had to let Fulton go over there when y'all said that he don't do that.
But you see how much trouble it was making that fight to begin with, though, right?
How was it trouble?
Because wasn't Fulton coming out? Didn't Fulton come out with some statements or something talking about he wasn't looking for the fighter at the moment or some shit like that?
Man, he came out defending Al. He came out and said, "I told Al this the fight I wanted." He went and made it happen. And I told him I'm going to Japan. Like he bagged Al on that.
That what he's supposed to say, though. That what he's supposed to say.
See, that's what I'm saying. So when they don't criticize Al, that's what they supposed to say. When they do criticize Al, they telling the truth. Come on, fella. Come on, fella.
I ain't say that.
Hey, look. My thing is, okay, that's the best fight out there, Fulton versus Inouye.
All right, and then you said Loma and Haney. I think that's one-way traffic, to be real.
Why is that one-way traffic?
I think Loma way too old for Haney. Haney, all the things that Loma done struggled with against Teofimo Lopez, he struggled with the jab. Haney got a better jab. Against Jermaine Ortiz, he struggled with the footwork. I mean, Devin Haney got way better footwork than. I mean, like that's one-way traffic, bro. And Loma been inactive. So is it a good fight on paper for his legacy? Yeah, but competitive. Nah, bro, that ain't gonna be nowhere near as competitive as Benavidez and Plant.
It's still a competitive fight because at the Benavidez Plant, come on, didn't we just see Caleb Plant get knocked out one fight ago?
Yeah.
Literally like yesterday. We just saw him get knocked out.
One of the best fighters in boxing, though.
It don't matter. He took a dive. He went to sleep,
and he was extremely competitive in that fight up until that point.
He was extremely competitive, but he went to sleep. When you get knocked out, I'm talking
about good fights, bro. I'd rather have a good fight. To me, a good fight, and then somebody get knocked out like round 8 and on, bro. I done got my money's worth. But one-way traffic where somebody's outpointing somebody 11-1, 12-0, 10-2, that's not a good fight, bro. That ain't competitive. That ain't doing shit for me.
I got one for you.
So you saying that Plant Benavidez is a better fight than Haney Lomachenko?
I think so. They both in their prime. They both young. They both ain't well past it. Whatchamacallit's coming off the best win in his career, Caleb Plant. David Benavidez is something that he always wanted. Their styles go real good together. Benavidez is a pressure fighter. Caleb Plant on that back foot with the counter punching and newfound power and shit. Like, yeah.
Wait, you said a lot of stuff in there. You said the best win in his career, but he fought Anthony Durrell, the same dude that David Benavidez stopped like 5 years ago.
But Anthony Durrell was giving Benavidez some problems in that fight.
He was, but that was 5 years before Caleb Plant fought him, and then Caleb Plant had just got knocked out by Canelo Alvarez.
But I like the performance because he sat down on his punches better. His timing was good. And bro, this nigga got DavidBenavidez.com making bread off this man's name, dog.
Hey, look, I'm not saying the fight ain't gonna be
Like the
entertaining.
shit lit right now. This nigga, bro, if I go start a boxer.com right now, my nigga, come on, bro.
Hey, look, I'm not saying the fight ain't gonna be lit and that it's not a good fight. It is a good fight, but is it a better fight than Loma versus Haney? No, absolutely not. Because at the end of Loma,
maybe I just think too high Devin Haney, bro. Maybe I think Devin is on a level that he not on when it comes to him and Loma. Maybe that's me.
Well,
I think Devin too long, too fast, too young, footwork too good. Loma ain't gonna bro. He couldn't even get away from Teofimo jab, bro. What the fuck he about to do with Devin jab?
I do think Loma a little more tricky, bro. I think it's gonna be some
Loma's more tricky. He's more proven. They
ain't got no bad blood either. You know what I'm saying? They ain't
Loma got
shit
some dog
going
in him
on.
too, though.
Yeah, and Loma coming off of what 3-4 straight wins back to back.
And another thing it did, like Devin Haney ain't got a lot of power, so Loma gonna take a lot more chances too. That's gonna make the fight more interesting because of the lack of power.
But it's a good fight. Like I ain't saying it's a bad fight, but I'm more interested in playing Benavidez. Everybody, I mean, I'm sure regardless, we're gonna watch all them hoes.
I think Benavidez
we're gonna watch all them hoes regardless. So
it's gonna be a knockout. I think Benavidez knocking out Plant late.
So
he definitely gonna knock out Plant. Yeah,
and then Tank and Ryan had a good little press conference and shit today, man. That shit gonna be that's gonna be a good one. I want to see what the undercard look like.
It's gonna be alright, Tank and Ryan. You know what I mean? It's gonna be alright.
Nah, you know that shit. You know that shit gonna be good.
That's gonna be a good fight. I can't wait.
You know that shit gonna be good, man.
Hey, boss.
Hey, go ahead, D-Lucky. You gonna say something?
What you doing for that fight, man?
I don't know. What y'all think? You think I should do like a watch party or some shit like that? Or would you do something about in general in the A?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get out and go. Yeah, I'm gonna get out and go watch somewhere. So let me know, man.
All right, man. I'll hit you up though. You got my email?
Yeah, I got you. I hit you up on her.
Hit me up, bro. Yeah, maybe
yes,
we go to Rand or some shit or something like that down here in the A, whatever, and get it.
Yes,
get it popping.
You know they're gonna have that fight showing somewhere anyway.
Oh yeah. They're gonna show that fight. Yeah, for sure. And am I gonna buy it on pay-per-view? This is what I want to know. Are y'all gonna buy Tank versus Ryan on pay-per-view? Because I ain't buying it.
I'm gonna go somewhere and watch it. I ain't watching it at home. I'm gonna go out.
You gonna buy it?
I'm buying that shit. I'm buying that shit. I'm buying Plant Benavidez.
I like both of them. I like Ryan and
if they put Devin Haney and Loma on that motherfucker on pay-per-view, I'm buying that motherfucker.
I'll buy that. I don't know about no.
They putting Bud and Roach on pay-per-view. You gonna buy that?
I think Benavidez Plant. That's a Showtime championship boxing fight. That ain't no.
Bud gonna do. Hey, Bud gonna do something bad to that man, bro. I ain't buying that shit, man. Like there's literally no question marks in that fight, bro. There's not one question in that motherfucking fight. Y'all say what y'all want. This person ducking that person ducking. I don't get. Listen, bro. If you want to just talk about the Bud Crawford, Alexis Rocha fight, if they fight. Man, that shit won't like Devin Haney and Loma is one-way traffic, but that's like super duper one-way traffic, bro. Like that shit.
You got question marks with Thurman and Spence.
What about Errol Spence and Thurman? What kind of traffic is that?
Oh, that's one-way traffic too.
Nah, bro.
That's one-way traffic too.
So that's a tune-up then. I mean, that's a tune-up. I thought he don't take
Earl told y'all, man, he make a lot of people favorite fighter look like a tune-up, man.
Oh man, here we go. See,
he about to go make a unified champion look like a two. What y'all thought? Y'all thought I fell into a trap?
Yeah, that boy that flipped the script real fast. I already know what time it is.
I got a trap.
I got a face head on, bro.
Hey, knock out. Explain this one.
Talk to me.
When Jeff Horn won the WBO belt, Spence tweeted, "Let's unify," and then called Jeff Horn fool. Explain that.
Oh, Knockout already know what it is. He already know.
That nigga fool, bro. That nigga fool.
Hey, did you know?
And when Bud Crawford became champion, he told Bud Crawford, "Nigga, I'm gonna stop you easy, nigga."
No, he didn't.
Nigga, I'm gonna stop you easy, nigga. Bet 100,000, nigga. Bet $1 million.
He said, "Hey, this is what Earl said. I'm gonna stop you easy." No. Why wouldn't I fight Sean Porter?
No.
Why wouldn't I? Sean Porter got a belt too.
Shit, why would we go the easy route? Why would we go the IBF route?
I'm gonna stop you easy.
Domac was in the middle eating the motherfucking Big Mac and shit. Why would we go the IBF route? Why would we fight Jeff Horn? He was eating the Big Mac in the middle of that shit. Why would we go the IBF route?
See, now you hating. Why you talking about Domac? What Domac got to do with this?
You play in Yellow Bees and Errol Spence drops every chance you get. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
That's Earl. That ain't Domac. I didn't put Gary James in no clip.
Nigga, you been hating on Al Heyman too, nigga. I get to hate on Bo-Mac. If you can hate on Al, nigga, I get to hate on Bo-Mac, nigga.
Hey, that
Shit,
nigga, you don't think that nigga Al ruined the boxing?
Hell no. Hell
Knockout.
no. He ain't doing nothing. He
Making it
ain't
better.
doing nothing different. Listen, bro.
Hey,
He's making it better.
I'm not gonna be the one to come out and throw Al Heyman under the bus when he doing the same shit Bob Arum was doing, the same shit Don King
Shit,
was
Top
doing,
Rank be
the
making good
same
fights,
shit
bro.
the damn Hearns, Barry Hearn, Eddie Hearn. He doing the same shit everybody else is doing. So why I'm gonna say he the one ruining the shit?
Nah,
Nope.
no, he
They
ain't.
ruined
No,
that
he ain't.
shit.
No, he ain't. Cause
hey,
They
nah,
ruin it with all them
Ain't
dumbass
nobody
pay per
else
views and
complaining
shit.
about their
yeah,
money.
yeah.
Them dumbass pay per views they've been doing. That's
Hey,
Hey,
ruining it right there.
Draco, I'm gonna have Draco so mad that he got to vote for me tonight. He gonna be like, damn, man, I don't even like Earl, but I gotta vote for Knockout, man. Shit. Why?
hey,
You had that boy hot, boy.
Al
And
ruined
this
the boxing. Here you go right here.
Fight
Al,
about
here
getting
you
his
go.
money. Stop getting his money when it's over. You gotta pay me after the time the fight is over with. That's what other fighters gotta get to too. Waiting and all that. Because any other business shit, after the job done, we want your money. We didn't want to wait no month or 2 weeks or 3. We need it now. That's another thing that needs to be changed.
They're all scattering now. Shoot, shoot, whop, whop, they all.
Hey,
They're all scattering now. Shoot, shoot, whop, whop, they all coming. Hey, can you let me in? And you got to remember, every time you fight, that contract is still lives by the date expired. You got to get that man 35% of your money. They starting to realize now, I gotta give Al my money. He's not a promoter. He's an advisor. He got around the Muhammad Ali Act that I stood up for. Made that law. Look at the memoirs. Google it, and you'll see talk at this in the hearings. So now y'all got Duke under the advisor, which the Ali Act doesn't cover. But now you over here with us, you over here with that. Oh, everybody's working together. No. The well dried up. You got this big house. You got all these cars. Stuff is good. You're getting overpaid. You got maintenance. And you got bills. And you got taxes. At the wrong time. And then COVID hit. That exposed a lot of frauds. If your money ain't
Talk
right,
your shit, Bernard.
then it's funny.
Talk your shit, Bernard. Man, Bernard talking that big boy shit. Hey, was he on real quick, Bernard talking that big boy shit, bro. Hey, was he on the zone stage today or was he on the PBC stage? What stage was he on today when he was promoting his upcoming fight for one of his fighters? What stage was Bernard Hopkins just on? He was talking good shit just now though, but what stage was he just on today? What y'all know what stage Bernard was on? Was it the zone stage, the Top Rank stage? What stage was he on just now, bro? I forgot, bro, because I forgot what platform it was, bro. Who was it, bro?
I don't know why the stage is relevant.
He talking all
that
shit, and he like, please, Al, do some business with me, please, can we do some business, Al?
But yeah, he's talking about the fighters.
Hey, what do you want to do business with Al so they can Al can put his fighter on a payment plan like
every day? No, this is like every day. I went from every day. Not skipping days. I'm talking about every day.
Damn.
You know, of course, every day I talk to Al Heyman. Every day I'm texting Al Heyman, and he's sending me money every day. It went from 5,000 a day, 10,000 a day, 2,500 a day, 1,500 a day, 1,000 a day, 750 a day, 500 a day, and then it got to $250 a day, and then it was like,
what's up?
That what he want?
Hey, can you do me a favor, bro? Can you go play the apology that he said like a week ago to Al Heyman? You don't have that though, huh? I bet you you don't have that though, huh? You don't have that shit.
Hey,
you don't have that clip, huh?
Hey, in the apology, he didn't say he was lying. So what that mean? He just apologized to Al. That's it. He was just like, hey, y'all you know.
What he apologize for? What do you apologize for then?
He said y'all got the wrong idea about what it is.
And why would they get the wrong idea?
Based on what it said.
Based on who said? What Adrian Broner said?
Adrian Broner said.
All right. But you just played what he said like it was some kind of good point though. But then he apologized because we got a misconception because of what he said, bro.
What he said, but he didn't say he was lying. Was he lying or was he not lying?
Come on, man. Y'all,
Wait,
why y'all hate?
Was he lying? Did he say
Why
he was
y'all hate?
lying?
I
He just
mean,
say y'all
shit.
got the wrong
What,
idea.
if you ain't lying, what you apologizing for? If you telling the truth, why you apologize?
Did he say he
Because
was lying?
it probably because he
To
said it the
avoid a
wrong way.
meaningless lawsuit that
Maybe
he
he said
can
it. Maybe he
avoid.
said it the wrong way, but he didn't
Come
say he was lying.
on, bro.
And here go, and
Hey,
here go,
real shit.
and here
Why
go, and
y'all
here
don't
go,
like
and here go,
Al, man?
and here go the other thing. Why the man getting on the payment plan? Why he getting a monthly allowance or daily
That nigga is
allowance?
highly irresponsible, bro.
That's
Have
how
you
you, that's how
seen?
you pay
Have
people.
you seen AB, bro? That nigga's highly
Well, baby ain't no
irresponsible.
That's
child
not
though,
his
bro. That ain't.
choice,
Hey,
man. Why
exactly,
your fucking father
exactly.
make a
Man.
difference on how he spend his money?
Yeah, AB
That's like
over
your
18 years
employer
old,
saying,
ain't he?
"Listen, you work for me, but I don't like the way you carry yourself and the way you dress. So every week that you get paid, I'm gonna keep your money and just give you certain amount of your money of your paycheck every day you come
Why
in."
Yeah,
Do you think?
yeah.
so
Do you think a
Let
company would
hey,
keep
hey,
employees
hey,
like that?
hey,
why you niggas
Damn,
leaving
man.
Al in the
hey,
PBC like that?
Damn, man.
let your employer pay you a daily allowance of your check and see what you do. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You gonna be
Leave
like,
them the hell
Man, I'm
alone.
leaving. I'm leaving
They
their ass.
get
But
they
why
get
ain't nobody
mad when.
leaving the PBC like that though?
AB did leave the PBC, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's one person, bro. They got hundreds and hundreds of fighters, bro. A
Wilder
lot of
left.
people
Wilder
like so
left
for
the PBC
every
too.
basically for every Adrian Broner, there's like 10 people that's happy in the motherfucker.
How you know they happy in the motherfucker? They said they
They ain't,
told
cause
you.
they ain't saying what he said, bro.
Maybe because of that 360 deal, Al haven't
Okay,
got
you
to
don't like
sign.
the word happy for every. Okay, and I heard this point in my live chat. Like, was that I think that was Terrence Best videos that said that shit, bro. Where does 360 shit come from, bro? Like, where do we keep getting this 360 deal from? Where this information that y'all be giving me information
Come
that
on,
can't be
bro.
You're
You a
not gonna
corroborated?
like
boxing
where it's coming
fanatic. You
from,
a
but you know,
boxing
barbershop.
fanatic. Come on,
You know
man.
about this
You a
information.
boxing fanatic. You know what a 360 deal is. You know what an
Yeah,
Al Heyman deal is.
niggas play
No, I
selective.
don't. Cause I ain't never seen that shit. I ain't never seen their
Hold
contracts,
up.
bro.
Let me tell you what an Al Heyman deal
I
is.
ain't never seen their contracts. Have you seen one?
Did you see
You
the
ain't gotta
Crawford and
see
Spence
it. If you
contract?
following
You got a
boxing,
lot to say
you
about that.
already
Fred
know.
had it.
I ain't
You
gotta
ain't
see
gotta
it.
see
Fred had
it.
contract.
So I could just say some shit. I could just say some shit with
So
no
Fred,
proof,
so
and it's gonna be
barbershop
a fact. All
conversations
right, bro.
went
Look,
live breaking down a
look.
Al Heyman
Y'all
contract.
lucky. I gotta go get ready, bro. Y'all are lucky.
Yeah,
Y'all
nah,
No,
lucky. I
let me
gotta go
no,
get
let me
ready.
let me let
Lucky
Real
me
you
tell
got to
you.
go out
convenient
there.
right
Y'all
there,
lucky.
now,
Nah, bro.
Cal.
You know my show
Lucky
in
you
30
got to
minutes.
go
Don't
out
do
there.
me like that, Katie. You know
yeah.
I ain't running from
But
no
you see
smoke,
how he
man.
You know,
switched up.
hey, you know
Hey,
I gotta
hey,
fuck with you though.
hey,
You
you
know
see
that.
how
Yeah,
he
So
switched
Don't
up?
do me like that,
You see now he
Katie,
said it was a
man.
rumor. He ain't never said it.
He running, man. He running. It's
yeah.
You
okay.
see how he said
Yeah.
it
he
was a
taking,
rumor. He
hey, he
ain't never
taking the
said it.
easy route,
But
y'all.
I'm
He taking the
gonna
easy
pull
route.
up
Take it
the
easy,
Ah,
I'm
that
man.
about to
man said I'm taking
no,
it easy,
that's
route, bro.
what
Hey, you better not. Hey, you better not clip this shit, man. If you clip
I don't
this
know.
shit,
that's
hey,
what
Oh
happened
yeah.
when
if
I
you
come
clip
through.
this shit, then we debate next week, nigga. I don't care how busy you are. I don't care what you got going on, nigga. I don't want to hear shit about no date night, nigga. If you clip
Man.
my shit and try to make it look like I'm ducking you, you debate me next week, nigga. I don't want to hear shit, bro. I don't want to hear nothing
Hey,
about how
don't threaten
busy
me with
you
a
are. No real
don't
estate you
threaten me
gotta
with a good
sell, nigga.
time,
None of
boy.
that, nigga.
Right.
Don't threaten me with a good time. The debate
I
sound like
already
fun to
know,
me,
bro.
bro. You
I already
already
know.
know.
Nigga. You can say, hey, you can say you disagree. I'm full of shit. You can say whatever you want to say, nigga, but don't you try to make it look like I'm ducking no smoke, nigga. You gonna have to debate me, nigga.
Oh, you got
I don't want to hear none
you
of that
got the
shit you
smoke.
talking,
Nah,
KD.
nah,
But man,
you
look,
got
bro,
the smoke.
salute to your
I wouldn't do
platform,
that
You
bro.
got
shit.
the
Salute to
smoke
your
because I'm
channel,
gonna pull up
man.
the receipt
Salute
for
to
what you
everybody
said.
and all that, bro. Y'all boys take it easy, man, and have a good night, man. I'll catch
All
y'all
right,
later.
man. Good
You
luck
too,
on the
brother.
debate tonight, my boy.
But hey,
I see
hey,
you
listen,
around.
On up out of
listen,
here.
listen. I'm gonna pull up the clip right there because I know for a fact, D was there. He what's your name again on top with the dreads or braids?
D Luggett.
Yeah, D Luggett
Luggett,
was
yeah.
in the chat that day when he was talking about the three fight deal, and then he said some weird ass shit, and then niggas was like, "Yo, knockout, you don't got to be disrespectful." Then he got pissed off and then broke out and said, "We don't understand what the business of boxing is." You feel
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
don't remember
saying?
everything verbatim, but I definitely remember being in the stream.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
but I remember it verbatim because I was trying to make that point to say then what was then if you saying these contracts or these deals that were presented to Bud, $14 million guarantee, $10 million guarantee, then he went with the no guarantee, then what was Errol Spence's guarantee? Because you can't have a report of a guarantee only on one side if we talk in sports news. So being that I started to ask that question, he jumped the fence and then said, no, it was a rumor off the internet. I never said that. But I swear to my babies, that's why I said I'm gonna ask you a real question. And I'm gonna pull up the video. You feel what I'm saying? Where he was saying that on more than one occasion. Because I know that as an actual motherfucking fact that man said that. And then he said he didn't say that.
You still got your old clips, KD?
Oh, you
Some of your
already know.
old.
I got the clips on deck. You already know. What's
Oh, yeah.
going on? What you need? What you need? I got that for you. Nigga sound like the weed man. I got
Yeah,
that for you. I got them trees. What
yeah,
you got? What you
we can go find it if you want to, man. Hey, we can go
right.
back and find them timestamps, man.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of just saying, yo, just keep the same energy. Don't switch up the argument because then you found out it was a rumor. And don't say you didn't say something that you were standing by, that you was debating hard body with and telling people we don't understand the business of boxing and shit like that, and then say you never said that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't respect you if you ain't gonna stand on your square regardless. If it's a matter of saying, yeah, I was saying it, but I found out it was a rumor and I was wrong. That's all you gotta say, and you got my respect 100 miles an hour. But then
I will say this though, AC. I have heard Knockout say he's wrong before, so I have heard that if he's wrong about something, he probably either he don't remember, or or maybe that's the case. So I will vouch for him on that because I have heard him say he's wrong before.
No, I'm not. But the point is, I'm not debating Knockout's character overall. I'm debating Knockout's character when it comes down to this situation. Because I know for a fact he said this.
Yeah, you already know where he lies at.
But yeah, that's why I said, you switching up and everything else. And that's why I said, you know what? I'm not even gonna get pissed off at you. If that's the road you're gonna take, fine. I'm not my question is irrelevant then. And I stood quiet. You feel what I'm saying?
Drico Bay say 86 keep it pretty much 100 except when it comes to Tank and EJ. hey, but we got somebody new on the panel here, man. My guy COE Films. What's going on with you, fam? Welcome back to the panel, man. How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm doing good. What's up, fellas, man?
Salute, bro.
Up in here, I caught the ass in. I seen Knockout on here. And I ain't get a chance. He hurry up and kind of got on out of here.
You heard them footsteps?
Yeah, he heard them footsteps.
Yeah, them coming.
I was coming.
Sound like Dak Prescott.
Yeah, I went. I caught him over there on his line, and I went in on the comment or whatever. This is all I gotta say right here, man. When you look at a lot of people, to all the Spence fans that's out there, man, I mean, it's okay to be a fan, but it's another thing to be delusional. See, and not just look at the common sense. You can't be a super fan, man. Like you can't be it to where it's just you just blinded. And I had a conversation. Why would Crawford come from 2 weight divisions down just to dunk, just to run. He could have stayed in the 140 and dominated like Earl for a whole his entire career until he retired, dominated. But now he go up. Why? Because he's chasing greatness, bro. And that's I mean, if you can't see that, man, you just lost, bro. I mean, he coming from 135, 140. Why not stay 140, dominate? Hell no. Why? Because ain't nothing there for me. I dusted everything through there. I'm undisputed. I'm coming for your head. He come to 147. But you don't even want to do it. But I want them to understand that Bud want the fight, man. He the only one been moving. Just look at the facts, man. I mean, come on, bro.
Active.
I mean, you don't have to show me. You don't have to show me. Show me facts. Show me the clip, man. Fuck the clip. No, look what that man done. That man come from 135, running through shit, Mac train, and anybody get in his way, he's steamrolling them, and that's why nobody don't want to fight him.
Hey, because he got somewhere to be. Crawford said, "I got somewhere to be. You ain't stopping."
Yeah, bro. But I was asking Knockout earlier. I was like, man, if Earl make the unexpected move, he'll be doing the same thing Floyd did when he made that move and left his. Because they was like, oh, he need to stay. He need to stay with Bob. I'm like, if you got so much belief in your fighter, man, let him go on out there, because if he leave Bob, everybody gonna think the Terence Crawford fight is coming. They gonna think he left Bob to fight Terence.
Man, come on, bro. I just wanna just say that, man, just to kind of get my little intro in, to let everybody know, listen, use your common sense. The man come from 135. He ain't staying at 147.
Yeah, all that's true, man. That's true.
Man, bro.
He the gatekeeper and the what you call. He can go fight Jamal if he want to. And Errol Spence can't become disputed without it. He the gatekeeper and the key master.
Man, and the key master. And guess what? If Crawford want to say, you know what, man, I'm finna go back down to 140 and go for undisputed. I'm finna kill shit again. Boom. Then, he ain't got a Crawford a killer like that. He can go down. If fuck all that weight on. Once you go up, you don't want to come back down. Man, get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Because they did it all the time, man, back in the day. Boys fought, and they worked their way on up, but they also went back down. And nowadays, everybody want to make it an excuse, man. I've been watching boxing, bro, ever since shit 87, 87, 86. Shit, I was a youngin'. I caught the ass in all that the Hearns and the Sugar Rays. I caught the ass in all that, and I promise you, man, like it was the boxing scene now is so different than compared to back then. Everybody, it was no fans like it is now. It was people keeping it a buck about a fighter. It wasn't no fan who ducking who, man. It was real smoke out there.
Bro,
And
I'm gonna tell you how you know Terence is the baddest man. Everybody ducking, and Jamal that said what 160, 168 was the only one to come out and say, he said it like this here, I'll fight Crawford. The reason he said that is because didn't nobody want it. He got a big man up there. That's how you know you making noise. When the big man say, yeah, I'll fight him. I'll fight Crawford.
Yeah, that's some real ass shit though you just said.
Come on.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen, you also got to look at it like this. At the end of the day, no fighter nowadays has the accomplishments of a Bud Crawford.
Thank you.
Number two, again, I'm gonna go back and say this again. If you go back to the WBO's ranking since 2018,
nobody record can.
You've had the best of the best.
Nobody record can stand.
Coming through at the top 5. The only one that jumped up to fight him was Sean Porter. After that, Danny Garcia, and everybody else, no, they don't want that smoke. Jerron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, everybody trying to throw Jerron Ennis at Bud Crawford, and we find out that they don't want the smoke. And the father's talking, we don't got a contract, but we signed a 3-fight contract deal. So which one is it,
bro? They jumped on Money Brown one night. I asked him, I said, name a fighter that has Terence Crawford's credentials. I said, name a fighter that's undisputed, undefeated, got 3 weight classes, and is considered pound for pound at the same time. I asked him to name me one fighter they couldn't do.
You're forgetting 2 things, my dude. You're forgetting 2 things. The only active Hall of Famer. Number 2, he's arguably 3-division lineal champion because he beat Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn was robbed of the lineal championship because they didn't like how he beat up Pacquiao.
AC, you know that's propaganda, man.
I ain't know that.
What's propaganda, brother?
You know how they is. You know that's propaganda. You can't tell the truth to them.
Oh, my bad. Hey, hold on real quick, man. My guy Bill's boot camp done pulled up, man. What's going on with your Bill
What's
boot
up,
camp?
KD? What's up there, YouTube with KD? Hey, man. What's up with you, man? You know I'm at work, man. I've been trying to get on, man.
I
Man,
see you. I
listen.
see you in the chat talking about you were at work. I seen you. Okay, so you done
Man.
made it on. You done got off, or you on 15 minutes?
Nah, I'm on whatever. I'm on 15. But what I wanted to say was when you get to jumping on these dudes, they always say, "Well, show me your facts," but they always bring up pay-per-view. Why
Right.
y'all keep bringing up pay-per-view and y'all don't have no facts, no stats nowhere? But as soon as we get to talking, well, where you get that from? Where you get this from? Where you get that from? Hey, I believe they go on the little what you call that on Facebook with the goggles and shit. They go on there and talk to Errol Spence, and then they jump back off. That's the metaverse. They go in the metaverse, talk to Errol Spence, and then jump back off of there, and then come and try to argue with somebody. That's what it is. That's where they getting their information from.
Man,
I have
Go
a
to metaverse.
hey, it be crazy with these Errol Spence fans because a lot of these dudes, they be like, when you tell them something, you be like, this is an article that we got from Mike Coppinger. They be like, Mike Coppinger, what you mean? Mike Coppinger be lying. This the same dude that did this. This the same dude that did that. But that's also the same dude that be reporting a lot of the Errol Spence numbers for pay-per-view
Yeah,
guys, right?
yeah.
Right.
Everybody lying except the dude. Everybody lying except when they're reporting these numbers for Errol Spence Jr. and how well he's supposed to be doing, right?
And that
Oh,
November
they
date
get
was, and that
Hey,
November
I
date
seen
came
a
out to be true too. That he brought up.
Hey, I
Mm-hmm.
seen a dude tell a guy who said, "Listen, the WBO president said they offered Virgil Ortiz the fight, and he turned it down twice." And the dude said, "That's a lie."
oh,
Show
Right.
me
man.
he said,
That's
"Show
crazy.
me the proof. Show me the proof where Virgil Ortiz or a team or a member of or a direct member of Virgil Ortiz's team said, no, we don't want to fight Terence Crawford." I'm like,
Hey, check it out.
what the fuck? Yo, are
Hey,
you serious?
The fuck out of
That's
here.
the fucking
I heard
president, the
that too.
motherfucker who
Right.
owns this shit say you ducked. How the fuck are you gonna say that man? You need proof that man said he ducked.
That's
and
what I'm
then
saying.
they'll quote Bob
Delusion,
Arum.
bro. That's the delusion I'm telling you about, man. That's that shit right there is like an epidemic, man. Every time I get the I hear one of them, I'm like, damn, here go another one. You can't tell
There
them shit.
go another one.
That's the real
Damn,
pandemic, not COVID. That's the real
Yeah.
pandemic right there.
Right. The delusion. Right.
man,
You
they just everywhere, man. And look, let me tell you something. This how you know. Well, before I say this, let me ask each one of y'all, and let me get a answer. Yes, I mean a Crawford or a Spence. Just give me that answer. Who is the biggest fighter? Is the bigger fighter, Spence or Crawford?
When it comes to
bigger as a
size
what?
or
Talking about size of
No, my bad. No, far as in popularity, far as in around the world.
You
Spence.
only have to
I
answer
mean,
that question, man.
No.
Bud.
Listen, I want the. Okay, go ahead.
I'm
Bud.
AC. I said Bud.
but
But okay, and that's what I try to tell. I had a debate with a guy when I was over there getting my hair cut, man. I'm telling him, I'm like, he said Spence is. I said, my guy, if Spence is one of the biggest fight, why wouldn't they come to him to put him in the movie? Come on, bro.
No,
Why?
you.
yeah.
Well,
Hey,
why he not bumping elbows with me billionaires and
Why
millions?
he ain't on the game?
Why he
no.
ain't
Let's
the game
keep it.
undisputed, bro? Let's keep it a buck. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Why
No,
he ain't on none of
let's
this?
keep it a buck. They say the pound for pound list is a popularity contest, right? So when
Right.
ESPN and every other joint, natural joint has Bud Crawford as number one, oh, that's a popularity contest. But you said Errol is more popular. He's the big fish. He's the A side. So how can you be more popular and be number two to the guy that you're not popular to?
They ain't
But
got no more marketing
with
money.
that soft shit, man. Where you coming with that soft shit from? You sound silly. And I'm like, oh wow, okay.
honestly
So
and
common
truly, I
sense.
think a lot of Earl Spence's popularity is really smoke and mirrors. You know, he made that whole smoke and mirrors comment about Bud, but I think his whole everything about him is smoke and mirrors.
Yeah,
I
First
with the
of
think
all,
it's
Floyd
more.
thing.
the nigga every time he fight in Dallas in his hometown. Right,
Hmm.
that's where you supposed to sell out crowds and do those
Right.
type of numbers.
Because
We
Bud
ain't
do
never
that
seen
too.
it. Yeah, we ain't never seen a dude fight in LA or New York or nothing like that. Maybe he had one fight way back when in New York or something like
But
that. But for the most part,
Kell
they
Brook
kept
fight, but that's Kell Brook is the man in the UK.
right, exactly. So we ain't
They
never
gave him
even
a lot of
really
popularity
seen.
too.
Yeah, so these dudes want to talk about Earl Spence and his gates. The nigga's fighting in his hometown. He should be doing that, right? Every time Bud fight him in Omaha, he do numbers like that. Demetrius Andrade, he fought in Boston. He did good numbers. When you fight in your hometown, you do great numbers. But that don't make
Right.
you a global superstar or a star. And then you talk about the pay-per-view numbers and you try to use that as an argument. But I already mentioned earlier how Mike Coppinger is reporting these numbers and he's getting secondhand information from somebody. So you don't know the credibility or the validity of these numbers. And Al Heyman, Bob Arum already came out a while ago and said that Danny versus Earl did 125,000 pay-per-view buys.
Right.
Realistically, in reality. Right. And then we hear about how PBC like lying about their pay-per-view numbers. So it's just like, bro, is Earl even the star that these people are making him out to be? And I doubt it.
It's
I
more
doubt it. Smoke and
Bud
mirrors.
hate on Spence's side
Yo,
than it is
It's
Spence fans.
it's
You know
his
what I'm saying?
it's his marketing team. This is what it is. This is how when I look at the PBC and I look at Al Heyman and their marketing strategy, it reminds me of the music business. You know
That's
the
it.
music business when where these niggas they buy these fake ass chains and they go
Yep.
around and they act like they got a whole bunch of money, but they bank account is overdraft. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
why he hanging with rappers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, show the clip. This is promoting right here. Show the clips where he jumped across the bed and shit, and he all up on Lit Man from Houston and shit, man.
You
That's
talking about this promotion? You talking about it right here? You talking about this?
Look, that kiss landed too, boy, just like a punch.
that's the
Oh
shit.
boy, I said he'll hold his cheek up.
Oh,
Hey,
right, Kareem.
come on, dog. Come on, dog. Hey, and every time you bring that up to him, what knockout say? Oh, well, that's just that I don't get in people's personal life, man.
Yeah.
What
You
you mean?
hating?
What you mean you don't want to get nobody personal life?
It's on the internet.
It's
yeah,
on
they
the
stars.
internet, dude. What you
They
mean?
stars.
But
Right, that's all we know about. Is their personal life.
Exactly.
Let Bud do that. Let
Then
Bud
don't
do
become
that.
famous. If you don't want people in your personal life, don't become famous.
Yep.
It's just
But
that
let me tell you
fucking
something.
Everybody got an opinion.
Watch this. You know, if that clip that you had wasn't with Earl and that was another boxer, well, knockout would be going in on him.
Yeah,
He'd be going in on him.
Let it be Bud.
Like, man,
Let
look
it
at
be Bud.
Let it be Bud.
Let
oh,
that have
boy,
been
that
Bud
was
that did that.
oh boy, you could
He'd
tell
have called
the
Bud
Spence fans.
instead.
Boy, you think Spence fans going crazy. Let that would have been Bud. Boy, they would have been. Boy, they been tap dancing on that shit.
I mean,
yeah.
I ain't really seen Spence with really no stars, like, but a young rapper. That's it. Who else have you seen him taking pictures with, or just shaking hands, eating dinner with, or any of that?
He ain't that type of dude.
And exactly that goes to the point I was telling you where Bud he rubbing elbows with billionaires, man.
He
And
can't.
and motherfuckers that's part of Fortune 500s running around
And
here.
these are
A dude
guys
that
that can
said,
actually promote Bud too.
why, what billionaire gonna hang out with you?
For real.
Well,
Say that.
Errol Spence is for the young crowd. That's why he hanging with young rappers. He in the club. He drinking like a motherfucker. He just getting
Exactly.
toe off. He doing all this young people shit, wearing skinny jeans.
Yep.
He dancing with dudes because that's what these young boys do for some reason. They ain't even shit. We used to be on the wall trying to holler at a chick, get her phone number. They got
Yeah,
them
man.
dancing with each other.
Dang. All that old weird ass energy, man.
Yeah.
Don't be doing it, man. What the hell wrong with you, bro? Man, I swear, man. You and then Yellow Beezy, a real one, would be with a bow his ass. Like, man, get the fuck up out me.
Yeah.
Yellow Beezy.
Hey, just imagine what's not on camera.
Old girl got the footage. Let him step out of line. Let him do something to her. You gonna see a lot of more stuff.
Man,
Terence Crawford is a stand-up
this
guy,
so
man. That's
weird.
why he's
That ain't the first time she called that nigga gay. I'm
Yeah,
just
Yeah.
telling
yeah.
you, like, that was the first time. That's like that slid out her mouth like that's a regular thing. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
Right.
I,
She
I don't know
said,
about none of
"You
I'm
y'all.
talking
gay."
I don't know about none of y'all, but none of my old lady ain't never called me that.
Yeah.
You know what
never,
I'm
None,
saying?
no,
never,
none,
never.
Right?
not
She
ever.
better not call me that shit neither.
You
Facts.
know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a problem. You know what
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean?
Who the
Damn
fuck you
right.
talking to?
Yeah.
No, no. See.
And look, he ain't even check it neither. He didn't even check that shit. He just went along with it.
He went
Yeah,
along with it. Now
And
you know
ate
what
the
it is.
strawberries extra
Goddamn.
thick.
Right.
he
Threw
let
his
You know what
pinky
it
up once
is.
she said it. He threw his pinky up like he drinking a cup of British tea and shit. Like, are you fucking serious?
But you can tell she always be filming
Hey,
him. You know what I'm saying? That's just one clip. You can tell she always film him. Oh, this is a
Hmm.
TikTok video. His ass over there slop.
yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a TikTok video. Let's do it, baby. Oh yeah, you see how she talking? She like she lip, she just talking with the words. No, this is real right here. But okay, it's a TikTok video. It went away. They, well, I'm trying to tell you, they doing overtime work for that dude, man.
man.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Hey,
when you can't, when you always owed money and you have a lifestyle, you tend to overcompensate maybe sometimes with the people you hang with because you know
Right.
that there's always money coming tomorrow. But
facts.
if you
Hmm.
got all your money in one lump sum, you would know how to rationalize and lock down.
Yep.
I'm a millionaire now. I don't gotta be out there. Yo, if you want to come through, we could play some video games, but I ain't leaving the compound.
Ain't
You'd
it?
be
Right. Right.
like Wilder. You'd be on it like Bud Crawford. You feel what I'm saying?
That's how
Wilder,
Al got him.
he on
Man,
his compound and he got everything there, from a long range gun range to an indoor outdoor boxing facility, swimming
Hmm.
pools. He's near the water, all kind of shit.
He ain't got no horses though, man. You know, Earl Spence got the horses
Yeah,
and
but he
shit.
got them chickens too.
Yeah, My
Earl
Little
got them
Pony and shit.
chickens.
My
Them
little pony.
them size 32 stretches for men and women unisex. Yeah, you know what I mean? You got to respect that cat. He's a fashion designer.
Yeah, he's something.
Designing t-shirts and skinny jeans. That's what's up.
And one more thing before I forget. I know I'm gonna have to go in here. Old boy said, uh, the T-shirt was promotion.
Oh my God. Yeah, that
Oh
Yeah.
was
my
the
god.
craziest goddamn shit I ever heard right there. The fuck are you talking about? The t-shirt?
see, that's what I was telling you last time, King David. This I told you last time. That $80, you do $80 times what? 12,500. If 12,500 people bought a shirt for $80, man, come on. Look at the mini pay-per-view numbers right there.
Spence
That's
know
what
he
I
got
was
some
saying.
vulnerable. Spence got some vulnerable fans. He taking advantage of them, don't he?
Yeah, it probably 100,000 of them retarded motherfuckers, man.
Do the math, bro. That's many pay-per-view numbers, man, that he was doing on them boys. And
Hmm.
and on the flip side of that, they'll say
That's
it's
the bird shirt.
promotional now because now that they deep down they really feel like, damn, he did bust my head for these motherfuckers. But but but,
Ain't
but
even
you
wear it
know
during the
what?
fight.
Every
I ain't gonna own
LDBC,
up to it. I'm a
And
whole
that was every
you
LDBC fan that was all them dudes that bought both them t-shirts and rocked them shits on their lives.
on
Yep.
their eyes,
That's
bro.
Ness buying that shit. You
Real
feel what
talk,
I'm
bro.
Yeah,
saying? That
Ness went
dude
off
getting
on
the
that shit
fight,
too.
and all them
you can
niggas
get
is
you
mad.
can get you a nice Ralph Lauren for goddamn
$80.
$80.
Bro,
Shit,
that's
Yep.
the goddamn hoodie I got on, goddamn $100.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. And I love me some
Yeah,
Ralph Lauren. So yeah.
yeah. And where the hell we wearing that Errol Spence shirt at? You know what
Fuck
I'm saying?
around.
Especially after he get his ass knocked out, if he ever get his bitch ass in the ring.
You better not
Right.
Boy,
watch
you
that
would have burned that
motherfucker.
motherfucking shirt, boy, for real.
You better not watch it.
hey,
Trying to
And
tell
look,
you.
it probably only cost him $3 to make it.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
that's
Less
what
than
I'm
that.
telling you,
Less than that, right?
Silk
bro.
Yeah.
screen, that's what it looked like to me.
Then
Yeah,
he
I
ran
do want
interference. Then he ran interference, dropped the shirt, had a wreck, and went live. You don't go live on a regular day, but you gonna, oh, I had a wreck. I'm all right though. You know,
right,
you
Oh,
right,
that's
ever
just a way you have to push
right,
out there for an excuse to not take that fight.
you
Yeah.
ever
man.
see you ever be on Facebook or something like that, and it be a wreck. Somebody be not took a picture of the car and be like, check on your people.
Yeah,
Hmm.
You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? You ain't even see that. Ain't nothing from Dallas, ain't nothing from nowhere.
But you
Saying
know,
check on
hey,
your people. Oh,
you
this Errol Spence car fucked up. Nothing.
know, you peeped that, bro, and a lot of people don't understand that it was a wreck. Charlo hand. Charlo brother went through a mental thing. I said, God damn, it seemed like they trying to hold off and just to make sure Bud don't have that angle to fight Jamel. Because what a coincidence. On the same two guys that train that Bud is after, that he said he gonna come get, just so happened a wreck and he broke his hand. I'm like, damn, what
He
a
punched the wall.
what a coincidence, man. And
Ain't
then I heard about back in the day people faking this shit, faking
Yeah.
fights. I mean, faking hurt and everything.
Oh yeah, that
You know
happens
what
all
I'm
the
saying?
time.
Like I ain't saying that they faking. Let me go and put that out there. I ain't saying they faking. I'm
I
just
am.
Shit,
I'm
I
just
say it too. Goddamn faking.
hey, I
Faking the
don't never
funk.
ill will on nobody, but I just want to say it's mighty funny how lightning strike in one place on the PVC right then.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hey,
And Jamel ain't did no lies, have he?
Bro,
He stay going live, didn't
hold up, and check this out. And check this out. Why do the was that the WBO or the WBA that was
he? Hey,
requesting the WBA requesting for documents?
Evidence. Mm-hmm.
WBO.
Why do they have to now listen? How often do you hear people have to supply? I mean, they gotta chase you down so you can supply that you hurt. Man, usually that paperwork is the first thing that's submitted.
And
Why
it's
they
easy.
gotta
It
chase
should be
you
easy to
down?
get. Yep.
Why
hey,
they gotta chase
listen.
you down? Come on, bro.
It's hey,
It was
if you follow some of these cats, when Wilder be talking about everybody cheating and shit like that, you got to understand
yeah,
there's several ways of cheating. If I have an injury, I can say the injury is a lot worse than it is, and
right,
then file for that TUE, which
right,
gives me legal use. So then I
right.
come in off the back of the injury, have a knockout performance or whatever, and then I'm screaming, I'm back, I'm back. That's a statement fight. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
bro, but you just
Right.
had some weird ass injury, and now you coming back a little cock strong, and you knocking
Ain't
me the fuck out. Let me
Mm-hmm.
let me
ain't
just let me just see if somebody filed for a Freedom of Information Act, or let me just go find out what organization put that fight together to see if you actually filed for a TUE anytime before then.
and plus and plus hell, all the music and Al Heyman and all them, he connected to you know what I'm saying, movies and shit too. Shit, he
Spar,
got doctors, they got motherfucking all kind of shit. Oh,
sparring
go
injuries,
to my doctor. Boom. They got your x-rays and all that other shit.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
sparring injuries. You cycling on or you cycling off. That's how I tend to look at a lot of them, unless you're the type of person that's known to go into deep surgeries for certain things. Like if I hear like a fighter like Wilder fucked his arm up or his hand up, I'm a believe it because he has a history of it, just like Floyd had a
Yeah.
history of it. So there's certain fighters that have a history of it. But then if there's like this whole Jamal Charlo fucking his hand up, I'm like, bro, come on, man. When the fuck you ever fuck your hand up, nigga?
It wouldn't even be so hard if these dudes was outside. Like they don't even be at a basketball game. Yeah, y'all don't like no other
Yeah,
sports.
you in the
Y'all don't be
house or
no
you in
damn
the
well.
gym.
Like
And
how all y'all just hidden somewhere. Like they in a damn tent somewhere just hiding. Al
yeah,
told you I'm gonna call you when I tell you to come outside.
Boy said
Right.
ain't they said it ain't a goddamn tent.
it's
and hey, but listen, y'all, we finna go ahead and wrap up the show. I done been up here about 6 hours now, so
Yeah, you
shit.
have. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
man,
have.
I'm
We
about to
appreciate it.
goddamn. I'm about to go and get something to eat. Yeah, I'm gonna go, yeah, you know, yeah.
Been on my
So I'm
whole
gonna let y'all
shift
get
down
y'all.
there.
What you said?
You been on my whole shift down there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You gonna have to get me had that check. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying. That's what I'm trying to say.
yeah.
Uh, but shit, man, I'm gonna let y'all get y'all final thoughts, man, and then we gonna close up shop, man. So let me start with my guy. Let me start with Bill's boot camp, man. You were the last one to come on, so I'm gonna start with you. What's going on?
All
Final
right.
thoughts.
Final thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
We know it's a whole bunch of bullshit. And if Spence face Crawford, he going down in 3. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I ain't gonna act like, oh, he might go 8. No, he going 3 because
Good.
he not pissed Bud off. And all these other fights, I thought about paying for them, but I ain't paying for shit. Until you give me what I want, I'm gonna watch the shit for free.
I feel you,
We'll
I rock
bro.
with
holler.
that.
Salute, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man.
Salute
Appreciate
to
you,
you,
All
bro.
man.
right, man.
Appreciate you
All right,
slide through, man.
all
Yeah.
right.
One.
Yeah. See that those are my thoughts exactly, bro. I ain't paying for shit. Y'all niggas ain't giving me the fights I want. Y'all giving me good fights, but not the fights I want to see, man. Fuck all that, though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Brian, let me go to my guy COE Films, man. What going on with you, fam? Final thoughts.
Yes, sir, man. Final thoughts, man. Okay, they got some good boxing coming up this weekend. I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna get my shit together. I'm gonna pull me up something good, and I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna tune back in with y'all. On a different day. Uh, y'all know Crawford. I'm an advocate for my boy. He's nothing but a real dude, man. Just like you, gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit back, man, and just plead my case the best way I can every time I get on here, fellas. So that's what I'm gonna bring every time y'all see COE films. I'm coming and I'm gonna represent just that real shit.
For
Salute.
sure.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, big dog. Salute.
Salute.
Yes, sir, man. All right, let me go to my guy AC, man. Final thoughts, bro.
Oh, you already know, man. I'm hoping this dude spin the block on him. It's been months since he answered the tweet after Bud said are you still gonna spin the block? You know what I'm saying? But I'm don't
Can't spin the block
I'm
when you left town.
yeah, exactly. So I'm just like, you know what, Errol, just retire because I hope Bud moves up to 154 and then that cock blocks you because if you scared to fight the man at this weight, you ain't gonna fight him at that weight. And Charlo gonna show his true colors and probably bounce or vacate that belt. If he chooses Right. to fight him, good fight. If he chooses to duck him, Tony Harrison gonna beat you.
Mm-hmm.
So either way, you in a fuck situation at 154. So at the end of the day, I'm looking forward to some of these fights. I don't think, with the exception of Dev Haney, I wish that was a pay per view fight, but I'm hearing it's not real. I don't. It's not going to be a pay per view fight. But at the end of the day, that would be like the only real pay per view fight, and probably cool, boy. It's a good unification fight. That could be a good pay per view fight if they both were actually there. But some of these other joints that are pay per view, Ryan Garcia, no, you're not. No, I'm not. I don't want to pay for that. It's not who you guys should be going after and shit like that. So be easy, and that's my cook, man.
Salute to you,
All
bro.
right, man. Appreciate you, man. Salute. My guy AB done pulled up to the party. Better late than never, goddamn. What going on with you, AB? That my guy right there, man. It's a celebration every time my guy AB pull up on me, man. What going on with you, AB? It's a celebration. Here we go, right here, man. Here we go.
The celebration! Bitches! Correct. It's a celebration, bitches! Show tell them every tennis! Rick James.
Oh my guy, AB, your titties. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, man. Appreciate you, AC, man. I see he done already stepped out the building, but appreciate you, AC, for coming through and lending us your wisdom and guidance here on the panel. Appreciate you, fam. And now we're gonna go to D Luckett, man. Final thoughts, man.
Man, it was a good stream, bro. I appreciate it. But no, I just my thing is just if he fights Thurman next, bro, I'm just gonna give up on it at this point. Like the fight's right in front of you at this point, bro. You got no reason to fight anybody else, especially if the negotiations are going on. Next this weekend with Tony Harrison, I got him winning. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a good fight, but I think he's gonna take it to the cards, and it's gonna be he's gonna have to go out there and actually fight like show that he coming and fighting because he was talking a lot of smack, so you got to back it up. But yeah, man, not too much to say at the end of the day. Just appreciate the content, and I'll be looking forward to your next stream, bro.
Yes, sir, man. They're coming real soon, man. I'm gonna try to take a long ass break like I did this time, bro.
Yes, sir. I'll be keeping in touch with you, brother. You
Yeah.
know.
We shit. What you doing this weekend for the fight, bro? What you got going on this weekend for the?
I ain't too sure, man. I ain't thought on that yet, but I'll let you know what's up.
Yeah, cause I am gonna watch that Harrison Zoo fight. I am gonna watch this shit.
They ain't showing that fight nowhere, is it?
It should be on Showtime. I don't think they're showing it nowhere. I might have to watch it at the crib. Now that I'm thinking about it. It ain't on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, man, we'll talk, man. We'll be in touch for sure, brother. You know, just make sure you come back, man. Cause we be missing you, brother.
Yeah. Hey, appreciate that, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna try to not let another 3 weeks go by and shit. You know. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, the Errol Sexuals go live every day. Nigga. Every hour on the hour, every day. Goddamn it.
We need you, man. We need you.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna work on that, man. I'm work on that. Matter of fact, next live gonna be this week, bro. To be real with you, so you know I'm announcing that right now. That's gonna be this week. So y'all look out for that.
That's the bet, man.
But yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? Look, I want to thank everybody, man, who was able to come through, man, and pull up on your boy. You know what I'm saying? While we were talking this good boxing. You know, I gave y'all extra long live today, bro, cause of I ain't been on in a while, goddamn it. But I would have ended this motherfucker a few weeks. Yeah. I would ended this a few hours ago, goddamn it, if I was on her regularly.
Right.
But yeah, man.
All
right, my guy D Lucky.
You know it.
Yes, sir. All right, man. So look, anybody new to the channel, man, be sure to subscribe, bro. And everybody, and I mean everybody, be sure to hit that like button, bro. I appreciate everybody who was able to slide through. D Lucky, Korean Boxing, Knockout Boxing 86 TV, COE Films. AC was in the building, man. AC was the first one to pull up, man. Hey, appreciate all y'all for sliding through. Appreciate everybody who was able to sponsor the show today, man. Let me see who we got going on over here. See the sponsors of the show, man. Sponsors of the show today, man. My guy RJ the Legend, D Lucky, Kareem Boxing News, Repent and Praise. You know what I'm saying? Jamal Neezy came through with the super chats, man. Sponsoring your boy, man. Supporting the channel. Appreciate y'all for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody who was in the panel who was able to come through and shoot the breeze with your boy this long 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But we're going to go ahead and we're going to wrap it up right here, man. All right. Again, if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit the like button on your way out, man. But until next time, bro, I'm going to holler at y'all. Peace.
That I made it far enough to pay attention. I still use bad grammar cause I'm stubborn and committed. My cold squishy skills is on God mode. I talk right, draw slow, slang right, swing right, speak black, speak white, speak love, speak light. Hate my own feet, but I'm black-footed soldiers. Warrior and bold, so I wear these Jordans on my toes. Even though these niggas better know that the boy got it ever since I came through the door with the flow just to let a nigga know. Cattle in the next room, in the dimensional, raised in the trenches with an appetite for vegetables. Broccoli and edibles, the greens, book of two a year, kept me mentally lean. In my ghetto, 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 mentally lean. Yo, I'ma make this the longest outro ever. Yo, shout out to every motherfucking body who ever listened to this nigga right now. Nigga, if you have ever heard the name Glance Rap, nigga, if you ever heard anything about this nigga Glance, my nigga, before today, nigga, thank you, bruh. Like, thank you for listening to this shit that made me make it this far to make a song like this. Yo, this is like fucking B-roll for B-roll's sake. Nigga, this song is... Nigga, we about to take this song and put that bitch under a motherfucking coal on the 4th of July and roast some motherfucking chicken on this shit, nigga. It's that fire, nigga. I swear to God, nigga, I feel classy after listening to this shit. I feel like I got on Balenciaga socks, nigga. I swear to God, this feeling, oh my gosh. If I do not document how I feel right now about being a ghetto individual who's an intellectual, who made it far enough to graduate college after dropping out in the 9th grade, nigga, this is a miracle, nigga. Fuck that. Yo, I'ma feel myself because feeling myself feels good right now. Fuck you if you hate me, and welcome to the experience if you like it. Yes, a nigga is ghetto. Yes, a nigga is classy. Yes, a nigga is intellectual. But most importantly, the nigga is black excellence at its finest. If you do not pay attention right now, nigga, you need to go do your taxes. This is shit talking at a century right now. Fuck you. Fuck all of your haters that don't know that this nigga is dope.